Through the wire winds, the shadows are calling. Frost on my breath as the night ignites. Ice in my veins, but my fire is burning. I ride the storm under silver lights. Witches brew, the night won't break us. Snow can't hide the path we take. Hear the howl, the storm can shake us, but we stand strong, we will not quake. Frozen skies and the moonlight's whisper. Magic flows through the winter air. Every step leaves a mark in a blizzard. Every spell sparks a brilliant flare. Witches brew, the night won't break us. Snow can't hide the path we take. Hear the howl, the storm can shake us, but we stand strong, we will not quake. Ice and ember, we'll remember. Cold forever, stand as one, we fall as never. Always never. Witches brew, the night won't break us. Snow can't hide the path we take. Hear the howl, the storm can shake us, but we stand strong, we will not quake. Fade on repeat. Stand strong over the snowstorm. Rolling, rolling all over. All of the wind, but we stand strong over snowstorm, over snowstorm, over snowstorm.
And what is up, everyone? Hopefully you are somewhere safe if you are in my neck of the woods and you are buckling down for the inevitable snow. And as I'm watching my intro, I'm like, it's kind of fitting. It's kind of fitting. We're weathering the snowstorm. So I hope everybody is staying safe. Tonight we are just playing it fun, taking it easy. We're just going to talk about whatever you guys want to talk about, whatever you guys on the panel want to talk about, and we're just going to have some fun so I'm not sitting by my window getting all sad, looking outside, counting the snowflakes. But what is up, everyone? And thank you so much. We have my awesome second bestie, because Scarlet might be muted because she's doing something. So we're going to start with the second bestie. What's up, Mr. James?
What's happening? What's happening? No snow here, but glad to be here talking with you guys and hanging out.
I think I'm the only one on panel dealing with this right now. It's just me, my lonely self. That's it. That's it. And what about you, Mr. BabyKlay? What's happening?
I'm chilling. I'm chilling like a villain. Ready to talk something. What's going
Right?
on, Jazz?
Whatever.
What's going on, family?
Whatever.
Yeah, it's not snowing here yet, but I think my old lady said it was supposed to snow like an inch or so, but it ain't much.
I wish I would take that inch. We are due for almost 29 inches of snow.
Yeah, that's insane.
Like that's a lot. That's a lot. The last snowstorm we got about like 18 inches, but this is gonna be like, oh, they're saying record breaking, and for New York City to shut down, it's serious, because New York City don't shut down
Right.
for nothing. But they, even in like the heart of Manhattan, they're calling for over 2 feet of snow.
Oof, dang.
So it's gonna be a fun ride. So we're just gonna have a little blizzard party, I guess. Yay! Just for me, blizzard party. And hopefully the power stays on. So everybody just keep your fingers crossed. And so far, so good. We've still had power, but
Danny, you New Yorkers have nothing to worry about. You're gonna be just fine, just like the Russians. Before the end of the week, y'all be jumping out your windows and jumping into down the piles of snow from your rooftops and just sliding on into nothingness. Brave souls.
pretty much, right? Like, I don't know.
I saw that shit last night on Ships. That was wild. In Russia, the snow got so high, like in some of the towns, like it was covering the towns, like some crazy shit. And they're literally jumping out their windows and stuff, going on the rooftops and just falling into the fucking abyss of the snow.
That's crazy. I don't think that, like I said, there was one snowstorm that I remember, and it was like in the early 90s, to where we opened the door and the snow was halfway up the door. And we had to get like water, like hot water and stuff from the sink. And as we were like shoveling the snow just to get out of the house, my dad had to like put it between the sink and like the toilet, like just to get us like out of the house. So I don't know. This one's going to be interesting. It's going to be a fun ride. We have a forge still last week. Oh, I know, how dear, you are somewhere that's worse than me. I give you credit. I'm here crying about this, and you see more snow than than anybody. So
Yeah, I think it would have to be like a zombie apocalypse or something to get me to go north. You know?
Yeah, because I'm with you,
Otherwise-
James. Hell no. I'm okay. I'm good in
there's
North
nothing
Carolina where the
appealing
weather
up
is
here.
like
Nobody wants to
mixed.
come and hang out with me in the zombie apocalypse.
Nah.
The zombie
My
apocalypse,
son is
maybe.
up that way, so nah.
I mean, just to live, like, I know, I mean, how dare I give it to him? I mean, I'm sure people that live up there love it, and you know, it's home
No.
and stuff. But
No,
I
we
just,
No.
I just can't.
No, we don't. That's a lie. Most New Yorkers in the wintertime, they have spots somewhere warm. So a lot of the people go, no, but I mean, I guess you are used to it. Like it is, it's just annoying because you can't do anything. So, and it's
To be from North Carolina, where we got the Fromville weather. We got Fromville weather down this way. You never know what's gonna happen. It might be 60 degrees one day and 30 degrees the next.
well, I know my family who's like by you, BabyKlay, they're in like the Wilmington area. That last
Okay, so
snowstorm,
yeah, they by the beach. Yeah, they by
got
the
a
beach.
foot
Yeah,
of snow and they were shut down for over a week. Like
yeah,
nobody
that
could
was
move.
2 weeks ago. Yep, that was 2
Nobody
weeks
could
ago. We got
move.
12 inches. Yep.
Like at least up
Mhm.
here, we got our shit together. They know how to, but it's just that initial kind of impact until they dig you out that it's everything stands still. But
Yeah.
it's serious when New York City shuts down, because New York City, I think the last time New York City shut down was Sandy. And like
Hurricane Sandy,
was,
right?
yeah, that was a whopper.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a whopper. So it's scary when New York City shuts down, because then that means it's like, okay, this is definitely a different level. You know, so as if New York City's up and running, you're good. But once they shut
You
down,
know,
you gotta worry a little bit.
it's a wrap. But you know what's not going to close? I promise you. Whenever it snows, one place is never going to close, and that's the Chinese restaurant. The Chinese restaurant does not close unless it's on a Monday.
Right? I think for us, that's our equivalent to the Waffle House. Like, you'll always be able to find a Chinese restaurant
Hold on.
up and running up here.
Yep.
Like, as long as like the Chinese restaurants don't really close, you're good. But no, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what our final totals are and everything like that, because we haven't seen snow like this in a minute. I was like, I
It
was
sounds
telling
like
them before,
record-breaking totals for real.
yeah, like it's been a while since we've gotten pummeled like this. Like I said, we get a foot, we'll get a dusting, we'll get a couple of inches, but this is like insanity.
It's
And it
2 feet
came out of
snow.
nowhere.
That's a lot of snow. Yeah.
It came out of nowhere.
Nah,
Like as of
it's a lot
2
of snow.
days ago, we were only supposed to get 1 to 2 inches. So tell me there's not a weather machine without telling me there's a weather machine. And like 24 hours, this thing went to like, it's a bomb cyclone and
Hey
shit
man.
looks like a fucking hurricane off the coast. Like if you look at the weather map, it literally looks like a hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
But hurricanes don't happen in the snow. So it's like, tell me there's a weather machine without telling me there's a weather machine.
The HARP
I don't
machines,
know, James.
I've been believing in HARP forever. Like
You're gonna have to
literally,
give me
I've
some
been believing in
convincing
that.
stuff, James. Tell me there's not a weather machine.
I don't have much of a comment there.
Some fucked up stuff. Like what the fuck? Like
Yeah, it's hard to explain some of it.
I swear every storm lately is like, oh, this is unheard of, or we've never seen anything like this, or this is like a once in a lifetime thing.
Let me tell you, when it started snowing in Texas, I had my doubts.
Vic got snow, I think, last year a little bit, enough to make a snowman, I believe.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Vic. You got some snow in the snow where you got snow, Scarlet. In that freak storm. And I think Miss Debbie even got hit hard out in Louisiana with one of the snowstorms last year.
Yeah, but see, that's not necessarily
That's even crazier.
That's not really as crazy as you think it is, because like I said, we don't get it often, but we've gotten it throughout my lifetime, and it hits about that 7 to 10 year mark. We'll get a snowstorm, ice storm, some kind of blizzard down here, but it's not
Like every 7 to 10 years or something.
Mm-hmm. I've had about 3 in
Damn.
my lifetime, and I'm 38. I'm getting close to 40.
Yeah.
37, 38, something like that. I've had 3 probably major snowstorms in my lifetime. We've had a few little, like I said, flurries and little sleet and stuff like that. Is not like something that doesn't stick on the ground longer than a few hours. I don't count. I'm talking
The
about stuff that
most-
sticks on the ground, lasts throughout the next day.
Yeah.
The snow
most
you can
I've
make a
seen where I'm
snowball
from is
out of and
23
pummel
inches.
somebody with.
Yeah, we got 23 inches down here in North Carolina. That's the most I've ever seen.
Guess it depends. It depends because and then it was like snowing out where my friend lives in Tampa. Like, I don't know. Again, tell me there's a weather machine without telling me there's a fucking weather machine. Damn it. There's some
That's
fuckery,
look,
but
you know me, Dane. I love that kind of stuff too. But like
It's
weather
the
is
science.
there is a science behind weather, but also us how we calculate weather
mhm.
and how long we've kept records of that. Like truly, I don't know if those are accurate. So to say, oh, this is unheard of. Well, we weren't here forever. United States wasn't the United States. We didn't have the technology to try to map out weather in the same regards. There's no telling what kind of shit happened even before the founding of the United States, like the kind of weather that was going around and stuff like that. So for things to hit like because we'll have the warming and the cooling period, so it kind of makes sense that we've had some hot weather all around the country for a couple of years, and then now you're getting this cold snap. To me, that's a balance, but then again, you because weather you have to look at it's not just like a 10-year thing. Weather's crazy. You got to look at that like over fucking probably I would imagine a ridiculous amount of time, because even then, like they still go back and try to determine certain weather conditions just based off like layers of stuff. So I don't know if it's truly crazy or not. Crazy enough to call it like a conspiracy, only because we don't have the records to prove one way or the other.
Right. I don't think we can steer a hurricane or cause one or anything myself, but we have did different things with the clouds. We've actually made clouds produce more snow, so that is a thing. But I don't know if it's a thing like right now. That's hard to say. But the local stuff, like if they wanted more snow just right over New York, that's probable. But like, let's have a hurricane, or let's direct a hurricane to go in a certain direction, or those kind of things I think are highly unlikely.
Like that's some villain shit.
Yeah.
Like that's some villain shit that
Cartoon
we're gonna
villain
see.
shit right there.
We're gonna see
Honestly, it's not
some
even
villain come on the screen.
Did y'all watch a lot of Disney growing up? Did y'all watch a lot of Disney original movies growing up?
Yes.
Do you remember the movie A Christmas Present with what is his name? He's a basketball player. He plays in a few good movies. John B. Sally and Macaulay Culkin's wife. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I always twist his name up. Forgive me, but John B. Sally and her played in a movie about basically a machine that was dropped by Santa Claus, unfortunately, and the machine controlled the weather, and she wanted snow. And she got snow, but I think her dad got stuck at the airport because of the snow. It was a real good Disney original movie. I don't know if y'all ever seen it, but it's called A Christmas Present, and it's about a weather machine controlling the weather only in that city. And I think it was on in Los Angeles, where like snow rarely occurs. So that's what it was. Actually a good movie. I still watch it to this day. It's actually a good movie.
I'll have to check that out. I've never seen it.
Yeah. John B. Sally and Macaulay Culkin's wife. I forget her name, but she plays in a lot of Disney movies. A lot of them.
I guess the biggest pain in the ass is you have to go out and shovel all this shit afterwards. That's the real fucking bitch. And they're like putting out like notifications like, don't have a heart attack, people. don't do too much shoveling snow because the ambulance is not going to be able to come and get you. Like, okay, all right, but I'm used to this though. It just sucks. It just sucks when you have to like shelter in place and you can't like do anything. Nothing's like open. Like you can't even go to the gas station if you wanted to. It's just everything shut down.
It's the ice. I don't mind the snow. It's just the ice for me.
Yeah, well, hopefully we're supposed to warm up, but then it's like we were told today we're also going to get snow Thursday into Friday, and then more snow Monday into Tuesday. So it's just we're going to get pummeled in these like next week. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Bill Chill has it right. I'm sorry, Dana. Bill Chill has it right. It's the ultimate Christmas present. Yep, that's exactly what it is.
There you go. There you go. So no, it's just another snowstorm for the history books, I guess. But let's see who do we got with us? Who's hanging with us, Scarlet? Who's with us tonight?
Let's see. I'm scrolling up. We got the birds hanging with us. Welcome. We got Mr.
Welcome.
House here. We got Miss Vic hanging out with us. Let's see. We had Green Spider. What's up? And let's see what we got. Debbie and Mr. Bill Chill.
Welcome, everyone. And the birds, if you are still listening, I still have all your giveaways. So anytime you can get me your address, I'm holding on to them. I still got them for you. So if you just get me that address, I will get them out to you. But I was able to finally mail all these past giveaways. So everybody should be getting their boxes soon. Bill Chill, Debbie, Vic, you guys all have boxes coming to you. So look out in the mail. They should be good. I think I got them out soon enough to where they were able to leave New York. So hopefully the storm didn't interfere. But just look out because boxes are coming. Boxes are coming. And if I think there was just Georgina Floyd we were waiting for and a Walking Dead person, James. I don't have the list in front of me. But there was just two people besides the birds that didn't get me their address yet, but I am holding on to everything for everybody.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. Make sure y'all get those ASAP.
Yes. Some awesome stuff. And I can't wait to see what Nick does for From. He's like, I'm going to put stuff in the box.
You talking about Nick L?
Yeah. He's the one.
Oh, yeah,
who
that's
makes
right. He does make the From stuff. Yeah.
He makes all of our stuff, all of our light boxes, everything. He makes everything for me. He's making us some more talismans, the big ones. He's making us some light boxes. He's making us some like printed posters. he's making us so much stuff. I'm gonna open up this box. It's gonna be like from Christmas. I can't wait to see what he's gonna give us to give away.
Yeah, I might
And
need
oh, the
two
little
talismans.
talismans, keychains. I have those. I have lost keychains. He just gives me so much stuff. I'm so thankful.
Hey, y'all,
Some.
did I tell y'all I got kicked out the lost subreddit? Y'all want to hear about that?
What did you
How-
do?
How I got kicked out the lost subreddit? All I said was, I think Lost deserves a prequel. And oh my goodness, that was probably the biggest mistake I ever did in my whole social media career.
You got the lost people angry.
Somebody named Free Chicken literally just kicked me from the subreddit. I said, all I said was, I think it deserves a prequel.
You got
So-
kicked by a chicken.
Well, I'm
That was-
sorry.
yeah.
I think
was
we should
random.
kick him from the panel right now because of that.
That's crazy. Not my family.
No, that is crazy. That's crazy.
I said, all I said was, I think it deserves a prequel. Gave them the direction they take it, and the next thing I know, oh my God, the Losties was like put a price on my head. I said, okay,
They had their
I'm
pitchforks and
gonna go back
torches.
to YouTube.
They had their pitchforks and torches. They coming for you. They coming for you.
I was like,
Why do you
golly.
what prequel? Like, what would you want to see in a prequel?
I mean, I just wanted. Okay, so I mean, basically, all I said on the Reddit page was that the prequel could be about how the island originally, what energy created the island. You know, because did they really say how the island got created in the show? Besides, it was just there to hold energy and light from the humans that was on the island. Did they ever get into how the island got created? Who was on the island first? You know, like the journeys that the mother went through when she first got there. Like, it was like, I just named the whole
dabbled a
list.
little bit. They dabbled a little bit. I think it was more so was the light was creation itself. The light was the soul of humanity. So
Right? So yeah.
within everybody is that light. So if that light gets snuffed out, so does humanity. So they insinuated that it's been there ever since the beginning. Like with creation came this light.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we could, because there were people before the mother. There were people on the island like before the mother.
Right. That was my thing. Who was protecting the island before Jacob, the man in black, the mother? Like, who was on the island before that? I mean, it's got to have a story to it. It's got to have an origin story to it. That's all I was saying.
Wouldn't be awful, but I don't. The Lost Seas are very particular with their lost.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah, they
any
are.
fan. It's like any fandom. You say the wrong thing to the Game of Thrones people. Say the wrong thing to the Star Wars people, the Star Trek people. Like, fandoms are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I don't even. Who do you guys think is like the worst fandom? Like, I know people say the Game of Thrones fans are like really cutthroat. Who do you
What you
guys think
think,
is
James?
like the
Star Wars. Star Wars is pretty bad.
Star Wars.
Star Wars?
Mm.
It's
Let
like,
me see,
so what do you have? You have
fandom that-
Star Wars, you have Star Trek, you have
Oh, Stranger Things. Stranger Things fans, you cannot tell them literally nothing.
I don't know. The Walking Dead fans can also be a little cranky.
Don't not too much on us. Not too much on us.
The Walking Dead fans could be a little cranky, James. I think you've experienced some cranky Walking Dead people.
Yeah. I think Star Wars just more so, and just from the way I see it, is the fandom is so much bigger. It's so huge. It's been around so long, and it's got so many different stories. And it's like all across the galaxy and a huge history of thousands of years. So it's just such a huge thing. And I guess there's some people out there that know everything, but like The Walking Dead, you can almost know everything. But Star Wars, I don't. That's just a tremendous amount of lore and characters.
It is. It really is.
And what's up, Mr. Chris? Finally, somebody who's
What's up, Chris?
actually in the
Mr.
blizzard with me.
Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I've been kind of MIA, so I just checked my Discord. Sorry I didn't get back to you, Dana.
It's okay, but I'm just happy to have somebody who's snowed in like me.
Oh man, it's starting up here. I don't know about you, but it's just gonna go downhill.
We're
Pretty
getting into
quick.
the thick of it now.
Yeah.
Into the thick of it now.
I regret I parked too far in my driveway, too far back. Like I needed to park closer to like where the plows come, because like I feel like I'm gonna have a shit ton of fucking shoveling just to get out of my driveway.
Yeah,
And I'm not going out there to move now, so
right? Like it's just like fuck it.
I'm like fuck it. Yeah.
It's too cold. It's too crazy.
I'll pay somebody to fucking with the plow to get it. I don't even care at this point. We're gonna get like 2 feet. We're gonna get like, I don't know about you, Dana, but we're gonna get like 2 feet of fucking snow.
Yeah,
like,
they're calling for 29 inches over here.
Over like, and I already have like over a foot and a half, like still. Oh, dude, it's nasty, bro. Dude, this is the worst fucking winter we've had probably in at least half a decade. Easy.
Agreed.
Right?
I was just telling Scarlet before, I was like, this is speaking up because we talked all that shit about the
we
last.
talk shit. Yeah.
Last few years, we barely got any snow.
Yeah, we got a couple storms.
Now Mother Nature's like, take some of that, you bastards.
I've been living here for since 2021, and this is by far the worst since 2021. Easily. But
New York is like shut down. Like they
were hiring you guys. Weren't they hiring you guys to you had to I saw something on Twitter. Like you had to like show 4 forms of ID to be like a shoveler or something. They were like recruiting people.
4 forms?
Yeah, you got to get like 2 picture IDs, a license, and like social security card just to fucking be a shoveler.
Right? The irony, right?
Yeah, I swear. But you don't need a voter ID to vote.
So
like a license to
the
vote.
mayor decided to put out a thing saying, anybody who wants to make some money, we need snow shovelers. But in order to be a snow shoveler, you have to show your birth certificate, your social security card, your driver's license.
Yeah, it's like 4 forms of ID. Just
all to shovel fucking snow. Yeah.
Unreal.
Well, they did horrible the last snowstorm. They did absolutely horrible. Like there was snow, like it was disgusting in the city. And on top of the garbage. So now there's tons of garbage out in the city that's getting snowed on. That's going to have 2 feet of snow on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm a native New Yorker. I've been here my whole life. But right now the city is falling apart, and
they just got to get those little, those cat little mini bulldozer shits, man. They just got to get a shitload of them and just go to town, relying on how many injuries you gonna get from people shoveling this shit, because it's not like 4 inches of snow.
They put out a disclaimer, like, everybody, if you're gonna go out and shovel snow, don't go crazy, because if you have a fucking heart attack, the ambulances are not going to be able to come and get you. So don't. And it's the snow's supposed to be heavy, it's not a light fluffy
no
snow.
It's a wet snow. It's
a dense heavy snow that you pick up too much of it, you're gonna fucking really hurt yourself.
Yep. And like I said, it's blizzard type weather too, so it's like you're getting 45 to 60 mile an hour gusts, so you can only imagine some of the snow drifts. Right? Yeah, with the snow drifts, they're gonna be like 10 feet of fucking snow in certain parts. But I'm sure they signed their lives away, those volunteers, because you're working for the city, if you break your back shoveling, tough shit.
I don't know. I guess he thought that was a good idea, and I don't know if people show up to shovel snow, we'll see. But I highly doubt anybody. Like I was looking for kids in the last like snowstorm when it snowed when we were younger. That's how you made money. You would
Oh
like
yeah,
go around and
yeah.
like shovel snow and do all that stuff.
Or
I
even like
could
little
not
old
find
ladies and stuff. You just help out like your neighbor,
I could
like
not
the old
find a
people.
kid to shovel snow, even for money.
They're not outside anymore.
They're on their tablets. Yeah, they're on their
Yeah,
fucking
they're not
phones and
outside
shit.
anymore.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
Like,
They
yeah.
can charge them
yeah,
like $100 too to do
They
it.
don't care as long as they got Wi-Fi in their tablets. They don't need money.
And
Yeah.
and an Xbox or a PlayStation. They
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yep. That's it. Yeah.
like
Maybe
holy
some
crap.
in-game purchases, in-app
Mhm.
purchases, but maybe that's about it for money. But yeah, man. So I heard you mention in the Game of Thrones. I'm gonna throw my hat. I'm not an insane fan, but I would agree the Star Wars people might be the worst. The fandom
I don't know anything about Star
might
Wars.
be.
I'm not
Star
versed
Wars, yeah,
enough
I would
in the
say I would
Star
agree.
Wars world.
I'd
I've
agree.
never
Yeah.
dealt with any of that fandom.
They all know the
So-
most, and like the lore just goes on and on and on. What's
I'm
canon,
gonna
what's
give you
not
an
canon.
example. I like the episodes 1, 2, and 3, but majority of the fandoms don't like episodes 1, 2, and 3.
Like the
And I-
prequels.
No, yeah, the prequels. Majority of them
I
say
like-
they don't like.
yeah.
Them. I
Dude,
love
if you
them.
go back-
I honestly love
well,
them.
Yeah. When you go back and look, like maybe at the time I could see like I know what you're saying. Like people had a hard time with it then, but if you look at them now, like the sword fighting and
Man, it
the
was
way
ahead
they
of
were
its
shot,
time. Oh
dude,
my
it was
God.
really good. I know because you look at like the sequels to like after 3, 4, and 5, after Return of the Jedi, and like all the new ones, right? The sword fighting scene, the lightsaber fighting scene, like Darth Maul, like Liam Neeson, like those guys were fucking training. Like you could tell, like you watch those fights and the way they were coordinated. You look at like Ray and shit, like with what's his face, that Adam Driver guy or whatever his name is in the movie. It's
Right.
like
I know
it's
what you mean. I know
fucking
what
it's
you're talking
it's like Bush League, dude. It's like
Sad
really.
to say, I can honestly say I don't think I've seen an entire like a Star Wars movie in its entirety.
Not one?
Not one.
Not
It's
one.
just
Oh,
not.
man.
I'm not, and you could ask James. I'm not the sci-fi person. Like that
Fair.
would not be my go-to in any type of. Like I cannot say even like Star Trek. I was forced to see those movies when I was little because of like I had a neighbor whose mom was heavily into Star Trek, and when she would drag us all as kids to the movies, so I've seen Star Trek movies, but I don't think I've sat down and watched a single Star Wars movie from start to finish.
I would
Have you,
recommend.
Scarlett? Have you, James? Have you seen all of them? I think I'm probably the only one.
Carl back up there. Star Wars.
Yeah.
I want to say I've seen all of the movies.
Yeah,
I
maybe
feel
the
like
movies.
I have.
But not all the shows and
Yeah, I haven't seen
animations and all that stuff.
all the spin-offy things and such.
Yeah, you guys, you are my go-to like sci-fi people. It's very rare that I dabble in sci-fi.
I ended in like the Clone Wars stuff. I like that animation and stuff, but like after
Yeah,
that,
me too.
it kind of just faded away from me. Like I didn't enjoy any of the newer stuff really.
Clone Wars was dope. That was where Anakin and
Mhm.
I forgot the alien.
Mace
Yeah.
Windu,
He
you
was-
had all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, babe? I
yeah,
didn't
that
see you
was
pop
actually
into
pretty
the
good.
chat. I sent you the link if you want to come on panel. So feel free. I sent you the link if you want to come hang out.
But most fandoms, they always have things like this part is better than this part. That like comic books is a perfect example of that stuff. Like it's never ending stuff. Like they're always like very toxic when it goes down to it. Like even when I was dabbling in Fallout, like the original people that like originally played that stuff, they hate all the stuff like after like 2 pretty much. So you have like that kind of stuff that's in all these fandoms.
Oh, what's up, Maker of Mayhem? He says, finale of Night of the Seven Kingdoms starting now. Really hope you guys cover it. That would not be something I cover, and I don't think Scarlet covers does Game of Thrones either. That would be a James thing. So you have to speak to Mr. James.
I
I've
haven't
been
covered it
following
by episode, on the
Yeah.
channel. I have been watching it, but I plan on doing just a complete one video review after tonight's finale. So
People are
probably
saying
tomorrow.
it's been good.
Yeah, it's
It,
good.
it has
I
been
enjoy
good.
it.
Yeah, it's been good.
I
It's
have not
easy to
watched
watch.
yet. I have not
It's easy
watched
to watch.
yet.
It's not convoluted. It's a story that it's not like because Game of Thrones gets kind of heavy. I mean, the more you know, obviously, about the lore and the background, the better. But like, it's definitely just a story you can watch, enjoy. There's a good guy. There's a hero. There are bad guys. It's not heavy lifting to be able to watch, and it's filmed really well. And they're only like half-hour episodes, so.
Yeah, that's what Vic was
Yeah, I'm gonna
saying.
have to
She's
check
saying
that
they were
out.
really like you could sit down and it's like watching a 3-hour movie.
Yeah,
said
yep.
it's
You
like
could
a
watch it
pretty
in an
quick watch.
afternoon easily in like one afternoon. Watch all 6 episodes. Yeah, I liked it.
Game
yeah.
of Thrones that you said they were like half-hour episodes, Vic, and that you could sit down. I could watch them like watching a 3-hour movie. That it was a quick watch.
I was in the
Yeah.
Game of Thrones the first season, but then like I don't know, I just kind of after that final episode on that one, I was kind of like done with it. It made me
What,
mad.
Ned losing his head? You mean like the first season?
Yeah, I was
Poor
like,
Ned. Well, that's a brutal introduction to like heroes usually fail. You know what I mean?
Right.
and plus the way
Yeah.
it was shot, it was all dark and the dragons came and all that. I'm like, no, I'm good.
Not your thing. Not your thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Vic says a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, Game of Thrones is a different beast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those
No, this is cool, though.
I tried with the books. I definitely tried with the books. I downloaded the audiobook and I'm going to give it a shot audiobook style, but I couldn't get it. I couldn't get into the books. Like I just couldn't do it. Have any of you dabbled in the books?
Yeah.
I tried. Yeah, I tried to. Yeah, I
The
got.
books
I got.
do
I read the
vary.
first one.
Yeah, the books, it's like The Walking Dead in a lot of ways. Like there's similar, like obviously they use it as a template, but like certain characters like are made up or don't exist or they swap them. Like it's like anything else. You know what I mean?
That kind of stuff. I was more Lord of the Rings kind of like that's what I used to grow up reading. I never got into Game of Thrones.
But it's like
I love Game of Thrones. I think
do
it's
too, man.
it's one of the best. Up until season 8, like it was one of
they
the
destroyed it. Yeah.
best TV shows to ever come out. I'm like, I loved Arya, I loved Ned, I loved John. And granted, I had a love-hate relationship for the Lannisters. The show was
I know
a complete
Jamie's
show.
arc, his arc, right?
His arc
Jamie's
is
arc in
crazy.
that show.
How do
It
you
is,
okay,
yeah.
this you probably agree with me, Chris, but how do you so you start off as the asshole.
The
basically.
Kingslayer. He killed the king.
Kingslayer.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
cocky Kingslayer.
Push the kid out the window, pushes Bran out the window.
Pushes this little kid out the window, and you basically redeem yourself from all of this just to go out at the end like you did. I didn't appreciate it as a fan.
Well, that's how. What's her name? Tyrell, like the old lady, when the one who drank the poison. When Jamie, like at the end, she said it. She said it the best. She's like, you really like. She's a monster. You really love. Like he's fucked. Like he was fucked. Like he was just. Pussy. I mean, you could say pussy whipped for lack of a better term, but like she had him under his thumb, man, and in the end, he went back. And
he went back.
Brienne actually wrote up, at the very end, like they were writing all the knights' histories and shit. And remember, Joffrey was like, "Oh, what are they gonna say about you, Jamie? There's nothing here." And like she went back and fucking added all this good shit. Like he died serving his queen and shit. So it was kind of cool. I mean, he had an arc, but like, yeah, it fucking bummed me out, dude. After the long night, that big war, then he runs back to the fucking King's Landing to save her. It was like, oh my god,
man.
Dude, yeah, that shit was wild.
The show was good. I felt like they could have done more.
It rushed. Well, they just rushed it.
It was
like,
rushed, exactly. It was
Danny fucking
rushed.
flipping like a light switch at the end. It's like, what? I mean, we saw hints that she had a little viciousness in her, but like, she just went ape shit, man. Like at the
She
very
did.
end,
She didn't have
like,
to kill those kids and stuff like that.
killing
It's
the
like,
whole fucking town, like the whole city.
you
Dude,
doing
you know?
knowing you're Targaryen too much. You need to calm it down a little bit.
That was bad writing overall and
Yeah.
execution because, I mean, the show itself went out of its way to show her how gracious she was to the people, and she did this for the people, and it was all about the people. And when she gets to the Iron Throne, it'll be for the people. And then suddenly, like whoever said about the light switch, it's like suddenly let's just kill the fucking people.
It was over
Like,
Missandei when they cut chick's head off. Remember, like when Cersei cut her head off, Missandei, that chick. It seemed like right after that, it was like the second to the last episode, Grey Worm's girl.
Yeah.
It seemed like right after that, it was like, okay, that was the switch,
Yep. But I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a scene that is very underrated in the whole, entire span of the show is the lady, not the old lady from the House of Tyrell, but the young girl that was actually married to Joffrey.
Oh, the queen.
When she tried to get them out of the church. I love that scene. Like that was one.
She was like, "We gotta get the fuck out of here,"
and no one would listen to her. Literally, no one. I love the whole entire sequence of that scene.
So
the High Sparrow.
Up until what point of Game of Thrones did it surpass the books? Like, what was the last? Was
season
it Jon
4?
Snow?
It was like
dying?
season 4.
Say 5, but season 4. For
around
sure,
there. Yeah, around there. Season 4 into season 5, kind of. When
what
Daenerys
I've read in the books.
Before Daenerys went over on the ships and brought the Dothraki over to Westeros, basically.
So did we get to the point in the books where Jon Snow was stabbed? Did that happen in the books, or was that also after the books?
No, that happened in the books.
I believe so. Yeah. It's been a while since I read them, dude. I mean, shit. I read those books like 20. We've been waiting for the new book for like over a decade. Like, I don't even know if he's even going to do the next book.
You might be waiting your whole fucking life.
I don't think he's going to have to pass it off to his son or somebody to fucking.
He might not, because I watched this channel. It's called Talking Thrones. And he put out this video where Martin was talking, and they asked him that, like, what are you going to do if like something happens to you? He goes, oh, if I die Game of Thrones dies with me. Like, he's putting a stipulation out there that nobody's allowed to touch his work.
Yeah.
Well, I think he's just butthurt because, I think the end result, because I read something where like he denies it. Like the end result was revealed by the show. How they got there is a different story. And he's a little butthurt over the fact that like people rebelled against the ending. And so now he doesn't know he's almost like gun shy about how he's going to write it, how he's going to end it. Yeah. It's almost like he's second guessing himself. That's what I mean.
Rewriting, because the last book ended with Jon Snow dying the first time, or whatever, getting stabbed. So we don't know what's going to happen, how all of that's going to play out past that point. As far as the book anyway, right? Because we've still got other characters in play that wasn't in the show. And, like we were talking, he might have went back and said, okay, I got to rewrite my fucking book. After season 8.
Talk about the best way to do a field survey, right?
The greatest field survey ever.
Yeah. And they did a petition to like reshoot the final
social experiment.
Yeah, man. I mean, and now that's why I think they're getting so much into the offs and stuff. But so far this one's good. And like I was telling Scarlet earlier, this Night of the Seven Kingdoms, it's a good bridge between House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones. The shows, it really does bridge the gap, because if people don't remember, Aemon Targaryen, who's on the wall, or the Night's Watch with Jon in Game of Thrones, that's Egg's brother. So like it connects. Like you can, even the end of the Blackfire Rebellion, like in the show, they're talking about how it just ended. So it's like all of the shows kind of interconnect. And I know the more lore you know, the more interesting it is. But it's still fun to watch, even without knowing all that. To me anyway. But
But now here's my question. Can you watch that without having seen any of the other shows or know anything about the book. So if somebody's coming in who is never seen anything Game of Thrones, could they pick up the world just from the show?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
something
think
you can
so
watch
also.
without knowing the lore. Yeah, you don't need to know the. I mean, it helps, but you don't need to.
Yeah, it's kind of a self-explanatory, its own thing, but it's got all the Game of Thrones stuff in it if you know that.
So somebody could start there if
Yeah.
like they just happen to this is the first show they watch.
Yeah, in the future,
you can
if
watch
they
it
watch
easily.
that,
Oh, I've
then they
seen Game
would-
of Thrones. Like
if
I
they
know
watch
enough
Game
about.
of
I'm just
Thrones after this, like second, they
Mhm.
would recognize, oh, that's from A Night of Seven Kingdoms. Oh, that's from A Night of Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah,
oh,
it
that's
might
from
make you
A Night of
want to
Seven-
watch the other shows. It really, in a way, it
because we
could.
talked about that with Walking Dead, right, James? Like you have their spin-offs, and it's a real hard place to pick up if you don't know anything about The Walking Dead, because
Yeah.
there's so much more history in these people's backstory. So like with Dexter, you didn't have to watch Dexter to be able to pick up right at that spinoff that we just had. They explained enough of the world.
The writing was good enough for you to do that. That's the problem with Walking Dead, the spinoffs, is because they can't write it. Like they still hinge on their backstories. Well, why are these two people mad at each other right now? If you didn't know their past, you wouldn't understand that scene. And so other writers and shows like the Dexter thing and such, they can do it in such a way that they don't write themselves in a corner like that, and Walking Dead just so bad about it.
The beauty of that Night of the Seven Kingdoms too is like we're following Sir Duncan the Tall, and unless you've read the books, you don't know anything about this guy. So it's like anybody can watch it, and he has no family. He's got no real background. There's not really much known about him. He's just this big dude who followed this old knight guy who dies right in the first episode, and he becomes a knight. We think, quote unquote, a knight. And you just follow him on his little journey to become one of the best knights in history, So it's kind of like a Rocky story, like Rocky Balboa. Like he comes from nothing and, makes his way.
Well, then here I have a question for you guys. So when you have your TV show, do you like TV or do you like entertainment that comes from source material, or do you like entertainment that has no source material? Which do you prefer? Like if you had to choose between something with source material or something that is kind of its own thing, no source material, like a From to a Game of Thrones. Which do you guys prefer? What would you prefer, Scarlet? Do you like things more so with source material for you to be able to dabble into and maybe get to know more about the world, or do you like things that like you have to learn as they give you the information because that's the only information out there?
I don't know. I mean, they both kind of have their pros and cons to them. So I mean, I really don't have a full preference. I don't know. I mean, I like them both pretty equally. Again, just kind of depends on what it is, because we've seen stuff that's been, it's got sort of like its own lore or whatever, and it's not that great. And then I want to say I've even seen stuff that's got no source material and it's been horrible. So, but you get both kind of. So I don't know. I guess I didn't really answer the question very well.
So watching a show like how we were watching The Institute, right? Knowing that there was source material out there, were you interested to then go out and learn about the source material, or did you not want to spoil anything for yourself? Like if a show's coming out that is from a book, from something else, do you like to dabble in the source material before the show starts, or do you like to watch the show?
Probably if it came from if it was a game, I might, but even then, I don't typically go. I'm not a book reader that big into book reading and stuff like that, so I probably wouldn't check out the source material either way, other than maybe just to get some notes if it was like a mystery. Well, see, that it wouldn't be, because even the Institute, I didn't go back and read any of it.
The Institute killed your want, the Institute. The show killed it. I didn't want
not
it
even
because
that.
the show
Even
sucked.
Game of Thrones, I didn't go back and want to read Game of Thrones. I haven't gone back and wanted to read I'm trying to think of another one off the top of my head, but I'm just not into. I'm not a big book reader.
That's
We
it.
get it, Scarlet. Words are hard.
They
yeah,
are.
they are. No, I
I'm
tend to
kidding,
fall
I'm
like when I
kidding.
sit there and start reading a book, I tend to just fall asleep, or I have like I just don't pick up what I'm reading. Especially when it comes to a story, like my brain just ends up going off into its own little world, and I done created my own fucking story in my head, and I'm like, what the fuck did I like? I've read it, I just did not fucking
Absorb it. Yeah, it happens. It happens. What about you, James? Like, are you one to like stuff that has source material or like stuff that has no source material? And if it does have source material, do you like to learn about it or read the source material before watching the show, or do you not want that to spoil it for yourself?
I think I'm with Scarlet. It's a little pros and cons, 50-50 kind of thing, because I think we've all experienced something that was just presented bad or produced bad or written bad that could have been better, you know, and then so it's like hit or miss sometimes. I think as of late, I think when I was younger, I enjoyed adaptations more, but now it seems like in the past several years, original stuff's been way better. But yeah.
True. What about you, Carl? Are you one to lead towards stuff that has source material? Do you like stuff that doesn't, or 50-50? What's your take on it?
Personally, like James was saying, when I was younger, like I kind of liked doing the lore thing because like take The Walking Dead for example. I knew a lot about that, but then as it went along, like certain things weren't correct, so I kind of like got to a point where I like the original source material. I kind of put that in its own thing, like it's two worlds for me to actually enjoy anything.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that's actually been like worth anything like that, like recently, would be Fallout, and that actually made me want to go back and look at some of the old lore. But other than that, like everything tends to ruin the lore and don't do things correctly. So I have to keep things separate to enjoy things like that. So really, I enjoy like original stuff better.
Okay. What about you, BabyKlay? Are you one to like source material stuff better, or stuff that's like from that we're learning all together as we get the information?
I mean, I am a Marvel fan, so I do like source material. But I'm like everybody else. I'm like more 50-50. Because I love a Marvel movie, but I can also watch stuff like from and Pluribus and stuff like that. So I mean, I like original stuff too. I love original stuff. I love it because A24 production with the Talk to Me and Bring Her Back. I love those movies. I think you can't get more original than that.
Interesting. And what about you, Chris? Do you like stuff with source material? Do you like more so stuff without source material? And if there is source material, do you go to, read it or learn about it before a show starts?
I think the thing with knowing source material before you watch stuff, it's like you typically tend to judge it by the source material, and I think a few other people were saying that. So it's like when you see inconsistencies, you start to compare it, and then you kind of like judge, or what's better, what would you prefer, did they screw it up? So it's kind of, it's good and it's bad. But I will say, if it depends. So if like you discover something that you don't know the lore or the source material, and you watch it, it could get you intrigued enough to go and watch it. And then I do think, and at the same thing, like we were talking about the Institute, I didn't, we all know we watched that together.
I couldn't get past
that
the
went,
second episode.
and it was like, I don't want to watch the source material. Like I don't need to go to the books. Like I don't want to. So it goes both ways. So it's tough. It is tough. I think it typically, I think it depends. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it depends. So it's tough. I don't know. I'd say like 50-50 with like everybody else, for whatever our reasons are, I guess.
Yep, I agree. I'm definitely 50-50 myself. I enjoy both sides of it. I love an original, and I do like adaptations. But like you said, James, lately the adaptations have been horrible. So it's like, how do you enjoy them when you do know the source material, because now you're constantly comparing and did they do it better or worse? What did they screw up? And, you know, character swapping or like whatever they want to do. It's like, but the more I write, the more I would prefer, if you're going to make an adaptation of something, like at least pay homage to the source material. Like I hate when they think they can do better than the original creators. And it's like, don't get me wrong, nobody's perfect. We can find flaws in original source material and a lot of things, you know, but when you get these cocky people that just think they can do better and then it sucks, I
Star
just
Wars.
hate that.
Kathleen
hate that.
Kennedy.
Most
I hate
comic book movies in general, like that's one thing that made me like think like I have to put them in another world, otherwise I can't even enjoy them at all because they never live up to the source material.
I'm sorry, but the shittiest adaptation I've ever seen in a movie, as a movie, like a cartoon, and they turned it into a live action, it has to be Dragon Ball Z. I could not believe
that movie doesn't exist.
I haven't seen a worse. I literally have not seen a more ass movie than Dragon Ball Z.
We know this
live
comic
action.
book creator who did the storyboards for Dragon Ball Evolution, and we get so much shit because he did the storyboards for that. Oh my god, that's funny you bring that up. Yeah,
Piccolo was pale. He didn't have that strong green. He looked pale. Just the whole movie was ass. I can't name specific parts which movie was ass, because all of it was like literally the worst I've ever seen out my whole entire life. So
I feel like a lot of adaptations have just missed the mark. But are there any adaptations that you guys considered really good? Like, is there an adaptation that is out there that you're like, okay, they did this shit right?
I thought Game of Thrones did it all right for up until the material they had. But my favorite has always been The Expanse. That's was just
and that came from a book, or
it was a book first, yeah. So
okay.
That one's really good. It's a sci-fi thing though, but I thought Game of Thrones did really well up for the source material they had, but then you know, it was just on good faith that they were talking to George maybe and keeping it going.
Dan and Dave, man.
But,
well, Walking Dead had its moments too. Like there were definitely moments that I can say, and I know you can too, James, that they pulled word for word, block for block from the comic book, and then they just destroyed certain parts.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's an adaptation that I know if you like Death Note, like I'm a ginormous Death Note person, and the American adaptation was hot trash. It was dumpster fire, garbage trash.
That's second to Dragon Ball Evolution.
It was horrible. But Japan,
I don't understand how it's an adaptation. Like, how is it an adaptation when you're not even using the characters' names in the movies?
It was horrible.
Misa wasn't in the movie.
No, she wasn't. They don't. But Japan made a great live action. Like you can literally put on the anime, put on that live action, and just you're basically watching it like they followed it so good that it was enjoyable. But I don't know if there's anything American. What about you, Scarlet? Is there any adaptations that you've liked that you do know of?
Oh, are we talking just TV shows or
anything? Just anything that actually you think did a good job.
Fallout, I thought did a pretty decent job. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Shit. I did not mind. What was it? Queen of the Damned, the movie.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
That what came from a book?
Yeah, those were from the Anne Rice books, right? Was it is Queen of the Damned?
Yeah,
The Vampire? Is
was.
that all
It
like in
was.
the same?
You talking about the Aaliyah movie, Queen of the Damned?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's old school. Yeah, that's a while ago. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Like I said, I liked Fallout. I thought they did pretty good with that. Even though it's sort of in that, I guess it is and it's not, because it's a continuation from the main story, which it is adapting the games.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of another one.
Aldair's got one in the chat. I saw the movie. I don't know the lore behind.
Why does that sound familiar?
Battle
that
Angel.
one was
Yeah, that was
good.
actually
Yeah,
good.
that was
It's
good.
like a 3D anime movie. I think she's an android, right? I think
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Angel
thinking
is
it
an
is.
android.
I think so, right? Yeah.
Does that sound familiar to
That
me?
was a
I might
pretty
be
good
thinking of a
movie. That
different
was.
one, though.
I don't know the lore though, but that
it
was a good
anime?
movie.
The one I'm thinking about, I thought was like a real. Well, it might have been anime. It's been a minute. There was one. I'm trying to think if that's the same one Haldir's talking about.
Chinese version of Three Body Problem for Vic. Okay. Yeah, you mentioned that for that they did a good spin-off or adaptation of it.
It was live action. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that one was pretty good. Is it like she's trying to get her memory back or something? Like or was that the one where she's like, because there's two I'm thinking of. One was she was put back together from parts. Is it the same one? Because one she has to battle in like an arena where she ends up being like it's kind of like, what is that game that people play on skates where the girls are like knocking into each other?
Roller derby.
Like roller derby, but this
Roller
is like
derby. Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's the one he's talking about, or there was another movie where like
I don't think it was that one.
A not a refugee or something like that, but like her brain was like the only part of her left, and she was recreated, and eventually
That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't remember which one he was talking about. If that, at least you know what I'm talking about, Chris.
I do. And if you're saying it's live action, I guess
both of those were.
I was it live action though? I thought it had CGI.
Well,
right?
it was CGI, but I mean, it wasn't an animation.
Did we see that in the
No.
movie, babe? I'm remembering it, but I don't remember it. I think we saw that in the movies.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Like,
It wasn't anime.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember, like the last one I was talking about, Chris. The whole story on that one, because she was like, she had like a lover or a friend or something like that. I can't remember if it was like it was a family member or a boyfriend. I can't really remember, but eventually she like found him again or something towards the end. And oh shit, I'm trying to remember, but it was like, what, that one based off like a comic book or something?
I don't know. Yeah, I can't help you.
Damn it. Too many movies. Too much media.
Oh, Miguel's saying yes.
Okay.
To me or to Scarlet?
Not clarify.
Yes, please clarify. But what about you, Carl? Is there some adaptation that you did enjoy and really liked? I know you were saying Fallout.
Yeah, besides Fallout, I would say, like, as far as things that I've read and stuff, like maybe the old school Stephen King stuff. Some of that stuff was like almost to the book, but like most of the time, adaptations never live up to the books, or like it just, to me anyway. Like, I don't know if it's a feeling, but that's about the only thing I can think of, like the old school Stephen King stuff.
Other than The Institute,
yeah. Right. Well, there's a lot of people going crazy about this new Harry Potter that's coming out. They already are not happy with some of the choices they are making from it. It's like, I don't give a shit. Like, if you race swap a character and it's still good, like, I don't care. I don't care.
but watch out with that, because like they're trying to do a female James Bond. Like, give me a break.
No,
Jane Bond. Come on. I mean, a little bit.
Well, that kind of stuff has to be done correctly.
Exactly. Like, if it's done to where I'm like, okay, all right, kudos. But if it's just done and the character is shittier, to begin with, then you know.
Well, it's like this. If race is something of that character that it's supposed to be a certain
Yes.
race, it shouldn't be changed. Just like if it's a male, like James Bond, for example, a female James Bond wouldn't be. You would females. I'm sorry, you just don't think of females as being badass and beating people up all the time like a James Bond character.
I mean, it's
What?
a sexist,
That's
male
just the way that
chauvinistic
We
it
can
is.
fantasy.
totally
Yeah.
kick ass, Carl.
Well, but yeah, just like Chris said, he's chauvinistic. He has female. You know, that's not what females do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
you
you
would
might
not
be able
be
to
down
put
for a
someone in the
female
forest or
James
somebody.
Bond.
I agree. Like I'm on the fence about that because you got females like you got female superheroes like Wonder Woman and Black Canary and
Yes, Phoenix.
She-Hulk.
Yeah, but don't
Phoenix,
make it
Jean
James
Grey.
Bond though. Like that's
Yeah,
the wrong
Exactly.
thing.
Make it something
That's
else.
different. Yeah.
Okay, well, you have Zoe Saliondo's character in Colombia. What is it called?
Colombiana.
Colombiana. Taraji P. Henson's character and Alicia Keys' character is Smoking
Aeon
Aces. They were
Flux.
snipers.
Aeon Flux, Charlize Theron.
Aeon Flux.
right?
I mean, so you got badass,
Yeah.
kick-ass
Oh,
women
yeah.
in some
Absolutely.
movies.
Yeah.
But I don't.
has to be
I
done
would
correctly.
disagree if a man played Wonder Woman. I don't think.
How about like yeah?
You know, I would disagree with that. I think the Wonder Woman part should be played by a woman.
Yeah.
And
Makes
I think the
sense.
James
Yeah.
Bond character should be played by, you know, a man. But hey, I don't know, you know.
A womanizing British secret agent, you know, betting a bunch of dudes. It's like
And
just
we forget
swapping
Angelina
over.
Jolie. To me, in my
Yeah,
opinion,
well, they got Sophie playing Lara Croft now. Do you hear about that? The chick from
but see,
Game of Thrones is the new Lara Croft.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
People are pissed about that casting. You know,
Not too mad
she's-
about it.
well, she's not built the same way. You know what I mean?
No,
I think it's a physical thing. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
But
I
When
think
it
that's
comes
what it-
Jolie is
when
my
it comes to
favorite.
that kind of stuff, like you said, a Wonder Woman character is one thing because that's like a superhero. But like to me, it's just like wrestling. Like when you have like a female wrestler fighting a male wrestler, to me, if it's a big bodybuilder type wrestler, a female is not going to beat his ass. That's just the way I see it. It makes it unbelievable. It's the same thing.
But
with
wasn't
that's all-
China the exception? She held her own.
She still could get her ass beat by
Rhea
Triple H
Ripley
in the
too.
long
They
run.
got
Oh,
Rhea
yeah,
Ripley
true.
now. Rhea Ripley, she's like the new China.
There was some men she was able to toss around.
I mean, yeah, but I just it's
in more
not
ways than
believable.
one, Dana.
Yeah, see, don't find that movie. One Night in China is all I can tell you.
I don't want to find it. I don't want to find it.
Let's not speak badly of the dead. She's deceased at this point. Shit.
But what about you, James? Do you mind race swapping, like sex swapping? Would you be down for a female James Bond?
It probably wouldn't work just because of what the James Bond character is, his whole persona. So, you know, I'm probably more flexible than most on that issue. It's just there are some truths just from a humanity standpoint as far
Yes.
as our history and how we come through history. And I know that's the very thing that the movement, whatever it may be, wants to change, right? But I think there's just some inherent things, you know. Yeah, sure, if show some women doing great things or whatever and all that kind of thing, that's fine. But you can't really take the knight in shining armor aspect away, because that's a real thing, you know. And that's like a knight of the Seven Kingdoms. That's the kind of show we're getting. And you know,
it's the embodiment of the character.
I really reserve using the word refreshing, but it's refreshing, you know. I mean, it's just, I don't know. You know,
What do you guys think of? Do you guys see the Ballerina movie, the John Wick spinoff? And you guys see that one?
I didn't like it.
That's yeah. I was just bringing it up because it's kind of It's not the same. It's not a gender swap or anything, but it's kind of like, she's the new John Wick. Like she's playing that role of like a John Wick. And she's like this little girl, like who can like whoop everybody's ass,
I think to me, the big question, and to everyone should be, the big question is, okay, especially if it's already established, and that's really the only reason why they changed something, right? So take Star Wars, just as a quick example, the main first movie, Luke Skywalker was a white dude, and nothing against racism or anything, but they want to change it to a black guy and remake Star Wars. Is there any other reason than doing it for that reason? The race reason.
I don't agree.
You know what I'm saying? So
I remember when
I think
they were trying to make
with the Harry Potter is the fact that they're making.
What's the reason? Is it just for that reason?
Yeah.
Again, like I said, if the character, if that's based on like the character, that's okay. But if they're just doing it for no reason, then that's not a good.
The message, the quote unquote, the message, to do it because of the message, whatever.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I mean.
At one
Like
point, they was trying to make Michael B. Jordan Superman, and I was just like, nah.
Well, there is Elseworlds Tales of a Black Superman, and if that's what they want to do, that's what they should do, but not just like be the Superman that is the Superman.
Better off as Apollo's
primary
son.
Superman? Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah,
he's better off as Apollo's son, man. Boxing, he was good in that. Creed.
What about you, Scarlet? Would you be down for a female James Bond?
Probably not if she's trying to play like exactly like James Bond. I mean, if they just want to come up with a whole new character kind of deal, that's one thing. But when a character is pretty established on what it is, the race swapping doesn't bother me as like would be as bad, because I mean, depending on what the character I guess is. But then again, that's not as big. But something about the gender swap, especially like I was saying earlier, where it's just for the sake of saying that we can tote this and be like, oh, we can appeal to this group, when you're just taking completely away from the character and the essence of the character. I don't appreciate that.
It's kind of disrespecting the character if you think about it. You know
that's
what I mean?
I'm saying. Like, if you're at least just hold the essence of the character, and then if it falls in place, that's fine. For instance, when what was it? Oh, shit, I'm trying to think of the name of the show now, and it just fucking lost me. Doctor Who, right? They changed him into a girl, female, and I would have not had a problem with that had that already been sort of canon with the way they were playing his character. And I didn't read the book, so I might be speaking out of turn here, but from my understanding, he never gender swapped. Yeah, he would change his look, but he never gender swapped.
Correct.
So when they did that, I stopped watching it. Now, if they wanted to have another, like, I know he was supposed to be the last of his kind, but if they wanted to write in another, version or another person from his race that was female doing the same thing, I might have taken to that a lot better. But and they did it at the height of that, like that was like the beginning of that sort of thing. And I didn't appreciate that.
Same thing with like a James Bond. It's like, come up with a 005 or 004. If you want to make it a chick who's an MI6 British, like that's fine. But don't fucking make him Jane Bond,
James, you were saying it. We still have to wrap our head around the fact that as women, we can punch a man, and we can maybe do a little damage, but they can hit us 10 times harder. I don't care how physically fit you are. Like it comes down to the strength of a man versus the strength of a woman.
Men and women are not equal. I hear what you're saying. Like that's basically what we're getting at.
At least
you have your strengths. And men have their own strengths.
Maybe the chick's a little quicker. She's a little more like she's doing stuff
more thoughtful. Maybe,
using her surroundings, picking up something.
Manipulation. Yeah.
I'm talking about regular fight. I'm not talking about superheroes where we're now talking about mutants and magic and all that stuff. I'm talking about just let's go to an old-fashioned fighting type movie. They like to pin these chicks up against these dudes, and they're going in these rooms and
Mary Sue. That's the Mary Sue complex. Yeah.
And it's like that. I don't care how good you are as a chick. that's just not possible.
Overpowered.
Yeah.
They're overpowered. It's like Rey from the sequels in Star Wars. She does no training, right? Like Luke had to do all this shit, and she comes in the first fucking movie like fucking badass, whooping ass and shit. You're like, she has no training. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Well, that's why
it's
movies
just
like
too
that
forced.
don't work, Chris. But yet a movie like Kill Bill does work. You know what I mean?
Well, I
Because
was
she
gonna
trained and you
say-
learned her backstory and like, you know,
Yeah. I was going to say Prey. I thought Prey worked it real good. How she was using objects in the woods like mud to disguise herself so the predator wouldn't see her. And how they, you know, how she was using objects instead of brawling with an alien that she really couldn't beat. So she
I'm
used
talking
it-
about
she
like
used
punch
nature.
for punch. Like in the Kill Bill, she was still using her sword and she was just better at it than the
She was
like,
better
I'm talking
trained than
about-
everyone
Yeah,
else.
she was better trained.
You're talking about, I've seen chicks in movies take punches from men and I'm like, bullshit.
Yeah,
Bullshit. They would be knocked the fuck out.
Dude,
They
I've
would
been in
be knocked
fights,
the fuck
man.
out.
A lot of these movies too, like the amount of like fists to the face. One punch. Do you know how swollen your face gets from one clean punch to your face? It's like you see these people taking multiple shots to the face, and like you look at their face in the movie, and it's like, dude, that motherfucker's eye would be closed shut. Like the unrealism of yeah, dude. You could like I've been hit like I wrestled, I did shit, I caught elbows and shit, and like just one will fucking close your eye. And it's like the amount of beatings you see on these movies, and it's like this dude's still fucking like his face, he's got a couple cuts. Like what? Like I don't know. I get bothered by that shit.
But I guess that's the movie magic element of it. It's not supposed to be real life, and I get that.
I
but
guess,
it's like I don't know. Some of these movies I just be shaking my head like that's such bullshit.
One kick to the face.
Earlier, because it's like, you know, everybody knows wrestling's fake, but you know, we still watch it. Well, I used to, and you know, you still want that believable thing. Like you want to know like that dude can kick ass. But a woman, most of the time fighting a dude, you're going to be like, he's not going to kick his ass.
No, they might get one good punch in, or depending on the skill of the person and everything like that. But when it comes to strength, like there's a woman can't train enough to
pick up a 300-pound guy and throw him around the room. Yeah.
Well, bone density alone, you know, men, we have testosterone in us, and that makes our bones stronger. Just that in itself makes us stronger than women. That's just the way it is.
I mean, I guess if it's a big, strong woman who she's fighting, you know, if she's fighting one of the nerds,
like skinny pencil,
they're
definitely could be.
So it's, you know, it depends on situations.
From the
I think
Revenge
that's
of the
why
Nerds.
it's, you know, we can have both stories, you know, books, movies, whatever.
It just
We
has
can
to
have
make
both.
sense.
Yeah,
no, you're right.
It makes sense, you know.
Right. Yeah. That's fair.
Now I could see China, for example, rest in peace, China, but I could see Ray China giving Rey Mysterio a tough match. You know,
dude, she was serious. She was serious.
Level.
No, I'm not saying that she will win, but what I'm saying is she would maybe put up a good match because she has height.
She probably beat my ass. I ain't gonna lie.
But
so I mean, I see her giving up. I mean, China was built. China wasn't a skinny.
She was jacked, if you know what I mean.
She wasn't Stephanie, so she was jacked.
Oh no, I guess it depends. It depends. I've seen
it depends, though. It truly depends, because like I said, I don't think China could beat the Big Show.
No.
But maybe she could give like Rey Mysterio a run for his money, you know.
The Big Show, right? Damn. Yeah, that'd be a match though. Imagine watching that.
Yes, Vic, it needs to make sense. Like it needs to make sense. Like you were bringing up the ballerina movie. There's actually, and you know me with my Asian stuff, there's also an Asian adaptation of Ballerina. It's not meant to be the John Wick version, but I think that's where they took this from because it's very similar, but the chick in it who does what she does, she had a lot of luck also. while she was like going through these battles, and like she used her surroundings a lot. Like she knows she's going up against this man. Okay, she's picking up a lamp. She's picking up a table. She's trying to just overpower him in smart ways. Like she wasn't just going in kung fu her way out of 50 dudes. Like she would come out of these fights, when I tell you beaten, but it was just because maybe the table broke next to her and she used the table stick to stab someone, or, you know, got a shard of glass and was able to slice someone. Like,
what was the other one Charlize Theron did? It wasn't 'cause she got her ass kicked pretty bad. Like they did a good job. Like
Scarlet, I'm just going to pass you the reins for 2 seconds because I have to see if Nico's trying to go outside. So it just might take me a second because of the snow.
No worries.
I don't know if anybody can remember that one. Can't think of the name, but yeah, she's like some assassin, and she gets into a lot of like fights and shit, and she gets her ass kicked. Like she ends up coming through it. I can't remember the name. God damn it, it's gonna kill me. But they did a realistic job. Like she didn't come in just like all overpowered. Like, you know, she was trained and she was a fighter and shit, but she got beat up like real bad. Movie,
Like
you know,
American movie or like.
Think of the
you know
name
what I'm
of it.
talking about? I can't think of the name, man. Oh God, it's gonna kill me unless I look it up. But she did a good job in that.
Was it?
No, fuck. I can't think.
She was like it was like a spy thing or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look. You don't remember who played in it?
I know Charlize Theron was in it. But
Charlize Theron.
I forgot what else. Who else?
It's not Salt. That was Angelina Jolie.
Atomic Blonde. Atomic Blonde.
That's it.
That was the movie. Yeah, she was good in that, man. That was believable. Like to me, those fight scenes were. She got her ass kicked pretty bad, but like she would always find a way to kind of like, you know, get the job done, so to speak. But I like that one. I thought that was good.
It was a good.
That was good. Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
I like all her movies, honestly. Yeah,
that is
she was such a babe in like her early years too.
It's a good aspect
is Hancock
about fighting is smarts. You know, there is such a thing, and I think there are women that could win fights and kick guys' asses because either a little training or they're smart about it. You know, it's possible.
Well, we say it has to make sense. We talking about Jennifer Lopez in enough sense when she put like 15 rings on and set the whole house up. Like I like stuff like that, you know, where she, you know,
little
used
more
her
realism
mind over muscle.
Yeah, she's like
she kind of made sense. I love Enough. I think that's one of the best. Not only is it a lesson, but it's one of the best movies Jennifer Lopez ever put out, in my opinion.
I liked her in Out of Sight with George Clooney. I know that might sound a little hokey. That was a good one, though. Yeah, they had good chemistry. It was a good, well written. I mean, far be it unbelievable. You know, it was kind of out there, like in terms of
Chris. That's
hell
yeah, throwback.
That's a good one though. She was really good in that. I have to give her credit for that one.
She was good in Angela. I think she was good in all her movies. Honestly, like maybe
remember The Cell? Like she did The Cell.
Yeah, I didn't like Gigi too much.
I did like The Cell.
I like that series.
I like The Cell.
She was a cop. It was a series. I can't remember the name of it though. Me and my girl used to watch it. It was pretty good.
Was it Angel Eyes?
No, it sounds familiar. I can't remember the name of it. It was a few years back, but it was pretty good.
Oh, what it was it? Hold on, was it about her dating a student?
No, it was like she was a detective, and there was this other one that was like a bad guy, pretty much. That she was trying to like, they was like doing the bad cop thing, and like her I can't remember. Like it was like
I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen
it. It was pretty good. It was like one of the last like series she did on TV.
Damn,
I can't remember the name of that.
Out.
It was really good. Me and my girl was into it for a while.
All right, guys, I just refreshed my YouTube homepage and I'm getting James Bond stuff suggested to me. This is
that's weird.
They're listening.
They're listening, man.
The
Here comes
walls have
James.
ears.
I just
got a
hope
good
Dragon Ball
recommendation.
Evolution shows up nothing on my recommended page. I might
Dan
come and see
Fraga
it.
was the artist who did the storyboards for that, and we give that guy a ton of shit. We're like, what did you? He also did Black Mermaid
Like,
too. I don't know if you
Sorry
guys.
about
I
that.
don't think
No,
they
you're good.
watched any episode of Dragon Ball Z before making this movie. Like,
Oh, really?
Goku going to school was the first fuck up they ever could have done. Goku's thing in Dragon Ball Z is that he is dumb as hell. Like, the man is dumb. He never attended high school, let alone get bullied in high school. You talking about a character that thrives off strength, and he goes to high school and gets bullied? Yeah. I spent $22 to see that bullshit. I really want my money back to this day.
You're not alone.
Oh,
There
Miss
are a
Debbie,
lot
stay
of people
safe.
who feel that way.
No fire by you. Stay safe. That's okay. As long as you're back now.
Fire ain't no
Forest
joke.
fire?
At least you
Damn.
can thaw out of a
Damn, that's crazy, Debbie.
snowstorm.
Be safe.
Right? Yeah, like that's crazy. What's right? The world is just coming. That's it. It's coming to an end. I don't know what's going on out there, but the world is just going crazy.
I'm
Yeah,
still
we're
kind of
fine.
young. I kind of want to live some more.
Even Godzilla
Hopefully
fled my neck of the woods, Scarlet said. Even I'm going somewhere warm. So when I do fucking come out of the ocean, I don't have to break through all this fucking ice and shit. Even Godzilla left New York. He's like, I don't want no part of this shit.
Yeah, we're fine. You've heard of the stories from the Greeks and stuff. They had what was a tornado one day, and then a fucking earthquake, and then the floods. And don't forget about the volcanoes. We're fine.
The Romans had Mount Vesuvius erupting.
Yeah, we're not quite having to worry about.
I'll tell you
things
what,
like
though.
Pompeii.
Yeah, but you got to watch out for that Yellowstone National Park there.
No,
What's that
I don't
guy?
have to. I don't have to. You
We
may
all have to. If
There
that
will
shit
be
goes, we're in
That's
trouble.
in the Washington area, right? Not Washington, D.C., Washington
Chris,
State.
Montana.
You know, if you start putting it out there, it'll happen. Shit.
In the
We're
ether. Yeah.
supposedly the
Very
creators. We're co-creators in this reality. Don't be fucking creating realities like that, Chris. Damn it.
Right? Right?
It's like saying the guy in basketball hit like 100 free throws in a row, and you're like, he's hit 100 free throws in a row. Next shot, brick. Calling it.
Yep.
Jinx.
Say
It's a
say
jinx.
it too much.
Jinx.
Well, that's magic. Like that's what magic is. Magic is what you like will it to be. So the more you believe in it and the more you put it out there is what kind of brings it to life. So that's like the almost karma. Like you say it enough, you poke the bear too many times, it's
A lot of sports fans feel that way too about like watching sports, right? Like I'm gonna jinx them, like they think they're sitting at home watching TV that they can affect the game,
Yeah, it's
Right.
like your reality isn't my reality type thing.
That's some crazy shit.
Some ESP telekinesis institute style shit going on.
Well, you know what was interesting, and I don't know if you've heard of this James, but Y-Files. Guys, shout out Y-Files. Great fucking channel. If you guys haven't watched Y-Files, you have to check out Y-Files because it's an awesome fucking channel. And Hecklefish alone is funny as shit. But side note, he did he tried something new and did something called like campfire stories. So he told these stories of like 3 different things that did really happen, like they're documented. He was talking about this phone booth that was out in the middle of the desert, and that a lot of weird stuff happened around this phone booth. What the phone booth was real? Do you know of this phone booth that was like out in the middle of the desert?
I do not.
Damn it. We were just watching Y-Files. I forgot what it was called, but allegedly, like, it was just a phone booth and it would just ring. And it would just ring and there'd be like nothing but static on the other end. And finally the phone company came out and took it away because, with the times, who uses fucking phone booths anymore, but you could like still go out to this area of the desert and allegedly hear it ring.
What?
Whoa.
Say what?
Who the hell would be out in the desert?
Bullshit.
Right? Like it's just
Bullshit.
this real phone booth that was like out in the desert somewhere, and you could still go to like where it was. And I'm sorry. Come on, Nico, watch out.
That falls into the we had this tree, like we had a three-way, like we have a lot of side like wooded like country roads, if you want to call it that. And there was like this three-way intersection. So it's like basically barely enough for two cars. It's basically a one-lane road, but it's split like a Y. And in the middle was a tree. And we had this lore in my town where somebody, got drunk or whatever, crashed into the tree, they died or whatever. And then it became a thing where like if you ran around the tree so many times, like somebody was supposed to come out and kill you in the wood. Like it's one of those like lore type of like, did it really happen? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know.
We got a lot of freaky shit like that in North
Like,
Carolina. We got
yeah,
something
you know
called
what I
the
mean.
Patriots Watch, where it's a battlefield in Moores Creek, and you ride by it, you might see a soldier out there. We got something called the Devil's Tramping Ground. It's a circle in the woods. If you put stuff in it, no matter what you put in it, you could put $1 million in the circle. The next day, it's gonna be out the circle. Like you can't dig the circle, you can't like redo it or nothing. It's going to stay the same. And they say you can't put anything in it; it'll come right back out. And it's called the Devil's Tramping Ground. Like 2 hours away from me. Me and my old lady was just saying today we might ride through there just to peep the scenery, but I don't know. I'm kind of scared. Kind of scared to do that.
Right?
That's what I mean. You don't want to you don't want to tempt fate. You know.
I'm curious, James. Is there anything that to this day, even though like your beliefs have kind of switched from when you said you used to kind of be into all that like ghosts, and then you science kind of took over? Is there still something today that creeps you out? A story, a place, just something that still kind of gives you the heebie-jeebies?
Not in that way. No, I mean, creeps that do creepy stuff to other humans, that's sometimes creeps me out, if I see it on a show or something that somebody's done to someone else. But as far as that, since I don't think there is anything like that, I guess not.
My brother's still into like the paranormal shit. Like he still claims he saw
shit.
Yeah,
like,
he claims he's seen like ghosts and shit. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna give y'all something interesting to look up whenever y'all get bored. The same stuff the Patriots Watch, I was just saying about, a guy rode through there and they actually pulled the 911 call when he was riding through, and he said he called 911 because he seen a bloody person on the side of the road. That's originally what he called for. And when he was on the phone with him, you heard a big thump, and the next thing you know, the dude that called 911 just straight spazzes out saying, "Oh, he's not human. It's not human." And the 911 dispatcher was just lost as hell, didn't know what to say. And she even heard the thump on the truck because she asked, "What was that, sir?" And he said, "It's not human. It's not human." Like he was like really spazzing out in this 911 call. And if you want to look it up, all y'all got I think it's Patriots Watch 911 call. And this is a true story. Like this is actually, the sheriff got on it and it was like he got the chills when he heard the phone call. I mean, I'm not too much of a paranormal person, but if it's right there in my face, I mean, it's like I know stuff can be edited, I know stuff can be photoshopped, but it's like, because all things paranormal Photoshop, or
I think that's part of the just
real.
the cynicism of today, with technology, and social media.
Yeah, in that vein, you guys are going to be screwed in the future because we've got AI coming. You're not going to know what to believe.
I totally agree with you.
It's not.
I saw a commercial today. And there was a spokeswoman doing the commercial, and I'm like, I was like, oh, she's, you know, somewhat attractive. And then like I saw her talking and her mouth moving. I'm like, that's fucking AI. And then I look at the bottom of the screen. This is an AI generated thing. I'm like, holy fucking shit. I was like, here we go. You know, it's I'll tell you what, I'm getting better at recognizing like AI's still not there yet, like completely. So I'm getting better at recognizing it. Yeah, I mean, it's getting there. The lips and the way she was delivering, like, I'm like, that doesn't look real. Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't look real. And then I look at the bottom of the screen, there's a big disclaimer, AI generated video. I'm like, son of a bitch.
A lot of these medicine ads are AI generated.
Yeah. Coca-Cola does them.
YouTube, like all the time. I'm like, why are they? Because they always say the same thing too. And you're like, why are they different AI? Like, what's going on here?
Different bots.
Yeah,
I can't believe this is a thing. Like, this was a thing that we would see in movies in the early 2000s. Now is reality.
Well, here's the problem with the AI thing, because and I've seen this argument with I like this YouTube guy, music guy, Rick Beato, with this new phenomenon with AI music on like Spotify hitting like #1 on the charts. And the problem with AI is it's built off of an algorithm and an amalgam of already established people and artists and voices. So like the problem with AI is you're never going to get like a new original thing because you're just compiling it and compositing it into like from already done stuff. So like it does, like it's not really new. Like they're borrowing from stuff that's already been taken and sampled.
But couldn't you say that about a real musician doing something?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's everything it borrowed from also borrowed from stuff. Pretty much.
Yeah, but when you have an actual person like there's a personality, there's a soul there.
Yeah,
and there's a difference. Yeah, like you're never gonna like replace like
as far as
somebody
like
painting a painting or an actual person creating a song. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm being.
But then, what do you call their inspiration?
Inspiration is just a basis for you to create something. It's not like when you're doing AI, you're literally taking something and copying and pasting it and then mashing it with something. Like it's not being inspired by
the category of inspiration.
Not to me, it doesn't. It's different because you still have your own individual voice, and how you take that and then put it out there is up to you. It's not just take this person's voice, this person's this and this and that, and then slap it together.
Oh, no,
there you go.
Don't get me wrong. I completely agree with you. I am anti-computer AI. I feel they're going to cause nothing but problems. But I see the argument. Because it's just because it's AI and okay, it doesn't have a soul. It's not real.
Where do you go with AI once everything's being done and copied? Like there is no new ceiling. Like you can't innovate. Like you're never going to innovate. You're going to be stuck in this consistent thing with AI because by nature it's not innovative. That's the thing, you know.
That's like you'll always have artists out there that will be superior to the AI.
We hope so. Now
as far as like popularized stuff, like mainstream music, for example, all that stuff like pop music is basically sounds the same, but people who play music see things differently and will play, and that's why we listen to different stuff than like mainstream.
Yeah, and most pop music is like 3 chords. Who's that guy? He sang like 500 pop songs with the same fucking 3 chords. like yeah, there is something to that, but that just speaks to like, how shitty.
That's just like I know you can tell different musicians just by the way they play. You can be like, that's this guy, that's this guy, that's this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. People who don't play or don't do anything don't know how to do that. They don't have the ear. That's just the thing. You know that.
Yeah, it's like looking at athletes. Like people, another Michael Jordan. Well, Michael Jordan was Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Like you can't just carve and copy Michael Jordan. And like I don't know, man. Fuck, AI is such a tricky thing because I think there are benefits to it, but
could it then be considered a tool? Like
that's what it is.
James, you pick up your guitar. And that is the tool that you use to create your music. Could somebody, quote unquote, pick up the AI and use that as their tool to create music? What would make it different from you picking up your guitar?
Well, talent and skill, but that's that's the evolution, right? That we've evolved at. I mean, we went through it when we went from tape recording onto tape as far as music when we went to Pro Tools and it recorded to the hard drive. We had people against that, and it was a long time for everybody to get on board, but they did. And now it's like, well, if you don't use it, you're weird, right? So the tools have always evolved. So what did Pro Tools do? Well, you don't know how to, you don't have to have 3 guys and know how to splice tape together anymore. Yeah. Okay, well, now it's easier. It's just got easier. Now you don't have to have as much skill. Now you don't have to have as much skill. This and that, whatever's been invented, you could start with the plow, you know what I'm saying? Way back in history, it got easier. That's why we invent new things and keep going forward. So it's evolution and you can't deny it. It's just, yeah. Is it weird? Is it crazy? Is it going to fuck a bunch of shit up? But could it save lives because you add AI into the medical field and things like that? There's so many pros and cons to it. More so than something like Pro Tools, for example, because that was just a one technological thing, one piece of software for one thing, recording music. Well, AI is in everything. AI is going to change the world like no innovation ever has. We are in a actual world changing event as far as humanity.
It's gonna kill a lot of human jobs too.
Yeah. So can somebody use it as a tool?
Lazy. It's gonna make us lazy.
So can somebody use it as a tool to make music? Yes. It's just you don't have as much skill as you used to do it.
Right. You don't need to know how to form a C major 7 chord.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or like,
hey, I mean, but it's some things. For an example, like I have a bunch of different shit in my pantry that I've picked over, and now I've, some dates are running out, and it's just a smorgasbord of stuff. So I can go into AI and say, what can I make with this shit? And it gives me a lot of good recipes. So it's like,
and like you were saying, if it's used in the medical field correctly, which there's a lot of people pushing that, instead of just doing the stupid stuff that it's doing now, like making some faces or whatever, whatever people are doing with it now. But if it's pushed to do the medical thing, that will definitely change everything.
But does it worry you guys that it could possibly make us dumber as a society? Because I was even talking.
It already has.
Look at the internet. Look at how retarded everything is on the internet.
Like even now, like I don't know about a few of you, but when we used to have to write book reports back in school, you actually had to go to the library. You had to pull the books. You had to
the card index
little thing. Now it's like these kids are just going and popping a subject into AI and getting their papers written for them. So how do you learn?
Remember when we were kids? Remember like we used to be like, you'd be talking friends or something, and like you'd be like, oh, do you remember, like, do you know this or that? And like you'd had to know it off the top of your head. Like now you just go to your phone, like
you just go to your phone and talk to Siri.
Yeah, encyclopedia. You had to go to encyclopedia.
So how does it get regulated then? Because like you said, now it might come into the medical field. So does that mean that the person who is running the AI or whatever the case may be, they don't have to be smart anymore? Like to be a doctor, you have to be somewhat smart. You have to have a level of intelligence to, not everybody can go and do that. So it's
have to have somebody to overlook it.
It has to be. It has to be.
Does the person overlooking it have to be the level of what a doctor kind of?
Yes. Yeah, I would say yeah.
Is now like how do you
take what I do? Like I'm an investigator, right? So like what I do, I investigate when things go. I work for a lab, right? So like when things go wrong in the lab, I get presented like, okay, this happened. This went wrong, like who, what, when, where, why, right? And then I have to find the impact, like what's the impact of what fucked up? What's the root cause? What's the corrective action? And like they're using AI at my work. Like they can't officially use it yet, but like they have shit where they could do my job 90 to 95% of what I fucking do already. The only thing they can't do is do the actual interviews with the people involved. right?
Mhm.
And so like they're already fucking with that, like experimenting with it. And like I've seen the programs that they're using, and like you have all these inputs that you put in, and then AI spits together the report, and then like you can kind of add your own thing to it towards the end. But like 90 to 95% of like what would take me the equivalent of like a week's worth of work, they could do in like a day or two or less. You know what I mean? So
So does it need
yeah.
to be regulated like in teaching? Like Carl, Scarlet, now that you guys have dealt with like your kids in school, how much of AI are they allowed to incorporate in their schoolwork? Like, are they able to just kind of, do they even write papers anymore? Like,
I have to print out stuff for my kid to do. I'll put you that I didn't even have my kid didn't even open up a book the whole year that she's been in school. I have to fight with her to use books. So the computer does everything for her now. That's just how they're taught.
What a weird world, huh?
And
That's
and
such a
that's
weird
and it's
world.
well, and to be fair, it's different. Like, because me and Carl, our kids are in homeschool right now. So if you're in regular public education, you're still probably cracking open a book for the 50-50. They do
Yeah.
use
Yeah, they give out tablets
computer
now.
tablets and stuff as well. But because I do know my kids still had books that she used when she was just in regular public schools, and then she still had to write papers, she still had to do all that kind of stuff. And even now, like, they don't have to, well, I mean, she still writes as far as like writing her workout and stuff like that, but as far as to turn in the materials, because it's homeschool, it's all on the computer. So yeah, I mean, everything's on the computer, but to me it's, I mean, what's the difference between you reading it off a computer screen, you reading it in a book?
So the only difference that I find with my kid is like the writing part and stuff. They're supposed to be taught that, but it's not necessary for them at all. My kid has never been to regular school. She's been homeschooled her whole life. So she doesn't even know, like I have to fight with her to like write on a piece of paper. Like she just is, that's why she does things like coding and stuff like that at 10 years old. You know what I mean? So that's just the world it is.
I was like, because my kids still learned cursive and everything.
like they
My
actually
kids were supposed to, but
they're
yeah.
not allowed to go in and say into AI, like, hey, Chat GPT,
No,
write me a paper.
I hate to sound like the old head.
That's more, I think, of college, and they actually crack down on that.
Yeah, they can, but that's not like a thing that they're supposed to do.
No, and I think, and they've cracked down heavily on a lot of that stuff, from my understanding. Like, of course, just with this stuff coming out, there will be the counter to it, right? Just like they have all the bots and stuff. Well, there's stuff that can detect AI, which is AI detecting AI, right? So just like with those programs, they're going to find ways to block it out or not allow access to it while you're doing certain things. It just comes with time. It's just like James was saying with technology, you know, it comes and then we have to adjust. We have to kind of figure out how it fits with
You're
society.
gonna have to dumb down the language to make it not sound so AI.
Okay, so then here's a question for you guys. So you're in a hospital and you have to have a surgery of some kind, and you're presented, here's a doctor that can perform it, like an actual person, or some kind of AI robot sort of thing.
Do I get their profile?
Which would you go with?
Well, I'd have to get their profile though, because we're talking about, okay, there's doctors out there that aren't very good doctors.
No, I'm just saying, like,
so like if the AI, if we're talking about like the AI is supposed to be like equal to a doctor, right? Like that's what I'm asking. So like what stage are we talking here? Like today, I probably wouldn't want necessarily AI to work on me. Futuristically thinking, I would possibly maybe want the AI over the human, because they're already introducing some of that with surgery, where
it's
the
like
doctors
anything,
are using like the technology in order to. Sorry.
No, you're always going to have a human overlooking it. Yeah, you might have the AI do the work, but you're always going to have a human. There has to be accountability, right? And somebody's got to place blame if shit goes wrong. And you can't just go, oh, the computer did it. Sorry.
Okay, well,
shit.
I'm going to give you I think I get where Scarlet is saying, though, because in North Korea, the doctors would diagnose the patients with cataracts, you know, but the AI would do the surgery. So doctors do the diagnosis and the AI comes in and actually does the work for them in some cases. But that's what they did in North Korea not too long ago. They took like 300 patients and they were all blind. And a couple of doctors went out there and they diagnosed them.
You mean South
gave them a
Korea?
couple of tests. No, this was in North Korea.
Really?
Yeah, this was in North Korea in 2017.
I still think you would have people overlook. Like, yeah, I think they do the
But
work.
still, it would
but
be
I mean,
a partnership between the doctors and the program. It still would be a partnership because AI just can't.
Well,
I mean,
now,
unless it's
that we know
a
of,
specific.
not yet.
That
I
we
mean,
know,
there
that's what I'm
might be a
saying.
point where AI is going to be
To
very,
diagnose patients. Yep.
and be able.
there's
just
always
like
going to be
see,
supervision, though. I think on physical procedures,
But just like we've seen in
know.
a lot of like, I hate like TVs and movies and stuff like that, and
No,
we
go
see
for it.
technology kind of like follow suit to a degree. Like I was showing you the other day, they showed like the iRobot, and then they showed the Teslas and stuff, the iRobot movie, and then showed kind of what
the Teslas,
Tesla and
yeah.
the stuff they're going through. So at some point we've seen in sci-fi movies these, and they're doing it more and more now. They're starting to really re-ramp up sort of the sci-fi genre in the sense of how we're in these cryopods. These pods are able to keep us generated. Then you can go in, and when you come back from being out in space or whatever, you come back through, you have to go through all this little like process, but it's not necessarily human generated. It's all computer, machine, what have you, AI. And you know, if you have something at surgery or something, like what was that movie where it's probably not the greatest movie example, but I'm trying to remember they were out again out in deep space, traveling to a new planet, and something
Lost
goes
in
haywire. It might be that one, but the guy, he ends up getting out of his cryopod too early.
Yeah,
and they
Lost in
do
Space.
have
I know the movie. I know the movie you're talking
like
about.
the stations and stuff there. They even went to the medical place where there was
Randy
a little bit
Quaid
of
was in that movie, I
I
think.
want to say there was a little bit in there where it diagnosed them, like, because they eventually got to the point to where the ship was continuing to malfunction, and it popped open one of the
That was
pods.
Chris Pratt.
Right.
With
But
Jennifer
Yeah.
Lawrence? Yeah.
Ooh, no, that's not Lost.
But
in
it popped
Space.
open
No.
one of the captains. I believe it was like the captain,
Yeah.
and he had because his pod malfunctioned, it fucked him up more than the rest of them. And
Yeah.
he was like in critical state, but they took him to the medical wing and they put him in. I don't remember if he went inside of this thing or it was just like a bed, and then the computer kind of modeled over him and checked out his vitals, and then said, "This is what you need to do. This is all we can." So that was all like the other two characters, they didn't know what to do. That was all AI.
We'll probably
And so
get to that.
That's what I'm saying. So if we're going to like that stage of AI, I might prefer that over the human, but that's just because of the fact that it may.
But here's the thing. In real world, okay, if you go in for surgery, that's one thing. What if you break a leg or you with a knife or something, you get wounded out on the street because somebody mugs you, and someone needs to come and perform first aid. So there's going to be a varying degree of knowledge basis, because okay, the person that's still just a medic, we're going to need them, you know, people on an ambulance or people that can go be on the sidewalk and actually maybe save you. So we're going to still need those people. But also in the AI realm, we're not just going to need a medical person. We're going to need a computer person, like a technical, you know, it's going to be
somebody to oversee.
A different level of levels of jobs once we get to that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the person has to, know how to use that tool. That's what it would just be on, especially on things like that. That would just be able to get more information to the person that actually knows how to do the job.
I mean, it's no different than working on an assembly line. Like, yeah, you got machines doing all those jobs industrially, but you still need people watching it to make sure it's still like it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? You're never going to get rid of that oversight, I don't think. Maybe, I mean, like what you're talking, like to your example, Scarlet, you know, maybe way down the road, maybe, but you know, like when you're talking about AI as in use of like things in mechanical or stuff like that, but when it comes to people, like actual humans, I think there's a difference there, and I think people at the end of the day, people want people like there too. You know, I'm not saying technology is bad or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I think there's a line between like making a car or fixing a human being. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know.
and I'm not saying like we're there with AI where I would prefer that
No,
right now,
not yet. I mean, shit. Yeah.
or
I don't-
anything like
God.
that, or even to like contemplate it. But the medical field is already a landmine. You've got like all these different corporations that are pharmaceutical companies and stuff. Sorry, Chris, but they're not. The medicine sometimes is not so much, at least in my opinion. And the doctors sometimes do not like. I've seen people have to go to other specialists or whatever because that specialist did not do right, or they did not diagnose right. They were not maybe as qualified or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And also when they prescribe you stuff, sometimes it's more just to kind of patch things. It's not really to fully cure you, even to some degree, maybe cause you to have to take other medications, which is then just a spiraling kind of thing that you get, especially older as you get, where you like the morphines and stuff like that. Like I've seen family members die from that because they say they needed it, but really there could have been other
crisis.
There could have been other ways to treat them or help them through their pain without putting them on so much morphine to the point that they got used to that doses, so they had to go to the next dose, to the next dose, to the next, like upping the dose into the point where their body shuts down.
Yeah, and that's fair. I mean, it's like anything. There's goods and bads and everything. And sometimes science isn't always science. We found that to be true with everything. Everything's scientific until we find out later down the road, what we thought was wrong. Look at the theory of relativity. It's like, people thought the earth was flat. Like it's the ongoing and of course, yeah, human error is always going to be there. You're going to get shitty doctors, just like you're going to get shitty cops and shitty teachers. Like, I mean,
say that science is right until it's proven wrong.
Exactly.
Well, that's what science is. It's just an ongoing question that you always have. It's not an answer.
And what I'm talking about is not like, science being wrong. I'm talking about just like you were saying, that human element of the fact that you will always have, whether it's bad intentions or just not giving a fuck or properly caring about their position.
Having a bad day, the wife's yelling at me, I'm stressed out, or
I've seen nurses, when my grandmother was in the hospital before she passed away, one of her visits, they were not properly taken care of. Actually, both of my grandmothers, or they were in sort of a facility, or my grandmother one of them had to go in and out of the hospital the last couple of years of her life. She had bed sores and stuff because they were not properly taken care of her. Like, so we had and of course your family's there to help, but they don't let you stay there sometimes.
No, my grandfather to the day he died blamed where my grandmother was staying. Like she went in and she ended up passing away there. And to the day he died, he blamed the lack of care, or negligence on, as far as he was concerned, on the lack of care that she got.
When it comes down to it, like the proper care, because that's happened. Like I've watched that happen to family members as well. That they don't care. That's pretty much how it is.
And that's why to me AI is not always such a bad alternative. Even though yes, we create it too. It's just you're always going to have something created by humans that's going to be imperfect. And to me, the less imperfections, the better. And sometimes the computer can be less imperfect. Sometimes.
Have you ever asked Grok anything on Twitter? It's like, Grok, you're fucking wrong.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying, like...
No, I know. I'm just saying, like...
So
we're still early AI. We're talking still early AI. The more they perfect it, just like everything else in technology, like there's machines that are so precise now compared to what they used to be. And it took the human element out of it, right? Because now it's precise every time it comes out, pretty much out of that factory. I say pretty much. More so than maybe when we handmade it, where things were more imperfect, right?
I always thought, going into the 21st century, I always thought the big thing was going to be nanotechnology, but it's become AI more than that,
Well, that's going to merge, I think, with AI, because that nano stuff's not gone. There's still some underground shit going on with like particle fucking crazy nano type shit that I don't know if it's really true or not, but I've heard some crazy shit.
So do you think there's some professions that might be better off if a robot did it? Like I think
it goes back to what James said. It's a tool that helps make things easier for people.
Like
I think
you guys had bad experiences with with like nurses and stuff. Do you think that had it been some kind of robot taking care of them that there could have been a better outcome?
It's hard to say
It's
because
hard, yeah. We're talking like
Right,
really
I don't
future
know.
tech. That's
negligence
sci-fi right now.
and
I think when it comes to like diagnosing people, it would be better because like my experience with going to just like your regular family doctor or anything like that right now, I pretty much have to diagnose myself when I go in there and be like, I need this, I need this.
you don't know what they're trying to sell either.
And,
You know what I mean?
And that's another thing that they want to give you as many
Insurance
meds as
companies,
possible.
all the money involved with that, so they can get their money. So they go ahead and run you through tests you don't even need, all kinds of stupid shit.
Yeah, and the next thing you know, you're on 30 different pills, and you're like, I don't need this. What are you doing?
It's why guys don't like going to doctors. You're going for a leak, you come out with a fucking flood.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
But I think like
Well, no,
that kind of
I
stuff
can tell
would be
you
really
personally
helpful.
from being a person who was in the position to have to figure out what was wrong with them, that I got thrown into the lupus category because I didn't check off any other boxes. So I didn't have this whole other plethora of illnesses. So the only box they could put me in was the lupus category. Like that's the only way they could explain what was going on with me. But now I go to my doctor and I get a blood test and I have lupus markers. So it's like things are forever changing, and I got thrown into a category because I didn't fit into any other category, but now I have markers. So
and so where did that come from? That wasn't just from the human doctor diagnosing that. That was from technology coinciding with the doctors being able to understand what that result is, but it's the technology understanding the blood that gave those markers. So can you imagine if there's a higher form of technology that could just scan you without even having to take blood? Or something like that. I say that because, again, this is all like
from
future
somebody
fucking
who was a
tech that we
human
don't
science
have.
experiment. If there was something that could have made that less traumatic and way easier, I definitely would have chosen that path.
And that's where I think a lot of the unfortunately the greed and the corporate mentality, because like you know the saying, like there's no money in the cure, right? It's always the treatment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I always think like innovation gets hampered by corporate greed a lot of the times, because you come up with that simple solution or that one step solution, now you're fucking over like a whole industry, and you know how that goes. So like it's kind of fucked. Yeah, I mean, you know, that whole thing is kind of it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing to think about, you know. I mean, I like to think of the best of humans, but whenever you involve money and corporations and lobbyists, you know,
You just never
Well,
know.
that's why things move slowly. That's just the way it is, especially here in America. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
I mean, just like dentists, I hear the worst about dentists, like from my family and stuff. My dad's gone and got dental work done. My mom has, because they're getting older and stuff like that. So they've had to go in, and they had to go through so many dentists to find one that wouldn't fuck their teeth up more. You know what I mean? Like they had to have something pulled. Next thing you know, they got another tooth is fucked up, and it was like almost like a racket. You know?
Oh yeah, they're bad. Dentists.
So again, I mean,
yeah.
if you were to ask me, would I prefer a non-human to work on me? Sometimes I would say yes, because of like what Chris said. It's that human element of greed, and do they truly even care? I know they take this oath, or at least doctors do, and all this kind of stuff, but do they truly hold that?
Mm-hmm.
Or do they just, it's just a paycheck and it is what it is, and if it works out, it works out. It doesn't, we'll just pass them on along to the next specialist or the next whatever.
I think a big problem going from yesterday is you had more people had more of like a hometown type doctor. Not that that's a great thing, but at least they knew the person. And then, like for an example, there's some people that I read about that were sick from like skin problems to very serious shit. And they found this nutritionist, and they told them to have these certain tests run, blood work and some different things. And the nutritionist was able to look at that data and change their health program and their diet, and it fixed most of them, because modern medicine wasn't fixing them. So they got fed up and they went to this person and they got fixed. And that's not necessarily holistic or anything. That's just using true data about a person. But AI could do that. You could go have those tests run and go home and plug it into AI and get the same data. But the difference is that nuance of a person sitting there looking at you, you know, maybe recognizing something AI never could because it's not looking at you, you know, it's not in the same room with you, you know, and I think there's a lot of little things like that, you know, we've commercialized medicine and there's too many of us. So they treat us like cattle, you know, because we kind of are. It's not that hometown doctor thing anymore. It's like next, you know, and like you say, they might have had a bad day. So they're not even wanting to try to think if you might be on another medicine that this medicine might conflict with. They're not even, their brain's not even going there, you know?
It goes back to treating like each patient like it was your own family member. You know what I mean? Like you care more. Yeah.
That we don't even have today, like we're talking about with the dentist or whatever, and greed and things like that. So
we've all been there. You go to the doctor and it's like, this guy could give two fucks about me. He's just trying to get me the fuck out the door.
Technology maybe take some of that away. Maybe in the future.
At least keep people in check. If nothing else, it'll keep them in check. And that in itself, I think, is a good thing.
Yeah.
And I think it depends on us as, you know, human society, whatever, how we dictate or control that technology. I mean, we can go to full idiocracy and be completely fucked up, or we can take it and try to expand ourselves and, you know, further into the future kind of thing. But it really depends on how we want to take it. I mean, it can go really dark or it can go really good.
Exactly. You know, and unfortunately, I hate to break this to everybody, with society, greed, and corporatism. Usually they'll fuck it up. So it's like,
well, it's all about the kickback.
It's like Fallout.
That's what they want.
It's like Fallout. They're gonna let the bombs go off.
Like Terminator, the machine.
But like George was saying, it's like it's a tool. You know, it's just how you use that tool. That's just,
No, I know exactly what you guys are saying. When I first was diagnosed with lupus, I must have gone to several doctors until I finally found a doctor that gave a shit. Until I finally found a doctor that gave a shit. And it was only because my mother had to pull the string she was able to pull being in the medical field.
we're going through that shit right now because my girl doesn't have lupus, but that's Sjogren's, and it's even less known than lupus. So it's just like we're just doing the whole routine.
Yeah, it's like, and it's being on the receiving end. It's very scary, like to feel like doctors look at you and don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's like hopeless, and you don't know.
Well, and conversely, I worked for a company, not anymore, but they actually specialized in ultra rare diseases, and it was for a I can't even pronounce it. It was called the acronym. It was like PNH, like paroxysmal hemoglobin, like some fucking weird blood disease, and like it affected so little of the population, but it was fatal, and you would die from it, and your quality of life would just fucking go downhill. And they were the only company. And here's the thing: like when you're making drugs, and I can say this because I know. It costs a lot of fucking money, and it should, because like you want it regulated. Like if you're going to take a drug, you want it to be made under the correct specifications, the right way, the right conditions, with the right ingredients, quality, all that.
Okay, you guys want to laugh really quick. So Spectre popped in the chat and said, "Fuck this, no," and I just typed to him, "Agreed," and I got this message that said, "YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it's spam. Try changing it a bit." How the fuck do I change agreed?
Your own channel.
It's your own channel. Comment that I do. It seems like YouTube has been doing that
YouTube rejected me. What the
your
fuck?
Own channel, your own chat, and your own channel.
The other day on mine, when I was in StreamYards typing, and I was just telling everybody, you know, my normal "thanks for hanging, have a good night" or "great night," and it said the same thing to me. I'm like, oh, so I just took it and separated it into two different sentences and just fucking posted one sentence in the next, and they were like, "You're good." I'm like, it was the same fucking words.
But okay,
how about that?
I agree, Spectre, since YouTube is not letting me type that I agree with you because they think I'm spamming the chat.
How dare you, Dana?
That just fucked up. And I was
Dirty
like,
Dana's putting curse words and shit in the chat. Oh my
God. Dirty Dana strikes again.
Right?
Yeah,
I
it's funny
can't
because
agree.
I don't see it. I don't even see it in the chat.
No, that shit is in red. Scarlet might be able to see it, but it literally says YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means and I typed it in
I mean, it
StreamYard.
didn't. No, it didn't pop up in StreamYards. It's not in the stream. It did the
And
same
I'm
to
looking
me,
on
Dana.
YouTube. It's not. Yeah, it's not in
You know,
YouTube
it did the
on
same
the
thing to
YouTube
me.
either.
It just completely. And
I've been
usually you can
rejected.
sometimes. Well, I guess you can't see them if they've popped them out of there. If YouTube's done it, you can only see them in StreamYards if some like a wrench blocked it or timed out.
Right.
I've been rejected. I don't know how to take that. And I don't know how to change a one word.
Just put an exclamation mark on the end.
Did. I
Well, then
did.
that was the problem, Dana. You were too excited. They didn't appreciate it. Take your
YouTube
excitement
got mad
away.
at me. I've been rejected on my own channel. This is some fuckery.
You can't
This
have
is
that much
some fuckery.
excitement. You gotta. It's too much for YouTube to
Right,
handle.
but Spectre, I sent you the link. Feel free to pop on if you want to join the conversation. Since
No more
you-
exclamation points, people. YouTube don't appreciate it.
what the fuck? I can't even talk on my own channel now.
Nope.
Like, why would I be spamming my own chat?
If anybody should be able to spam that like a chat, it'd be the person like
Right?
running it.
This is
Yeah.
crazy. This
Yeah.
is, the YouTube AI is retarded.
That's right, Bill. Too much emotion. Beep bop, beep boop. No bops, no beeps, Dana. You went too far.
Right? But now I'm curious. Somebody else type agreed in the chat and see if you get the same thing.
Probably won't. It's literally just like a random thing, like you're saying. I think it's a bot. Something happened since the other night where YouTube was like all fucked up, and I don't know. It's been weird ever since then.
Damn it, Bill Chill. This ain't right.
Look, no, he didn't have the exclamation point. He did it right. No extra emotion.
Look, it's part of the alien disclosure thing that's going on. Just go with it. They flagged you, Dana, for some reason. The aliens.
This is some fuckery.
It's the lizard people. They don't appreciate your emotional outbursts.
Look, no, Bill Chill put the exclamation.
Did you capitalize it with an A?
Yes.
Did you have a space in between? Oh, wait, he did it both ways.
Yeah, you people, this sucks. Screw you, YouTube.
You knew what was in your heart, Dana. You better watch out.
Right? Like, I've been rejected. That hurt.
They didn't appreciate how you were trying to talk.
AI failed you.
They didn't appreciate how you were trying to talk to Spectre. It's like it knew there was a hidden agenda.
Right?
AI knows too much, man. I'm telling you, it like went through your algorithm and was like, oh, she said agree during this statement. She
hate
must
that
be like
shit.
cursing this dude out. Blocked.
Did you have any of you guys ever happened to you
Sarcasm?
guys
We
to
don't
where,
appreciate.
Like, we'll be talking about something, and I kid you not, the next day I'll go on my YouTube and it'll
Yeah,
recommend
that happened
me
tonight to
1,000
James.
fucking
Oh,
videos.
It literally happened tonight to James. Y'all were talking about the 007 type stuff, and apparently he started getting on his YouTube feed.
Yeah. You know, it just seems like it happens faster and faster, you know, like used to it'd be like the next day or something, you know, I'd start seeing stuff.
Damn,
but
Bill,
now it's
there
like
again.
instant.
You're watching us, watching me.
And so that doesn't,
that's
honestly, I'm so thankful that shit doesn't hardly ever happen to me unless I'm on, like, actually, it stopped happening to me when I got off Facebook.
Oh,
Yeah, Facebook watches you constantly.
Mm-hmm. And I noticed as soon as I got done with Facebook, I was no longer, like, I still have it, but I'm not active on my Facebook. So I don't get these weird, like if I'm looking or I'm searching for something, next thing you know, it's like popping up all over the place. I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like
shit?
that. That feels so.
I can't say that's Facebook doing it too. I'm just saying I did notice that when I got off Facebook. Like, I don't tend to have that problem, but I also be fucking up my algorithm anyways, purposely. I'll watch something and then watch the counter just so YouTube don't know what the fuck to think.
That is so invasive to me. I don't like that at all.
They're all
like
well, you
that.
know, that's like all this stuff, though, right? That's why they say the data they're collecting is just that's so they can add, like, do advertisements for you, figure out what kind of ads you like, and deeper than that. But the purpose of it is supposed to be so they can cater ads to you.
Fuck that shit.
There, yeah, everything that says, hey, you know, don't worry, we're just doing data, and they're like letting you know that site tracks your data.
The other one is can we report record your diagnostics, like the last like, you know, oh, can we include the diagnostic, like if you use a microphone or something and it's like you plug it in and it's like, yeah, now you're just listening to me and you're taking that information and doing whatever the fuck. I always decline all that, but like even then, you still don't know. You know,
Right.
you don't know. You don't know.
No,
Yep.
I don't. Sites are. I mean, some sites you have to, but there's a lot of sites where it's like, yeah, day to day. I'm like, yep, nope, we'll go to another one.
I just accept it. You know, it's
Well,
like what the
StreamYards
fuck.
tries it, but it at least gives me the option, or it did for a while. It had this little thing popped up, or I think it was StreamYards, and I was like, nah, not my data, bitch. I said no, and it didn't fuck anything up. So I was like, hells to the yeah. It asked me. It was polite.
Yeah, you gotta check the right checkbox.
We all learned that from South Park. Read what the fuck says in that goddamn contract, or you will be fucked and turned into some fucking centipede type creature.
As boring as it may be or tedious, definitely read the fine print and all the details. I hate to say it, but
I mean,
Well,
you're still
Fallout
fucked
taught us
because you're
that
probably still
too.
going to press accept, but at least you know what you're accepting then.
Well, yeah.
Fallout taught us to read the right fine print. Otherwise, you'll get a chip.
Oh yeah, I don't appreciate Google at all because I went on like my Google Mail and I was just checking that shit, and then it had this other little tab because I was trying to I forget what I was fucking looking for, and it had like basically all like your phone shit there too. It's all Google's on your phone. It's everywhere, right? So anything off your phone you can find on your Google on your computer. I'm like,
Yeah, that's why
fuck, it's
you,
got so anybody's these fucking all the hacking and shit. I'm like, oh my god, the backdooring on that, Carl. Holy fuck, that's dangerous. Like any fucking Google information, like you
Shit
can
off
get
your
it
phone
wherever
that you
Google
can.
is, it accesses all of your shit.
Yep.
I was like, the fuck? I saw my
GPS,
fucking
maps,
like phone book on my
restaurants,
fucking computer and
anything
shit.
you
I
look
was
up.
like, fuck you, Google. I was like, you piece of shit. Like, god damn it.
All the
That's
hacking and
crazy.
whacking.
I'm telling you, man. Can you imagine, Carl? Like, honestly, just thinking when I seen that, I'm thinking to myself, anybody backdoors you, like your Google account, you're fucked.
Oh, I know.
It's totally fucked. 100%.
See, it's that sort of stuff that like freaks me out about all this technology. Like how easy they are just able to manipulate things, and you almost have to accept it. Otherwise, what are you going to do if you don't?
You don't use the technology, Dan. You tell them to go fuck off.
Right?
Go
My
back to the
dad-
dark ages. Go ahead and get the old fucking.
My
scroll
dad
with
is
ink and
old
shit
school.
and
Yeah,
fucking
my dad's
quill.
got a notepad for everything. He
No, we
does
gotta go
not.
back to the quill. We're taking
My
this
dad
way
won't even
back.
use a debit card on. Like he won't even
Actually,
pay with a debit
You know what?
card.
Fuck
Like,
it. The quill is technology. Go back to this. Oh, fuck, we can't do the stick. Hand signals.
Right? Smoke signals, just gonna smoke signal this shit.
Yeah. My dad, like, he's very, very, very like he doesn't give out anything. Like basic shit, we would just not even think twice about. He's like, I'm not doing that. Nope.
But it's
Sorry.
like we're
Fuck
still
it.
on that cusp to where we can recognize these things. It's the young generations that are being already brought up in it. They're not going to know any better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree
Like
with
their
that.
computers are their lives. They like this is what they're got. So like that's what's kind of like freaks me out. Like it's almost we've become complacent.
Well, it's just to them, it's like, oh, that's normal. That's what we do. You know, they don't stop and think twice, like the implications and possible hazards. And,
Like what
you know.
happens when our generation dies off, and because we're the last ones that remember the time before.
It is funny too, because like we really are that last generation where we saw the end of an era and the beginning of a new era. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I
Yes.
think anyway. Yeah.
Yes, I can
You know.
remember time before computers, and I know time now after computers.
Yeah.
Like I
And
literally remember when
yeah.
the first computer was brought into my school.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah,
it was
like
a
the-
big deal. It was a
the
big
internet-
deal.
Well, the internet technically existed, I think, in the late 70s, but like nobody fucking used it. You know what I mean? Like it didn't really become a thing until like
Well,
the
it wasn't
early
accessible.
90s.
It wasn't
Right.
accessible to
Well,
everybody.
that's
Right.
that's what we call the dark internet now. It was used by the military and stuff. That's what you can get into now. But it's the same thing.
Because it's like at least like we can acknowledge these things. Like the younger generation, how they're not going to be able to acknowledge it because they're just not going to know any better. So they're not going to know how invasive and how crazy this kind of stuff is because it's just what they were brought up into. So
I try to teach my child like about like no like imprint on the internet as much as possible, because like there's nothing good if you have a big imprint on the internet, there's nothing good that usually comes from it unless you're working on it, I guess. But you know, that's
You
how
just make
get
yourself a bigger target the more you put out there.
That's how things happen. Like they'll be like, "Don't you remember 20 years ago you posted this?" And you're like, "What?" Yeah.
Spectre, I remember the taste of a garden hose. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's facts.
Running through a sprinkler, flipping sign.
Yep. Dude, I'll tell you, man. It's so weird not seeing kids go outside play.
Obsolete, because all they're going to have to do is go put on their VR goggles and they get to be outside through their computer.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, even the tablets. Yeah, they're already doing it now.
I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to look around and have Google all around me and shit. Like, nah, I'm good.
I'm surprised we don't have more fat kids. I know, like, you know, obesity is an issue, but
because we luckily still have sports.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, you know, they do say that the younger generations than us, they tend to be dying off faster.
Yeah. You know, I mean, shit. The days of riding your bikes and playing sports outside your house with the neighborhood of kids. Like, you never see kids outside fucking playing anymore. I never do.
Not unless they're forced to.
And I'm in like the suburbs
all the time. It's like we're not quite that savage, I guess.
I mean, it must be different.
My kid to go outside
on a nice day. Like I do, the playgrounds are filled and stuff, but I that's eventually going to end. No.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like, dude. I mean, I just remember like neighborhoods, like kids were just like fucking, like running around like fucking wild animal. Like it's just not like how it used to be.
We were going outside, just like come back when the lights come on.
Yeah, we were just. Yeah, we had a crowd of like 8 to 10, 12 fucking kids all on our street who would just go out and fucking
or whatever we was doing.
Yeah, you know,
discovered like booze and stuff, and then went to woods. You know, that was different.
You know, man. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I had a pond in my backyard, so like every winter, once shit froze over, like everybody would come to my house, and my dad, like, we would shovel the snow, we'd create the rink on the ice even after it snowed, we put lights out there and shit. And, you know, he'd have a campfire. You made it like a thing, you know, and it's like, I don't see that anymore, you know.
Just think about this, Chris. Like, don't you remember, like, back in the day, like even to find like boobs, we had to find like a magazine out in the woods or some shit. They just have everything. They don't have. We didn't have all the degeneracy, but they can just.
The
find
kids called it Playboy Island. Like there was like this like
everybody had like that book that somebody found out in the woods somewhere.
Yeah, like the drunks, like, cause like, all right, so like there was like a liquor store down the street from me, so like, and then there was like woods in the back, so like they'd buy the booze and then they'd go like hang out in the woods and like drink and shit. And like, yeah, we'd go there and see what the fuck they left, and like
now they just push a button and see some crazy shit, furries or whatever.
Boobies on the internet.
Yeah, shit that not even just boobies. Now they just click on like straight degeneracy. That we would be like, what? I still don't know what that is.
I'm just glad I don't have kids, man. No offense, but like the parental controls, like not having to like set those for because you know every device or everything you get, it's like you got to set the fucking parental control.
No, you don't have to do that. You just got to pay attention, man. That's all. And that's the
monitor.
Problem. Parents don't pay attention to what their kids. I mean, my kid has been in FNAF since like she was 2. That forced me to find things like furries and weird shit to make sure that doesn't happen with her. You know what I mean? You just got to pay attention.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I mean, I had to play Roblox because my kid played Roblox to make sure that things wasn't going on there. And I did, of course.
I heard that game is crazy. There's a lot of fucking crazy motherfuckers in that Roblox.
Yeah, I had to report a couple people on there, and that's why I'm still on there from time to time. There's a lot of people on
predators, online predators.
And you know what Roblox does? Nothing. They'll tell you to go do a report, and it's like a thing for the FBI basically, and it's like internet bullshit, and they do nothing. So you got to basically, like what I did is I bought non-powers in the games that my kid played, and I would kick everybody and make sure they would leave if we thought they were a predator. That's the only way to get rid of them.
So yeah, man. I mean, like I said,
That is
like that's
horrifying.
yeah,
That is
like I don't have to worry
horrifying.
about that. Yeah.
We had a group of parents that did that stuff. There was like 8 or 10 of us. And we
That
would
is
just patrol each
horrifying.
place.
I don't know, technology, it's like you're either going to grow with it or I don't know. Like, because how do you live? What do you do when you're stuck? Like, as much as we want to say, okay, we're not going to use this, there's going to come a point in time where you have no choice, right? Like, I don't know. That's what scares me about technology.
I'm finding that with the older generation. Like, I had grandparents before they passed where one kind of embraced it a little bit more, and then one set was like, no, fuck that. And like you said, it gets to a point though where it's like you have to, like, there's certain things you have to do it. Like, you have to, like, that's how it's done, you know. So it's tough.
Well,
even my parents are like that now, you know.
Look at the way just phones in general. Like, you know, we used to have phones that were connected to the wall. Then they went to flip phones, and you don't have a choice now. You have to have a smartphone with cameras and bullshit on it. I mean, what are you going to do? Just have a phone at home? I mean, you don't have a choice anymore. It's just how it is.
I had to tell my mom how to turn on Wi-Fi on her cell phone because she still does like the track phone, like the prepaid shit.
Yeah.
So she's using minutes, and I'm like, you don't have to waste your minutes at home. I'm like, you can just use Wi-Fi. You just connect to Wi-Fi and make Wi-Fi calls. She's like, holy shit! Like, yeah. I just saved her a ton of money because, like, yeah, it's crazy, man. You know, but they're happy, you know. And look, if I can provide that kind of value,
yeah,
it's
funny. It's funny watching my parents. Like, my father right now is in the living room watching YouTube. My mom is right now in her room watching her tablet. And like, I just find it so funny. Like, it's just,
I find stuff like that funny as well. Because I've like, you know, I try to stay with technology. I know how to do things and stuff. And I see people my age that just are like, they don't know how to even like run or turn on a computer or do anything like that.
My brother's totally illiterate when it comes to like that shit. Like, yeah,
well,
he's
you
totally
had to save my life the other day, Carl. And like, you saw, I fucking clicked the wrong button and my computer got all fucked up, and I was gonna cry because I did not know what to do.
Luckily, that worked. I'm glad that worked for you, actually. But
I
try to stay up
downloaded
with
the
it.
wrong damn thing, and my computer was not happy.
I mean, I started the computer when it was AOL, so you know, things have changed a lot since those days. That's for damn sure. So what was it before? I can't remember.
That shit was like, yep, you've been got. You can't do anything. I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, she knew
and that's what's so fucked about it. It's like, especially when you don't know what to do, when you're forced to have to do something, you're afraid because you can't undo what's been done. You know what I mean? So
well, that's why the way I've learned is trial and error. You know what I mean? It's like I've just
that's all you can do, right? Yeah. Trial by fire.
But it's going to be interesting. Where do you think technology is going to be in like 10 years, James? Like, how much more do you think is it going to be drastic? Like, is it going to be a drastic change, or do you think we're going to kind of slowly start?
I think it's a ramp. I think it's going to continue to ramp up, whether it be, you know, new ways we do monitors, computers, faster. A lot of it depends on available materials. I think we're going into a slight bump as far as, you know, RAM is very expensive, and they're creating new factories to make chips, but we're kind of got a chip shortage, you know, different things like that. And the raw materials, everybody's in the political realm right now fighting over the rare earth materials to make some of the technology that should be coming. But
Cloud
especially
storage, right?
especially with AI, shit's gonna ramp up and change, in everything, whether it be your toaster, your computer, or your, work boots. I mean, everything's probably gonna start changing a little bit.
So do you think that's why they're trying so hard to get like back to the moon and go to like Mars? Do you think it's to
No.
mine materials?
Oh yeah, to mine materials. See, because I was talking about a friend that is very big in conspiracies and stuff the other day, and the reason we haven't went back to the moon is because we went there, we got stuff, we've been studying it, we gave it the regolith to different countries to study, and we kind of know, but we didn't have the technology to go further yet. But now we do. So now we know that there is an abundance of helium-3 on the moon, and now we know how we can use that. And yes, it's become something valuable because we don't have a lot of it here on Earth. So there's reasons now, there's technology now that we can use those reasons. So, it's 100, mainly 100% to mine what's on the moon. Yeah.
Right. And then like going back to how like we watch things and they sort of come to pass in some form, especially sci-fi. I was just looking it up to kind of verify what I saw, and I'm still trying to verify it, but I believe it's real. It seems like it's real, but they do now, I believe, have or are currently working on developing or have developed the VR headsets with the suits, just like Ready Player One. You can feel impact. You can feel like from the game. We're close. We're closer. Like we're on the cuffs of stuff. Like we think we're like, oh my god, this is unimaginable. Really, we're closer than you think. If they could just like, if there's no like, whatever. Like if we're seeing that now as a VR headset with a suit, that's on. If that's going out into market, that's what we get to see. That means they got technology beyond that we don't know about.
Haven't you seen the suits that they use in the military now that they use for them drones and stuff?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, and now they're taking, that's the military side of it. Right now, it's being implied on the game side for us as common folk. That's what I'm saying. Imagine what they have, governments, whatever, what technology is really out there compared to what we get to see and use. So we're thinking, you say 10 years from now. Well, that 10 years from now is already created. We just won't get to get it until 10 years. But they're already applying it in other behind the scenes kind of
So the technology is 10 years, like just as an example.
Yeah.
Let's say it's 10 years ahead of what we see.
Right. Going forward, though, a big thing, which is a sad thing, side of it, human side of it, is just the politics side of, in the past, we had a middle class that could afford stuff like that. I think it's really and sadly going to a place where the stuff like we're just talking about, those awesome game suits, there'll be some that can afford it, but it won't be like the Xbox, like everybody's got one, so if they can bring prices down somehow, if they can figure out how to get it made cheaper. But that's the thing, when you start saying materials are costing more, to make all this stuff. So it's like, I don't know. That's the biggest question mark I have, is the human aspect of it, of where are we politically in the world versus technology, because the best doctors, all that AI medical stuff we were talking about, we may, someone on our levels may never be able to even get it, or something.
Well, it's like that classic thing with like a car mechanic, right? Like you still have that old school mechanic who they do the old school way of repairing, but then you have like with all the computers and all the upgrades with how you can do, newer cars and stuff like that. The guys, the better shops, they have better trained people with better equipment and technology it's like anything, look at flat screen TVs. You can get a 55, 60 inch TV now for, $500. Back in like a decade ago, that would cost you like $1,200, $1,500. So you said, it's about getting the materials. Getting the materials does become the main issue, but then like driving costs down once you have like you were saying, James, with like getting the material and the inventory.
Yeah.
and then getting it to the masses.
The computer side of things, though, has to deal with those rare earth elements that they're talking about with trade with Ukraine and a lot of the political aspect of that. But that's the thing, if it's iron, it's one thing. If it's wood, it's another thing. Plastic, it's another thing. But something dealing with computers and chips and that stuff, which is needed to build. If you're going to build data centers, you got to have that stuff to put in the data
specific materials that are only located in certain places. Which that's the question mark I have. Is that going to affect prices to the point that, it's not going to be the same anymore? We can't afford. It's going to be manipulated.
Well,
that speaks to the political point.
I would think, like, on the surface, like, starting out, yes. Just like, I remember when the PlayStation and stuff came out, not everybody could afford one. They were expensive.
Yes.
You were lucky to rent one at Blockbuster.
Yes.
But now, I mean, you can go out and get the game systems are really not too bad. I mean, some of them are, it's kind of hit or miss, but like now you got a computer, which is about the same cost as getting a game system. And not only do you have a game system, you have a PC. Like it's an all-in, you can do all kinds of shit for the same price as that console. But it's more, but I think more people, it's more affordable for people. And I know with the solar panels, when they originally came out, they were very costly, but they are like, there was a company developing the technology in order to cut the materials more efficiently. So there was less waste. So therefore they could drive down the cost of the solar panels for other individuals. So I think over time they might find a way, like, yeah, that's a rare resource, but then how do they manipulate that resource? How does technology allow you to recreate that resource if possible? And then just how you apply it. Like, right now it might cost X amount of this material, but as technology advances, it may cost less of that material, making it, you could spread it out more. It makes it cheaper. But that all, again, that's just technology compiling on top of itself to kind of make things better, even what's already out there. And it does get cheaper to a degree, I guess, or not, or rather we can afford. I don't know if they say cheaper, but it's more accessible. More people have, like, not everybody had a car, but now I think a lot more people have accessibility to vehicles or being able to get a vehicle. Not everybody, but
yeah.
That's basically what industrialization and streamlining is. I mean, that's, like name me a company that doesn't want to make product for cheaper or pump out more for doing what,
Spectre says RAM chip prices have surged significantly, seeing prices doubled or tripled due to intense demand for AI data center. What is an AI data center?
It takes a lot of computing power to run all of the AI that it's doing stuff.
Yeah, a lot.
And that's not the only reason either. There's a few reasons why the RAM chips are highly priced right now. There's also, like, they're getting ready to phase out certain ones or something like that, and so they want to go to the different ones.
A couple places quit making them, so that's made them more valuable.
That too. And I think a lot of people went out and bought up a whole bunch of, like, particular
there's a lot of things going on.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of crazy shit.
Okay, for us, computer retarded people, what exactly does RAM do? Like, what is it?
It's random access memory.
Yeah, it's kind of, you could call it, an easy way to explain it, I guess, would be speed. So if you have your computer going and you want to run 3 or 4 different things and they're running fast as hell, you've got some good RAM probably, because it can store all that in memory and have plenty of room. When you don't have much memory, you probably are just going to run one program, and sometimes it'll bog down. That's because your RAM is getting kind of bogged up a little bit. So, the more RAM, in coordination with your motherboard and your processor and stuff, of course, being
don't get Scarlet started on motherboards.
Yeah. So it's like a speed. The speed of your computer is a easy way to explain RAM.
Okay, I guess.
So the more RAM, the better your computer will run.
Put it this way, Dana.
Programs.
Like if you have
God, I feel so stupid. I feel like I'm so dumb.
No, look, put it this way. Say you have Chrome open and then you have like like Spotify app and you have like this app and that app and all these apps open at the same time. It's going to require more RAM to be able to run everything smoothly and efficiently, right?
Okay.
So if you don't have that much RAM, it's going to slow it down. It's going to become choppy, or you can only
and even video games, like some video games will say you need at least 16 gigabytes of RAM to run this. So if you try to run it on a machine with 4 gigabytes of RAM, it may not even run. But if it does, it's going to be choppy and staticky and buggy and freeze, and because it doesn't have enough RAM.
And that's when you
hold.
get pissed. Yeah, as the person
what it
on the
needs
other
to
end,
do.
you get pissed off because you're
Basically,
like,
it helps you not have lag. That's basically the easiest way to put it.
Yeah, it's your speed, and if it's not speedy, you get lag. And that's, the AI data centers, that's because it's a different model language type thing happening than just your normal computers sending data. It takes even more RAM power. So it's just really that's the thing going in the future. It's like they may come up with something different to replace RAM again, even in a better technology. It's like how many times can we improve things, and how many times will it improve? We just don't know. That's kind of just have to wait and see. That's the question mark. A lot of the question mark of the technology, we know we can do it. It's, what other elements in the chain could go wrong. We got superb AI. That's some mama hoochie. But the data centers are using too much power and they need too much RAM, and we just can't sustain that.
Yeah, and that's
So
the
like
big
when you
issue
use
with it.
Chat GTP, that has a data center?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. A brain, you could say a brain, kind of where it does the calculations and pulls the knowledge that it does. Sometimes it goes on the internet and stuff too, but it uses the data centers to do that, the power there.
And
And that's
Spectre's
like
point, it
when you
does
see
create a
like
lot
in
of
the
heat.
movies
Yeah.
and TV or whatever, when they go into a place and it's a bunch of almost, I don't know, like you'll see these different like shelves or cages of like stuff.
Yeah,
and
those are
that's
servers usually.
Thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
And they have like a shitload of fans to cool everything down because
Yeah.
everything's hot as shit in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that what they want to get smaller? Like I'm thinking like a cell phone. Think of the Zach Morris cell phone. The thing was as big as your freaking head.
Zach Morris cell phone. I know
then
exactly.
you have like our cell phones nowadays. Are they hoping to make that stuff smaller to take up less space?
Yeah, they'll continue to try to go smaller and stuff, but that's a little different than just how much it's going to take. Even if the RAM is smaller, it's still 16 gigabytes of RAM or whatever it may be, 82 gigabytes of RAM, no matter how big or small it is. So that's just a different aspect.
Well, think about it too, like looking at a TV, right? We talk about pixels on TVs, right? And you look at the newer TVs now, like they have thousands upon thousands, hundreds of thousands of pixels. Back in the old days with the older TVs, what was it like? Hundreds, maybe thousand. Like it's like anything. It's all relative in its scale.
Seems like technology always starts out so like really big, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but better. Like I think of there were flat screen TVs back in the day, but they were still huge. Like my friend had one, and it was literally the size of like a full bureau. Like it was still big
still
and
stuck
bulky.
out from the wall.
Yeah,
It was heavy as fuck.
Yeah,
I used to have
that's
one of
what
those. It
I
was
think Chris
crazy.
said
It had the
earlier.
lights in it and shit.
Yeah.
It's like.
But the smaller thing, nanobots, we will get to that where they could do a lot of medical things or whatever it may be they need to do with them, space stuff or whatever.
Send them into your body and like repair you from the inside without even having to like make an incision.
And go down into rubble and find people that are maybe trapped and get their condition and just all kinds of things.
Yeah.
So
Reminds me of
nanobots are little tiny robots.
Yeah.
Well, like nanotechnology. Yeah. You ever I went to Epcot Center back when Disney still had Epcot Center, and they had a ride where you got to pretend you were going inside the human body and they were going to get a splinter, and like you would like You remember the Star Wars ride that they had? What the fuck was it? Remember they used to have like MGM? I'm so fucking old. This is like 1990. But yeah, it was all like nanotechnology. It was basically like you would pretend you were the little robot going in the body, and like you were taking a journey through the body to find the splinter or something like that. And it's just that always stuck with me as a kid when you were talking about that. That's why, you know, the nanotechnology stuff, like towards the end of the 20th century, kind of like always stuck out. But then AI kind of popped up, and now like it's all kind of converging, you know. So it's weird. It's weird
This all
time.
reminds
Weird
me
time.
of, like, you ever watched that show that was like it was called something about how Star Trek has like influenced the world, and it showed like all this stuff from like cell phones to like all this shit that we're looking at now that you were talking about with the AI and stuff, and then like all the nerds that used to watch Star Trek basically made a bunch of that stuff true. You know
Well,
what
they
I'm
say
talking about?
art imitates life, but like a lot of the time, life imitates art. You know what I mean? In a
Yeah,
way.
but
Yeah, that's what I was saying with like Ready One and stuff. Like we're getting there.
Okay,
Yeah.
Hal here. I don't understand any of this, but I will
Oh
read it
yeah.
anyway. I found 4 8 GB sticks of DDR4 laptop RAM in the e-waste bin at my work a few months ago. They're around $80 to $100 each now. I do not know
All right.
what DDR4 is.
That's just the particular kind of RAM. So like right now, I think the top was what DDR5. So DDR4 was the generation before.
Okay.
Is like the best in layman's terms, without probably getting too technical. I'm sure somebody's gonna be like, "No, it has these particulars," and I'm like, "Oh shit!" But no, I believe it's just a generation before what we currently have.
Well, you remember Hal Deer was there for the motherboard conversation.
Yes, I
You
know. I don't
remember
want to talk about the motherboard. I didn't do that, and that person's not
yeah,
here, so it don't
dear,
matter.
We will not
I
talk about
take apart stuff
motherboards
all the
because
time.
I have no idea.
Sorry.
I have no
No,
idea
she needs to
anything.
upgrade her motherboard. I'm kidding. All right. That was funny though.
Yeah, no, I am the least computer literate person ever.
That was for Hal
like,
Deer because I remember he was there. Yeah.
He
Like-
said it. And that's why he said it earlier in the chat too. After you were talking about just get a new motherboard. Oh, dear
but
God.
I,
No,
and
don't
that's
just get a
why
new motherboard, Dana. That is not advice. Do not just
And-
get a new motherboard.
I wouldn't even know what to do with that information. Like,
yeah.
Well, all he's saying is like, all right, so about a
you
month
tell
ago,
me to get a motherboard and I end up coming home with a fatherboard. I don't know what to tell you.
right?
Yeah. Right.
But like even with the rent, he's just saying like when he found that showing the difference in the cost, like people were just kind of throwing it away. It was in a waste bin because it was cheap enough, and to now we kill ourselves if we when we sent back the PC that we originally got for me, it was the pre-built or whatever.
Yep.
It had such good parts in it. We sent it back and we're like thinking to ourselves, man, you know what? They probably didn't check that shit and they just threw it away because it marked it as damaged, didn't give a fuck, and threw it out. And there was DDR5 RAM in there. And a good graphics card and shit. They just put a horrible fucking power supply in there. And it just beats you up now because you're just like, what you had in your possession, knowing now like where the cost is for that shit, it breaks your heart a little bit.
I know. I was even telling Spectre we have to go raid. I will not be able to do it without you, Spectre, but we got to go raid John's shit. Because John's he probably has stuff in there that would make all you guys very happy.
Well, it depends. Like if it's too old, it's not. I would say it's not going to be worth much, other than if you're one of the people who like to scrap it for like the metal in it. If it, and I don't even know if they use I guess they would still use a little copper and gold and everything. I don't know fully all the metals that they use
There's
now.
gold and all that stuff. That's what
Okay, I
people
thought
do to
so.
break it down.
But I just couldn't remember
It's
like
a
if
pain
it's
in the
still.
ass to do, but it is a thing.
But other than that, depending on how old it is, it may be obsolete, so to say, and it might. It just depends on how old it is because technology. Again, we're at DDR5. Some of that other sticks of RAM might be good, but then again, I don't know if it will. Like how
It's
many?
hit and miss with that kind of stuff because there is people that like do retro PCs and stuff. So if it's like old Apple stuff and stuff like that, all that stuff's worth money still.
It's
But
like anything.
Just old random stuff. A lot of that's worthless.
There's a butt for every seat, like they say in cars, right?
Because I go around, I'll pick up like old PCs and stuff, and just to see what's in them, and I'll get whatever. Like I'll take everything apart, like screens and everything out, and see what because someone always wants something. Usually,
It's
I
yeah,
have
like
piles of bullshit.
this is why like technology scares me so much because I don't understand it. Like I don't get it. I don't understand it. Like yes, I've been able to play with an editor. I've been able to play with things and I'm proud of myself. From where I started, you know me, Scarlet. I've come a long way with but still like I just feel like I am so far behind. Like and that's like I can be taken advantage of so easily because I don't have that knowledge and I don't like not having that knowledge. I just can't understand it.
Well, you know what it is though, Dana? Like what you really have, the way you have to think about it is think about first what you want to do, right? Obviously, and then how do you achieve it? And basically all you can do is just go step by step. You don't always necessarily have to know everything, but you just need to know what you need to know to get to the place you want to get to. You know what I mean?
You'd be surprised too. Like my husband taught me. Well, he taught me a lot of what I'm doing now to a degree. Not necessarily like YouTube, but as far as like you saying the knowledge, as far as RAM and stuff like that. And he built my PC, kind of showed me the parts, told me what they were, stuff like that. You know, little commands and stuff like that on computer, how to sell the high Cs, all that sort of biz. But even he would tell me, because I messed up when I first started fucking with stuff like that. And I ended up, I don't remember what it was. It was like spyware or something I got when I tried to download something. I fucked up. He was able to fix it, but I learned from it. And like he told me, he's like, don't worry about it. When I started years ago, when he was fucking on computers, kind of like you, Carl, like you were talking about how you would do back in the day, there was a lot of trial and error with that. And some of these guys, like they have been their entire lives with this technology and growing up with it and adapting to it and learning it. It's taken them, whole lifetime to be where they are now with understanding. And even then it's still, some of them still don't have fully understanding of how all these programs work, coding. There's like so much when it comes to technology that you just got to study it like anything else. It just takes time.
That's the way that I've done it. It's just like working on like old school cars. Like you take it apart, you put it back together, and you learn along the way. That's the best way I could describe how to do all that shit.
You're gonna mess up. I mean,
I still don't know shit. Like
you'll fuck up PCs left and right when you first start out. But that's just trial and error.
And especially if you're doing things like you're talking about, Scarlet, like selling the seeds and stuff like that, you have to learn all that, like what not to click, what all that stuff.
And they've actually made it so much easier nowadays than what it used to be. People was really getting hacked and all kinds of crazy shit.
You mean like just because you're trying to download something and there's 5 different download things, maybe you should really worry about which download is the right one?
Well, yeah, usually, you might want to do a little research.
You need stuff like that.
Yeah, you do a little research on the site and on the links and make sure you're clicking the right ones. And even then, you never know, especially when you're talking about doing things that are quote unquote shady in some aspects.
Yes.
Which nowadays, typically, like, even what you got wasn't as bad as what you would have gotten back in the day. What happened to you was honestly, it happens to a lot of people all the time. And it's actually
okay, that makes me feel better.
Crazy because it was an easy fix, right? Went back, factory restore.
And I do now know how to do that if I ever have to do it again.
And it didn't look like they were actually doing anything other than really just trying to get you to pay out money.
And sometimes stuff like that would just literally lock your stuff and you'll never return it. It's just brick.
But back in the day, boy, they'd be really fucking with your shit. There'd be all kinds of fucking crazy hacks and shit on you.
Yes.
It's nowhere near as unsafe in that regard, I think, as it used to be.
Well,
but it doesn't mean you still don't have to be careful.
Things are more sneaky now. You'll get stuff that hides in your system and then you just won't know until one day you do. Like spyware and things like that.
Pirate Bay and stuff like those sites, though, are usually pretty good. Like,
well,
if one's bad, like, you can read, like, the file, right? Like, it tells you what's in the files. And usually they give you a little peer review sometimes on that stuff to let you know. Like, my husband told me to pay attention to that. So, because people will write in there, hey, look, this is not a good copy, or this copy has got whatever on it that's bad. Do not click this one. And that's like a peer thing.
Yeah, and back in the day, it wasn't like that. You just had to gamble.
Just pray. Dude,
Yeah.
the music was the worst. Oh my god, dude, you had so many fucking. Oh my god, the music stuff was the worst. You go on there
Oh,
trying
you
to
mean the
fucking listen.
Napster? The Napster days?
Morpheus, all of them.
I lived on Napster.
But
I lived
I
on
think I want to say I
Napster.
did Morpheus. And boy, you had to be careful as fuck. You be all fucked up.
I always use file sharing sites. I still have one that I use, and I never use like that kind of stuff. Like the thing I use, you literally like you open up your folders to other people, and they do the same. You can go through and do it that way.
Now, people will still hack you and do all kinds of crazy shit, but typically, like, the downloading stuff is not quite as Wild West as it used to be.
What about you, James? Have you ever been hacked? Have you ever downloaded the wrong thing?
Oh yeah. Yep.
So you've been there like us schlubs.
Yeah. You know, I'm old, like possibly the oldest one here. Grew up with computers or whatever. Like I was already kind of a teenager when they were introduced, and I started playing with them and building them and setting them up and trying to work on them for people. And you run across all kinds of stuff, even if you're not doing it yourself. I have had to deal with a lot of virus problems and issues and hacks, and it's just you realize it's everywhere, and it's just a thing. Humans, trying to get something off somebody else, and
Yes, that's going to be the next master class, James.
some
You
of
must
it's
teach me how to
hacks.
download.
Some of the hacks are, though, sometimes were just malicious in the sense of, I don't even maybe want anything. I just want to fuck your shit up,
Yeah, like the meme virus.
It's like, what the hell? Some little kid or somebody going, ha ha.
That's why I like using. I don't know if you're ever hip to like SoulSeek. That's the kind of thing I use that from way back. I still use that. It's like a file sharing instead of like you don't have to worry about people dropping viruses unless you like click on those stupid things. You can easily tell.
No, I need to learn how to download stuff so I could stop bothering James. James, can you please get me this stuff that I need, because I don't know how to do it and I just need help, and you and Kiwi always come to the rescue. But I want to learn. I do want to learn. Like I do want to be able to do it myself.
Yeah, the clicking part's the easiest part. I think Scarlet said a bunch about it and stuff before, several times, about how you have to read into it, and sometimes even then it's a gamble. But a lot of times the information will be there. Either whoever's posting it put it in there, or it's a peer-reviewed thing. Like, hey, this has a thing in it, or this seems clean to me. It installed fine, or whatever it may be.
Yes, especially when it comes to my Asian shows, because they're hard. Like Miguel looks for them for me, and he can never find anything. Like he can never find anything. He's like, "Where does James?
Sometimes,
Kiwi? Where do they find
sometimes
them?"
things aren't posted. I mean, there is that too. It's like it's just not there.
And
Reddit, from my understanding nowadays, is a good resource to make sure, because again, that's another, peers are going back and forth telling the information, so it's not completely verifiable, but they're letting you know, okay, hey, this site's down. What's a proxy? What's a good proxy? A reliable proxy? Where did you find this particular media? And they can kind of direct you to the sites. It's where, like, I think even we did Evil, they talked about that, how, we found all these hacks off Reddit. And Reddit's a good resource if you're wanting to do some shady stuff and make sure your shady shit is legit and you're not going to get hacked.
Mm-hmm. Another how, dear, use a separate Linux, did I say that right? Linux system or VM for file downloads. Okay.
Virtual manager, I think, is what VM is.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
Linux is it's an operating system. It's different than like Windows or.
Most people have issues with Linux. You have to really know what you're doing.
I just want to
be able to
download my stuff, and I want to learn. I'm very eager to learn. It's just my brain. Like I have to watch you do it. Like you could walk me through certain stuff, but when it comes to computer stuff, like even when it comes to like the editing stuff, I remember watching you, Scarlet, even though I don't use the same program as CapCut. I use something a little. It's a much easier version for people like me. But I just remember you telling me what cutting something was, what a transition was. But watching you do it, I need to watch. Like
and there's huge amounts of channels out there that do tech. If you want to learn at that, like that's a good way because my husband watches these guys build computers all the time because he wants to learn. And then he applied it, and he still watches in order to keep up with the technology.
Yeah, YouTube is a great resource for that. Like I like doing that kind of stuff as well.
So it's like I do want to learn. I just don't absorb computer stuff as fast as others.
Yeah, and that's what I say. You watch those videos and you pick out you look for what you're wanting to know about, right? And they'll go through and explain and show you and stuff like that. My favorite, Carl, that I walked in on my husband. He was watching one and they were doing graphics cards and trying to see how far they could take them. And the motherfucker's sitting there with oh shit! Now I don't forgot what the fuck it was. It's basically like fucking dry ice, but it's not.
Are you talking about them guys?
Was it liquid nitrogen or some shit like that? And he's sitting there like just fucking pouring that shit all, and like he's literally just got this graphics card open on the table, right? And it's running this game, you know, and it's fucking. He's literally pouring the shit to keep it cold enough.
That's right? Like Terminator 2. They used that
and
shit on Robert Patrick.
And like he's pouring it, and some of it accidentally got on his jacket. She's like, "Oh shit, you got to get it off real quick. That shit'll burn you." It is not. It's no joke.
Oh hell yeah! We use dry ice and liquid nitrogen at my work. You gotta watch out.
Them guys that was also putting like
how do you know?
And all that stuff
overclocking
in the towers. Like he made like a computer with like systems in it, like PlayStations and shit, and had all the liquid shit in it. Is that the guys you're talking about?
I don't. I just know like this guy, like How Deer knows what I'm talking about. The liquid nitrogen overclocking. All I know is they were testing out graphics cards to show their performance and see how far they could push them, and which ones were better.
Cooling. It's cooling. Yeah.
How did that
but they're using the liquid nitrogen on it to they're overclocking the graphics card, and the liquid nitrogen is allowing them to do that because it's cooling
keep it from burning out. Yeah,
but they have to be careful because you can only do so much before you like freeze it up. So it's like
right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And these guys they're testing out the different parts and kind of showing you what the performance is on different games. So on this game we got these specs off of this card for we ran the what is it, Heaven? What is that? Heaven something? Do I have it over here? I don't have it on this PC. No, yeah, I do. Heaven Benchmarks. Heaven Benchmark is a program you can use, and I believe that's the one you use for your graphics card to kind of show it. It'll run through. Basically, it runs like a false game that's got like a lot of graphics to it, and it sees how far it can push it, and then it tells you kind of like what you get off of that.
But doesn't it get to the point? Doesn't it get to the point though where like technology, it's like it's almost too good because like the things that are available for that technology are so limited. You know what I mean? It's like you're almost too far ahead of the curve sometimes.
Well,
unless it's backwards compatible,
That's what they want because they want you to keep buying the next best thing. That's
right.
Yeah,
that's where backwards compatibility comes in because it's like, you want the greatest, newest, best thing, but it's like, does it work with my old shit? Because if not, it's like I have a ton of old shit I still need to use, and
And a graphics card is what you like shows you the graphics as you're playing your games.
Yeah, that's what pretty much gives you your graphics for your computer, not just games, like entirety of your computer. Everything you see, that's great.
The crispness, the smoothness, the colors,
all that stuff.
Yeah,
that comes off your graphics card. Right now, the screen you're looking at, Dana, with all of us on it, you're using your graphics card.
Gotcha. Okay. See, wait. I think now everybody deserves this because you guys have all taught me so much tonight. I feel like this was learning. We learned. That's for everybody. That's for
you got some more wrinkles in your brain tonight, right? Isn't that what they say when you learn something? We get wrinkles.
I learned. We're educational people. We're educational here.
We're not just a bunch of drunks.
Nope. We don't just get stoned.
And potheads.
Yeah, We try to make it informative. See, I wish my brain worked more technically than anything else. Like, I am still so traditional in so many things. Like, even when I went to accounting school, like, I learned how to use Excel. I learned how to use a lot of like the payroll programs and stuff like that. But I still did so much by hand. Like, it was just for me, it was easier than trying to do stuff in the computer. Like, I
Microsoft
did stuff in the
Excel.
computer. Like, yeah,
It's crazy what that shit can do, man. Like
Yeah.
I haven't even scratched the surface of like formulas and like spreadsheet,
Yeah,
like
you
what
can do
Excel can
so
do.
much in
It's
Excel.
fucking insane. Yeah, it is. It is insane. I'm good at PowerPoint because I put together a lot of presentations, but Excel's
Yeah,
fucking
so like
next
I
level.
learned how to use Excel and stuff like that. But it's just like, yeah, here, Dana, build a PC. I will laugh at you. I will laugh at you, and I will be like, yeah, you don't want me touching any of that stuff because it's just it just won't work. It just won't work.
Yeah. But I'm sure there's things you're good at too, right? You know, like
Possibly.
you know.
Oh,
Well,
no.
don't sell yourself short, right? I mean,
In
I'm a music
technology,
guy.
sell
I
me
can
short.
kind of cook, but I'm not that good.
Yes, in other aspects, yes, I'm
Yeah.
a rock star. But technology, it's okay to sell me short. I'm very short. I'm tiny. I'm little. I'm waving up to all you guys like, come down here.
Well, at least you can pull off a stream. Me and Scarlet were on a stream earlier with somebody who could like
Barely.
Scarlet. We won't get into that.
Barely. I
Yeah,
can still
Chris, we
cannot
don't want to go
manage
back to
shit the
those
way.
feelings. We made up. Everybody's happy now. We don't want to. Nobody
So,
bring up English food, and we'll all be fine.
No, but
you guys have to agree. All right, I'm not gonna go there.
Fuck the English food. I am.
Thank you, Dana. Thank you.
Mama
Hey,
Susie
I
requested
even
a
said
lasagna
that
for
Italian
tomorrow.
French is where it's at. No one likes English food.
So I will be making Mama Susie a lasagna tomorrow because she
Nice.
requested it.
I won't
And-
tell you that I bought a frozen lasagna today for the
Do
storm.
not tell me you bought a frozen
He
lasagna.
did. You piece of shit, Chris. No, I do it too. We don't tell Dana.
I wanted lasagna. I'm not making it.
Don't tell Dana. Tell her it's homemade. She won't know the difference. Just don't show her.
Shame.
You know, when you add the cheese,
Look,
that makes it homemade.
sometimes those are the kind of lies that are
Yeah.
okay, Chris, because you don't break someone's heart like Dana's.
I add my own love,
Nope.
my own
I'm gonna-
oregano on
that's it.
top. Like I
Nope,
put those
this is
little
bullshit.
spices.
Look,
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Expect it. Nice knowing you.
I'm telling you, but look, she has allowed me to eat frozen Mexican food, but you start crossing over into that lasagna, I just don't tell her about
Yep,
it.
I will accept any other ethnicity. It's up to them to fight for their own cause. I can only fight for my peoples, which are the Italians. So I'm allowed to say shame.
Chris, you're Italian too, aren't you? Are you part?
I'm
right?
part Italian.
Yeah. Oh my God, Dana.
So that's a double shame. That
You
is a
have
double
no
shame.
excuse.
What
At
would
least
your
you know
mother
we're just
say?
some riggers.
My mom didn't have time to make me lasagna. God damn it! We got snow coming. I wanted lasagna.
You're supposed to be Italian and prepared, Chris. How dare you?
That is
At least
unacceptable.
part of you.
As the child of an Italian, even if half, you should have enough ingredients on the shelf to be able to make that. That is a staple.
It's a staple. Yeah.
That is a staple. You should have sauce, you should have noodles, and you should have chopped
Yeah, but
meat, and you should have-
come on.
you
The
should have
type of
mozzarella,
pasta the
and you should
noodles
have
you need.
ricotta cheese. All that should already be in your fridge.
Well, to be
It should
fair, he
already
said
be
he's
there.
part Italian, Dana, so maybe he should only have like half of those ingredients at all times.
Yeah, there you go. I'll go with that. I didn't have the well, I mean the pasta's hard. I mean, I got the other
Pasta's the
stuff.
easiest part.
I don't have it though. You got to get the sheet, but I don't have like the
No,
specific.
you don't even get
You
to
go to
say that
Walmart and
because
get
they
that
have
shit.
oven-ready lasagna noodles now. You
Yeah.
don't even have to boil them. You can even go one step down. Hell, it's still Italian noodles, but they're oven-ready, and you can use them right out the box. You don't got to boil them. You don't got to do the sheets. You don't got to do none of that mess. They even make that step easier to where it could still be homemade.
Shit. Look, even Spectre knows what to say. Spectre's like, I have all
Or
these.
you can go to your local freezer section and just, no.
Oh my god.
No, that is unacceptable. That is talk we will not have here on the Witches Brew.
I'm gonna throw it in the
We will
garbage
not
just for you now.
have-
I mean,
You just don't
one way
tell
to
him.
look
Tell him
at
you're gonna
it
throw it in the garbage. You don't have to.
is that
Tread carefully, James.
if you go to the grocery store, you can see what's real food. And real food is Southern food because you can't get as much of it in the freezer section. For example, you can get Italian frozen food.
Oh,
James.
Look.
A good
Do you
chicken stew.
remember? Never
A
mind.
good
gotta
chicken
go.
stew.
Never mind.
I loved you until about 2
Okay.
seconds ago.
Southern
James.
America wins.
A good chicken stew. You know, you don't find it frozen often.
Yeah, how often do you find frozen? Well, I guess you can get frozen fried chicken
No.
in the TV dinner.
I'm
but
just
that's
fucking
not
with
the
you,
same.
Dan. I'm just fucking with you.
This
Chris,
is-
you
this-
should be ashamed.
There we go. That's more like it.
Yes,
That's
let's
more like
focus
it.
the
You tell
hate
him,
back
James.
on me.
You tell him, James.
He felt the heat and he said, "Hell no!" You know what? Fuck
I'm
you,
outta here.
Chris.
Trip.
So
trip,
about that frozen
trip,
lasagna. Yeah, right.
What
Yeah.
happened to brother? Y'all were supposed to have each other's backs at one point. Remember on my channel, the boys were all together. Look how the tables have turned, Dana. Holy shit!
Right?
Hey, I'm German. I only bring sausage. I don't know about sauce
All
or
the
any of that
sausage.
stuff.
Hey, Carl. I brought
Yeah,
the
but you know
carrot.
what, Carl? You cook. So you would probably have stuff on the shelf before you would eat
always.
a frozen lasagna. I have
We
faith
don't
in you,
eat frozen
Carl.
shit.
I have faith in
Nope.
you, Carl.
The only
They all got
frozen
to
thing
see
I
my
have is French
carrot
fries.
today.
The worst part, Dana, was when I was at the grocery store today. You can imagine how much of a fucking nut house, a crazy madhouse it was. I was gonna get because they make, believe it or not, they make some pretty good lasagna at the grocery store.
There is an Italian pasta shop in my village, and
but it was too busy. I couldn't fucking do it. Like the line was so out the fucking door. I'm like,
homemade
fuck
lasagnas,
this.
and he freezes them like a frozen lasagna. So it's
Right.
a frozen lasagna, but it is still an Italian Guinea-made homemade lasagna.
Right.
frozen.
Yeah. And I was too lazy to fucking, and I was impatient, so I didn't wait. Because like the number, I'm looking at the fucking numbers, and I'm like, you take the number in line, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be here for like fucking half hour waiting for fucking, like, fuck it, I'll just go to the frozen aisle and get the fucking
Hello,
frozen.
Spectre. You better have come up here to defend me, because if
It was
you're
only
saying
because of the
anything
snowstorm,
else,
Dana. That's the only reason. Okay. All right. So.
still unacceptable. You are half Italian. You are half Italian. So
Fucked up, man.
the half Guinea in you should know better.
Make my rare appearance
The
here.
half Italian in you should know better.
Oh my God, Spectre, he came up right behind you, Chris. Watch out, you get double teamed. Holy shit, I can't save you.
Listen,
she brought in the muscle. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't come out just for anybody.
that's right. You tell him. You
That was
tell
funny.
him.
Spectre, I'm here. We're talking about lasagna. How dare you?
Well, Spectre has actually gotten to eat my lasagna, so he knows how good of a lasagna I actually make.
Yeah, that's all I
you
gotta
gotta get the
say.
cape with the lasagna on the back, Spectre. Makes super lasagna man.
Yes, because he knows I could find him and he's within my reach. So I can go to him and
That
cause
too.
damage.
It's fine.
I just
You
want to
gave
point
him the
out,
soup,
I
now he's-
sent that virtual birthday lasagna to your mom.
My mother loved that. My
Yeah,
mother
yeah.
absolutely loved that. She was like, "Is that a lasagna?" I was like, "Yes." We put birthday
With candles.
on a lasagna. She got a kick out of that. But she also very much loved James singing to her.
Ooh, James.
She got a grand old kick out of that. She was like, "Oh, is that the man with the sexy voice? That's the man with the sexy voice?" I was like, "Yup, yes it is. He's singing to you, Ma." She got all fluttered. You made her day. Everybody made her day. She enjoyed that video very much.
Hey,
But she would
Spectre.
still be very disappointed, Chris, that you were not making a homemade lasagna.
Oh God dang.
So
This sounds spooky. What do you think? Is this intimidate you?
that is a masterpiece. That is a masterpiece.
Oh boy.
That was a great conversation start earlier today. He's throwing it out there.
There's
now.
a lot of things you could do with that carrot.
You know,
Certainly can.
Our gardens are they're great. Look,
We
your melons are
grow
in,
big. We grow big.
She grows nice big melons. Apparently, I grow nice big carrots.
That looks
Right?
like one of those things they pulled up out of the dirt in Harry Potter and it started screaming.
I know, right? You think it's so fucking
Yes.
wild, dude. Like,
Mandrake.
when my kid finally pulled it up, we were both looking at each other like, "What the fuck?"
It
pull
almost
that
looks
shit up
like
and
it's smiling at you. Like there's two eyes and like it's got like a grin on
does.
its face.
It was happy. It finally got picked. It was like, "Yay!"
It was like she remembered I was
purpose.
here. She remembered I was here. Now, what are you going to do with the carrot?
Well, I cut it up last night into some strips, and then I roasted it in the oven. It was actually really good. It's like French. I had it with hamburgers, so it was like our fries.
Nice.
It was actually pretty good. Now, the inside was slightly, not weird, but it had, basically, because it was getting so big, it was almost getting hollow in the center.
I
that
thought
was
it
weird.
You should have taken a picture. That would have been interesting to see.
I meant to, but I was just in the middle of trying to get dinner done. I was like, "Damn!" I thought about it after the fact. I was like, "Well, I already fucking cut it." So I meant to, but yeah, I kind of dropped the ball on that one. But yeah, I got one more in the yard. So, or my parents, I'm gonna pull up. That's close to that size. And
That's still impressive.
It was delicious.
That makes it even better.
It was so good.
That makes it. I was a little disappointed. I grew big melons, but they weren't as sweet as I wanted them to be, and I don't know if that's because they were in containers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They just weren't as sweet as I wanted them to be, but they were starting to get spots. So it's like, what do? If you let them go anymore to get sweeter, it was almost like rotting at the same time.
Right.
So it was like that catch 22. But the
If you
tomatoes,
can't
you guys
pull
all
up-
have had pretty much my mom's sauce, except Carl. In the next package, I'll possibly send you sauce. I just have to get Mama Susie's permission before I'm allowed to give anybody her sauce. But
So that would be awesome. I'm sure my child would enjoy it. She lives on spaghetti, so that's all she
James,
ever will.
Scarlet, and Spectre have had Mama Susie's sauce.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I moved Chris. It's like you're about to get bonked in the head with the carrot.
It's worse than what you suggested for that other guy earlier to do with that carrot.
Well, you know what? That's because he was suggesting things, so I flipped it on him and
Leave the carrot out of it. Poor carrot.
He did,
What did you do to anybody?
I didn't start it, Dana, but I'd be damned if he's going to say what he said about my carrot. So it can go in his butt and he can have a tail.
At least you said it. At least you said it, and I didn't have to
Aunt
say it.
enjoys things like that.
There you go.
Yeah, he was happy.
But no, that is an impressive carrot.
Well, it took it like a year to grow because that was last spring I planted. So yeah, about a year and get that big. And this little like part that's sticking up at the top, like that kept like protruding out of the ground. I kept having to like cover it up.
Because it didn't know where else to go, Scarlet. It was like, where else do I grow? I don't have much room.
You gotta put it deeper next time.
Well, no, you don't plant it deeper. It's just
You don't
however deep your ground is. You only plant.
Damn
You don't
it,
actually plant them that
Chris.
deep.
What do you know?
I don't fucking you don't know computers. I don't plant vegetables. No, I don't.
It's really on the ground, like in the bed, or I didn't even have it in a bed. I had it in a planter, like a big ball.
Okay. Well,
And
there you go.
carrot seeds are so fucking tiny.
Mhm.
Like they are so. I seed tape them. I make seed tape out of my carrot seeds.
I just throw that shit, Dana. I'm just like, it's in my hand, and I'm just like shaking it in the damn planter,
I don't have the
cover
patience
it
for
up,
that.
and I just kind of pick some out as they grow to thin them. I ain't got no patience for the sand technique and shit like that. I'm more, you just throw that shit out there for the most part. And look at it, it grew fucking huge.
It did.
I'm telling you, Dana, sometimes you just let that shit grow.
Yep.
My tomatoes were the same way last year. I did not try to do any extra fucking shit with them other than making sure the fertilizer was good. I had great tomatoes right before the heat really set in. Fucking huge tomatoes last year.
No, you did. They were
The
really
baby
good.
was awesome. It was the best we've had in like years. I was like, "Yep, Mama, don't touch them. I'm doing it this year. Don't you touch a damn thing. Just leave it alone." Did you just? You can pick it.
There's something about like a fresh tomato right off the vine, and just I eat them like apples. I love tomatoes.
Right?
A little bit of salt.
Yeah, you like that, Bill? How does my garden grow? It's big old cucumbers and big old carrots.
I like
Yep.
cherry tomatoes and grape tomatoes. I like those too. Cut them up,
Ooh.
marinate them, throw some marinade,
Yeah.
cucumbers and shit, like a cucumber tomato salad type thing.
I'm
Yes, that's
excited
really
because my dad found the Armenian cucumbers again. Like we had them, like we just had a random pack of normal cucumbers, but somehow we got like this Armenian white cucumber or something like that, and it tastes almost between like a cucumber and like a honeydew melon. Like when you
I was
cut
gonna
it
say
open,
cantaloupe. but yeah, I know what you mean.
you know
Mhm.
what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah, yep,
Yeah, they're
yeah.
like there's like a cross between a melon and a cucumber. They smell so they're
the
huge.
flesh. It's the flesh. Like, yeah, it's
They're
something
so
about
good.
the
They don't have as many seeds in them, so if like you get heartburn from seeds really bad, like
yeah,
cucumbers,
I've been getting the seedless cucumbers, to be honest with you,
so
because
we're
of
gonna
that.
grow those again
yeah.
this year because they grew so well. Like I said, we didn't even pick those seeds. They somehow we got one or two in a pack of normal cucumber seeds, and I thought they were loofahs because they were growing it looks just like a loofah, but it wasn't because when we cut it up, I was like, this is a cucumber, but then it had that melon smell too, almost like the cucumber melon scent that's out there, and I was like, oh, this is nice.
Oh,
I've been pickling, like,
I
yeah,
love to
me with the
pickle. I
with
love to
pickles
pickle.
and green dilly beans. I
Yes.
love doing those too.
I love dilly beans.
Aren't they
Oh,
good?
dilly
Oh
beans
my
are so
god.
good. I love
Yeah,
dilly
yeah.
beans.
The dill with the garlic and shit. Like you can throw
Yes.
chili, and if you
I
want to do
still
like a
have a
little heat,
container of pickles in my fridge from last summer's crop.
and that's the beauty of it too, right? Because like they last so fucking long because you're
They
pickling them.
do.
You know,
And I do a quick pickle. I don't do the traditional.
you don't do the whole. Yeah, I know
Nope,
what you
I
mean.
do a quick pickle, and
They don't last.
typically,
They don't last. I eat them. Yeah.
yeah, and typically if we do have anything left over, by the time I get my next crop, I will then garbage whatever I have because then I know it's been a full year, and it's like, okay, we're getting a fresh batch. But typically I don't have enough on the shelf. My father eats them like
Like you said though,
crazy.
like with how you make your lasagna, you make it the way you want it. You can flavor it. You can make it taste the way, like you're in total
Yes.
fucking control, and that
I
matters.
want to
It does
actually
matter.
pickle green tomatoes this year. I want to save some of
Ooh,
my green tomatoes and pickle green tomatoes.
that sounds good.
They are.
I want to
They're
start
really,
making
really
fried
good.
green tomatoes. I want to start making
Yeah,
fried green tomatoes.
are great.
My
Mm,
grandpa used to make the pickled green tomatoes, and they were so good.
yeah, anything pickle. Like I don't know. I like vinegar and garlic and dill and
Yes.
shit like that. So like, and you can pickle anything. I'll fucking eat it.
Yes.
You know what I
I
mean?
want to make vinegar peppers. I want to do all that stuff. You could
Yeah,
pickle
yeah.
eggplant. Eggplant's a bitch, though. Eggplant, because you have to, like, cut it really, really thin, and then you have to dry it out. Because eggplant has so much water in it that you have to literally dry out the eggplant
I've
for
just
about
about
a
had
week.
enough of your fucking bullshit.
Sorry,
you
that's my
fat, ugly
soundboard.
bitch.
I don't know why
Bring
it does that.
wanna
Yeah,
go?
what?
It randomly does that. I don't know why it does that.
Mhm. She gonna come get your ass, Chris. I ain't gonna blame her.
It's not. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, you just slipped that finger.
No, it does it by
It
itself.
did
I have
that
no
way. It didn't
idea.
even do the beep.
Well, wait.
You need to change that, man.
That I did. I did that.
Change
You
it.
and your soundboard, damn it.
I did it pretty good today, though. Scarlet was happy.
Yeah, he did
I'm
that
not
one
a-
though.
it's-
Today, well, today, yes. Tonight, that was a miss.
It was a glitch. It's a glitch in the program because I did not hit that
You're a
right. So I
rookie,
run my
Chris. You're a
microphone
rookie.
through.
You're a rookie.
I run the
Blame
microphone
the
through this
program,
soundboard, and it just, dude, I didn't touch anything.
Oh, fucking
I didn't touch
always
anything.
right.
sure. What they all say. It wasn't my fault. It was the program. I didn't touch the button.
I didn't do
Maybe
it.
don't.
Sorry. No, I'm
Typical.
kidding.
Epic fail.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
There, see, you did it. There you go. See, get back control of that soundboard, Chris.
Good to see.
Just
I swear.
how you
Don't
looking?
let it control you.
We have about damn, there's got to be about 10 inches on the ground over here.
Yeah, I'm not going outside. Fuck that.
I haven't
I was gonna
looked
go
out the
outs-
window.
I
I
was gonna
could
go
see
outside, shovel.
across the street, and it's already up up to the I can't see the tires of the car anymore.
I'm gonna go check. Let me go check. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm already looking outside.
You can go look outside. It's pretty nice and.
Shut up, Charlotte.
Right? Shut, Scarlet.
Shut up.
I got a couple
Come
inches
over
of
here.
leaves outside. Hang on.
Come to New York. Come to New York.
Come have fun.
I
We
see,
could- we
I
could
see
build
about
a
an inch
snowman
pile of
together.
leaves on the outside by the car.
Yeah,
It's fucking
sure you do.
crazy, man.
I'll take you sleigh riding because I got a nice hill down the street from me. I'll take you sleigh
Oh yeah,
riding.
tubing.
Yeah. So
Well, I
much
told you,
fun.
y'all are gonna get enough. You're gonna be like the Russians. Y'all just gonna be like going on the top of your roof and sliding down into the abyss and shit.
I got about 4 or 5 inches so far already.
Well,
Look,
we're
just
getting hit before
eyeballing
you.
it.
How dare?
Yeah, no, we're gonna be getting. Oh, it hasn't even really hit yet. It's gonna hit like it's like one.
You are where we were like all day, like waiting, just waiting
Yeah.
and waiting and waiting, and it's like it's ramping up now. It's
Yeah,
ramping
yeah.
up now.
Yeah,
Like I was
it's
saying,
supposed to. Yeah,
You know shit's real when New York City says we are shut down, because New York City shuts down for nothing. Nothing.
yeah.
It
Yeah.
barely shut down for fucking 9/11. Like when they shut down the fucking city, like you can't get in or out of the city right now. So if you're in the city, you're stuck there. You're stuck there.
Poor how
Because-
dare he's negative 14 degrees where he's at. Jesus fucking Christ.
No, we're not that cool.
No, I
What
don't.
are we?
Mm-mm.
I
How
it's
do
too
you?
much more. Yeah,
At the moment.
We're
How do
27.
How do you
yeah.
manage?
I'm at 30
outside?
degrees. Yeah.
What did you get? Like, how long can you be outside? How dare before frostbite?
Have you ever done the water thing to where like you've thrown water and it just freezes automatically? Like it just really quick. Have you ever been that cold? I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to do that. Just toss water and see if it like just freezes.
I think
Where you be like-
yeah, in Maine or New Hampshire when I was skiing when I was a kid, I think it got that cold at the top of the mountain. You know, like it was that fucking cold. Yeah.
Yes.
That'd be it
I
for
look,
me.
Dana, I'm gonna come visit you, and y'all won't have snow that year.
Then I'll take you as a lucky charm.
No, then you're gonna get like fucking heat waves in winter. and
I'd
shit.
rather be in a fucking heat wave.
You say
I-
that.
it's-
Yeah.
Because
You
you have so many more options to cool yourself off than you do to
AC.
warm yourself up. Like I could have on a fucking space heater, be under a fucking heated blanket by my fireplace, and it's still fucking cold. You could put on the air conditioner and the house is amazing. But to get warm, and you're talking about have a hoodie on, pants, fucking 10,000 layers, and you're still not fucking warm.
Well, we got the
Yeah.
heater. We got the central AC, but we got the heat too that goes throughout the house if it was cold.
No, man, it's a bitch.
I'm
to
pissed
warm
off at the
yourself.
oil prices, man. Fucking oil fucking prices are through the roof
Talk
right
about
now.
like having to venture outside. Like our house would be heated or cooled regardless of the temperature outside. Outside, however, you might not want. Are you sure you want that southern heat for a long?
I'd honestly
Like walking
because
outside into that shit. is
I'd
no fun.
rather have to put on shorts and a shirt than have to bundle. It is
Sweetheart,
such
you
a
don't know.
big
There's days down here you
Nah,
need less than
I'm the
shorts and a
opposite.
shirt.
I'd rather be as long as it's done under 20 degrees. I'm good. Then it gets
There's
ridiculous.
days where you literally like I can't. It's shorts and t-shirt. I still can't even be outside more than a few minutes.
I think
I'm
the
like,
grass is always greener because, like,
Holy
I'm with
fuck.
Dana. I'd rather sweat my balls off than be
Yeah, then-
cold because it's always
Nah,
cold up here.
Not me.
You
I
get so
can't
sick of
stand
it, though. Oh man, the
Well, you're the anomaly, Carl. Damn it.
You know, I'm telling you, man, when that heat hits you and it's radiating from all around you, and the air hits you and it's hot, and you just feel like you're getting.
I don't mind
cooked.
heat. It's the humidity that I don't like.
Feel that
Yes,
negative
I
fucking
agree.
8-degree wind chill
Yeah.
on your cheeks and
Just where's Daisy
I didn't
Dukes?
say I
God
wanted
damn
to
it,
trade,
Texas.
Dane. I'm just saying I don't know if you want the heat. I
I
don't
mean,
want to
that's
trade with you. I
When
just
it's
don't
hot
know if you
outside,
want that
I might go
real
outside at
southern-
nighttime.
thick ass fucking heat that just. Oh my god! It whips you up, and then you're just like you don't even realize it. Sometimes you'll be out. The next thing you know, you want to pass out.
Well, James, you get both. You've gotten as cold as me, and you get as hot as Scarlet. So, which do you prefer? Would you rather have to bundle like an Eskimo?
I
Or walk out and-
personally don't like either one, but if I had to choose, the heat.
See, He hates you
I mean,
both.
I'd rather be hot than be cold because cold sucks.
It does. It does. It sucks so hard. It fucking sucks so hard. And then nothing works.
Yeah.
You go out to your car, your shit might be fucking frozen, can't get your fucking key in the goddamn thing, can't open the fucking door. Heat don't do that. Heat
Oh
don't
no,
When you're
no,
hot-
oh no! When you go inside your car and you burn the shit out of yourself from just sitting down, you melt literally to your seat.
Leather seats. Forget
Oh
it.
my god! You
when
can't
you're
put
hot-
You at least get into your car.
No,
When you're hot,
did you
you're
not just hear me?
lazy. When
get
you're
in that
cold,
motherfucker,
you're just frozen. You can't
you try to
move.
open
Like,
the door
you
and
know.
burn yourself. Like, and then the sun, right? And you can't even see where the fuck you're going.
Yeah.
So where's
As
the
long as it's not
Goldilocks
moist
zone? Where does the
humidity.
fucking Goldilocks zone? So we could all go there.
The
Not too hot,
Goldilocks.
it's not too
I
cold.
don't know,
We're all
Scarlet.
happy.
San Diego. Right? Don't they say like it's always
snow
sunny,
does-
70
the snow
degrees?
brightens things up.
There was-
Like you cannot see shit with snow on the ground. Like it's snow blind, like for real.
Yes.
I can't see
That
shit when I go
Arizona.
outside during the summer. I'm just like, oh god, I'm going back inside. I'm happy
Arizona,
right
really, Spectre? Because it gets
It's a dry heat. It's a dry heat, right? In Arizona. Or it can get cold, but doesn't it get cold at night though? Like in the desert and
does.
shit?
It
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
They get extreme heats and cold.
We have
Yeah.
to find some place that's
San
just right.
Diego. I'm telling you, San Diego, sunny 70 every
Like,
day.
Florida.
California, right? You know, the fuck you got to have an earthquake somewhere along the line? I don't want any of that either.
Well, you got the hurricanes in Florida. Like if we're going by
Like,
weather,
we're
the
screwed
natural
no matter
disaster.
where we go.
You know, Alabama's
you're
fine.
fucked.
Look, just fuck it. Just come to Alabama. You don't have to deal with too much other than the heat.
Yeah, lizards ain't falling on your head, are
No,
Head
we
out
don't get
to-
lizards falling on our heads. Now
Head
you
over
don't
to
get now
Locale.
North Alabama. You'll still get some snow. You know, you'll get a little bit. It'd be like home, but not too much, maybe.
So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening.
Chris, where's Daisy Dukes?
Yeah, I said that earlier. Fuck you, Tex.
they? See, Tex is always right.
That reminds me of that song. Look at them girl with the Daisy Duke song. That song.
Oh, you've thrown a
Oh,
cup
God.
of boiling water in the air when it's this cold. It makes a huge cloud of steam. Yeah, this
Oh, it's
cold,
nice
man.
out here. You crack an egg on the street and cook it right there. It's fine.
Right on the hood of your car.
It's fine.
So you're basically fucked no matter where you live, I
Pretty
guess.
much.
Mm. Yeah, I mean,
But this
pros
snow,
and
I am
cons.
so fucking sick of this snow. And then they have the nerve to come out today and be like, "Oh, you thought you were done? You thought after this it's just gonna be, getting ready for spring?" Yeah, no. More snow on Thursday, followed up by more snow on Monday.
I just want to,
have a
yeah.
good
I want to tell that groundhog to go fuck itself.
Me too.
Exactly.
Where is
Shoot
he?
that
We're gonna
motherfucker
go
with a
hunt the
shotgun.
groundhog.
Well,
Watch
y'all
me
stop
explode.
scaring him. He's just trying to chill, and everybody's like watching him and shit. No wonder
Yeah.
he went back
Oh
inside.
my
Fuck's
God,
a tiny
Charlie,
fiddle.
get out of that motherfucker.
Fuck that
He got
motherfucker.
scared. It's not his fault. He was just an animal.
Fuck him. So
And you
go
all
see
staring at him,
Olympics.
taking fucking
I
pictures
second
of him.
that.
And shit.
Fuck
I
him.
bet you it was one of them fucking photographers. They did a flash, and he's like, "Nope, I'm going my ass back inside. Jesus ain't taking me today."
Roast that motherfucker.
Right?
Saw that flash of light. He said, "Oh God, no, you're
Took
not
him.
taking me."
Bastard.
Y'all would just leave the goddamn groundhog alone. He'd probably come out of his hole sooner.
Groundhog stew for all.
Now
There
y'all
you
gonna
go.
have nothing
Now
I
we're
but
hear
talking.
that doesn't taste
See?
bad.
They're gonna keep on, Carl. Y'all gonna have nothing but winter for the rest of your life. Fuck up with that groundhog.
Sick of
I'm
it.
tired of the damn lakefront shit here. The piece of shit lakes. They can keep that shit.
Right?
Lucky it seems
Like,
so far
we're
that we didn't get
screwed
much.
whether the fucking shit comes from Canada, comes
Yeah.
Wherever, all around.
They're calling it snow cane or something.
from bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Even me, like I'm on the coast, so we get like a lot of the from the opposite end with the ocean and shit. Yeah, the
Yep,
water.
same here. Same
Yeah,
fucking
no,
here. Bomb cyclone.
whack.
Keep your bomb cyclone to yourself. I don't want any.
Take
Yeah,
that
stop
bomb
making
and shove it.
stop making names up.
Right now, we name the winter storms.
Vortexes and shit, right? Don't
Well,
they
they
have like
make them, so they might as well name them.
Yeah.
Fucking bastards. Okay, but like 3 days ago, it was like, oh, we might just be getting a couple of inches to overnight.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is going to be a
Yeah.
full blown blizzard. You're getting 29 inches of snow.
Now
Have
we
fun.
got 15
What
weather
happened?
models giving
What
you like
happened
15
to 2
different
inches
forecasts.
to 29? Like
Yeah.
where did the data go wrong? Like 12 hours ago, we were going to get a dusting. Now we have to dig our way out of the fucking Eskimo Ridge. Like, what is
Again.
going on? What is going on?
I was saying it earlier. We always get these storms on Sunday night, and my trash comes on Monday. So like, we never get our trash. We never get the trash taken out because it's always fucking snowing, dude. It's always Sunday night. We get these fucking storms, man.
Same here.
You know?
Our trash pickup is fucking Monday, and
My
now it's
town.
like, oh fuck, they're not going to pick up the garbage till Thursday.
Yeah. My town's like,
Fuck.
fuck you. We ain't coming tonight.
Fuck.
Tomorrow
Yeah.
night.
Nope. Dude, well, I'll be under 3 feet of fucking snow trying to drag my garbage fucking through 3 feet of snow to the fucking street, you know?
Pretty much.
And with the plows and shit, like it's like 5 feet like of like, you know, bank. You gotta climb over it and oh god, I
Yeah,
hate the winter.
I don't know if you remember, Scarlet, where I took you down to see our harbor.
Mhm.
That's where they bring all the snow to when they remove the snow. Like right now, there's just mountains of fucking snow down at the harbor.
It'll be
And
there
now
in June. It'll be there in June.
Now there's just gonna be more when they remove this fucking snow. And
So
it's
when
like,
it melts, does it flood your streets?
it depends. It depends.
I know y'all got a problem with drainage.
If it melts to the point to where we have no rain, then we'll be fine. But if it melts as it's raining, we will flood.
Oof. Fucked.
Because
Yeah.
that means the grounds are still frozen. So the rain that's falling is not going anywhere to begin with. And our issues on top of that. So if there's still snow on the ground and we get a decent amount of rain, yes, we're fucked either way.
And if we all know anything about water, least path of resistance. That's how it flows. You know?
And they don't have like their towns is shit on drainage. They didn't fucking think
And your
ahead.
town
That's
is in
good.
flood zone.
No, do you believe that? We are actually not considered a flood zone.
It's just their drainage.
Really?
They're not draining they don't have the lines properly set up where they can drain out the water. With all the new development taking over the land, you have to have drainage for that because it no longer can go into the ground. When it rains, it's going down the streets, and you have to have enough drainage in order to flow that water somewhere.
Yes,
This is a
Scarlett,
town of-
please come up here and reiterate that and tell them that
Yeah.
because they don't listen.
Well, it's going to cost money to make those types of improvements, and we all know how that
Not
goes.
the money. Our mayor.
Well, you
stole
gotta
it.
get the allocation. You might have
No,
the
they're
money
just
to use the
corrupt. They're
allocation.
just corrupt, Chris.
We did.
Yeah,
We
well, that's
did.
it. Yeah.
They don't
We
give
did,
a shit.
and our
Yeah.
mayor got busted for stealing a big majority of it.
I have a town in my state where they've pretty much declared it was like a flood. Like people can't even get houses; they won't insure it because it every now and again, like it would flood so bad that
My parents are not eligible for flood insurance.
yeah. A lot of they left, like the town was like abandoned, you know, because people, you know, the people's houses got damaged, destroyed, and you know, like I said, the insurance won't cover it. So they're like, well, we're not fucking staying here. So like now it's like this abandoned town, you know.
Yep, it's
Can't blame
disgusting.
them. Yeah,
It's fucking
you know.
disgusting.
Fuck
So-
insurance.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because then
Right.
Yeah, it's a big
but then this
scam.
is the kicker. This is the kicker. When my parents did have flood insurance, they denied my parents coverage because my parents had to prove that it was a sewer backup that caused the flooding. They made my parents have to prove
Jump through
that.
every
That-
hoop possible to not have to pay you, you know,
Mhm.
but
And
keep
if
giving
it
them
wasn't
your money.
for the
Yeah.
photos and the film we had of the sewers actually
I remember you telling me
functioning,
about this. Yeah.
they wouldn't have gotten anything because it was up to
Yeah.
my parents to have to prove that it was because of the sewers that we flooded.
Insane.
This is the bullshit. This is the fucking bullshit.
That's like, you want to talk about like, you know, like lawyers could be scummy, like insurance
and you're
companies
not
are fucking
talking
total
a-
scumbags.
You're not talking a
Both
little
are.
bit of water. Like you're not talking about, oh, we had a couple of inches in our basement. No, we had like water that was up to our front door. almost coming into like where we like live. Like that, you're talking 10 feet of water. That shit is crazy. Like that shit's crazy. And there's actually, they knocked down the building because of course they're building more condos, but there was this building. We have this area called the Flats, and there's an ice factory that's there. And there was this building always next to the ice factory, and he literally marked every flood we ever had, and every flood the water just kept going up and going up. And it's like that just didn't dawn on anybody. We have a problem, possibly, maybe. No, they just called every flood, oh, this is the 100-year storm, the 100-year storm, the 100-year storm. Okay, well, we've had 500-year storms in the past 20 years. Am I missing something? Is my math wrong? Oh no.
It's always easier to just sweep the problem under the rug. You know,
math ain't mathin' on your 100-year fucking storm. Like but Scarlet, you are so right. It's an infrastructure issue more so than anything else. Like if they fix that, will it resolve the problem? Probably not, because there's still other underlining issues, but that is a big part of it. My village, I technically live in a village. I live in the village of Mamaroneck. So we just celebrated like 100 years or whatever the case may be. You're talking about the same infrastructure from when our town was truly built, like our area was truly built. Now they're packing in people here like we're Manhattan. So you have the density population and the building structures like a major city, but the pipes for a small village.
it sounds like a good topic, like for a candidate to run on. If you think about what government is really for, it's to provide basic functions, and infrastructure is like number one. Like without that, like what are they there for? You know what I mean?
But unfortunately, right now,
logic doesn't make sense.
That's not what is a priority for where I live. What's a priority is building more and more and more. And like, that's the fights that are going on where I live right now.
They can get more money from taxes in order to not help the problem.
They want to just keep putting up these structures for more people to come in, because people are fleeing New York City, because New York City is turning into a cesspool. So we're the next best thing, because you could still get to the city relatively easy. It's only a half-hour train ride to get into Manhattan.
I was going to say, your property values must be going up, unless the flooding shit is fucking with it. But like,
so they're like, it's just a mess. But I don't want to talk about that garbage no more. Let's talk about something happy. Somebody change the subject to something happy.
I got nothing.
James, give me something happy. I need something happy. Tell me a story. You got good stories.
Wait, what's coming up? All of Us Are Dead is coming up again. Isn't that coming back out
relatively soon? But I just put James on the spot. Give us a James story.
I don't know.
I tried, James. I tried helping. I tried.
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn it, James.
They just figured out with a new study that wormholes isn't what we thought they were, kind of thing. You probably can't travel through space with them. Sorry. I guess that's a sad story. I don't know any happy stories.
Like the wormholes are like the portal things, right? That you could go in and allegedly go from.
Theoretically, but not even that anymore, really. We're kind of getting past that. But
didn't like Star Trek use wormholes?
Happy stories.
Did their warp speed?
Oh, they use them all the time in science fiction, but we figured out more science since then. Yeah.
So if someone were to travel through space, how do you think they could do it? Wait, now I gotta play it. Hold on. We're getting ready, people. It's gonna happen.
It's science time with James, the smartest guy ever around. Let
Let's see what he knows about science today. Science time with James.
Yeah.
Cracks me up. Well, sad to say, we're probably not going to travel through space. Maybe in our own solar system a little bit, maybe to Mars, but yeah, the real simple way to say it is we're adapted to Earth, not to space, not to the moon, not to Mars, not to anywhere else. That's what we're adapted to. So to be able to go out into space is the same as saying we want to start being able to breathe underwater and live underwater and create cities and bases at the bottom of the ocean. We're not adapted to that. So it's hard to do it with machinery even at the bottom of the ocean because the pressures are so intense. So we would have to change. And that's kind of what would have to happen if we went to space. So I don't think unless we change as what we are, we're not going to go.
James, you're telling me we can't grow gills like they did in Waterworld, like the Kevin Costner?
Even with gills, you can breathe underwater, but you couldn't survive the pressure deep down. So
deep down, yeah. So we can't go to Atlantis.
So you have to be Aquaman.
Yep.
So like even if there was like some kind of like a chamber that you could put yourself into, that you let's say a spaceship takes 1,000 years to get from point A to point B, that you could maintain your body until you make that
there would
travel?
have to be some hella science, like hella science that we can't even think of right now, because there's a lot of problems with that. They're doing stuff right now. They give you some kind of drug. It starts with a D, some name, before they give you the anesthetics that put you under for like surgery. For an example, there's a pre-drug that they give you, and they're experimenting with that will slow down your metabolism. But it's nothing like you're thinking, I'll put you in this chamber and sleep for 100 years while you travel through space. That's science fiction. It's
and you're still going to age even if you sleep, right? I mean, it's not like sleeping stops
and your
you
body
from aging.
just can't. Our bodies aren't like, that's another thing. We're not adapted to that. We can't shut ourselves down without still using energy and without still, our bodies can't do that.
It's kind of like how animals can hibernate, right? Like
they can slow
down.
And that's what we're trying to figure out. That's what
Mhm.
we study to try to figure out those things.
Yeah, that's like if you take like what happens to the reptiles when they get cold. Like since they're cold blooded, we work a different way. Our bodies are warm blooded and always are producing energy, like you said, and like their bodies shut down in a different way.
They're different, and we would have to evolve or something, change.
We're more complex organisms too than.
If we try to freeze ourselves, our bodies aren't made for that. So our bodies will reject it, because that's why you shiver when you're cold, because your muscles are trying to create heat. It just.
That's why I never understood the cryogenic freezing shit. Like, how they talked about like that baseball player, what was his name? Ted Williams. Like
Disney. Didn't they say they froze Disney?
Yeah, Walt Disney. Yeah, I never understood that. Like, how are they gonna bring him? Oh, one day they might have that tech. I'm like, dude, he's dead.
He's
dead.
Like
he's already dead.
Man.
You can't bring him back to life.
Like Encino Man, we're just gonna find a caveman frozen somewhere.
Linkovich Chomovsky.
It's like the transferring consciousness thing. If you transferred consciousness to a computer, it's not you anymore. I mean,
how about those movies, right? What was the movie I was watching?
That's not you.
No, I saw a movie the other day where they went through. I think it was a free Jack with Emilio Estevez. Like they go in the future and they take its body, and the rich people take they put their brain in their body, right? Something like that.
Yeah, and he said the wrong code or something to fool him. Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger, Jagger was the bad guy.
So, James, speaking of space, have you seen that story about the black holes that are supposed to be like roaming around and eating things? There's supposed to be like a whole thing of them that they're supposed to have found. Did you hear about that one? That's pretty interesting. I didn't know black holes can move around like that.
A black hole's gonna come and eat us?
No, I don't think so. But
no, but it's a thing.
Yeah, it is
Like
a
there's
thing. You
several
know,
of them.
they're out there. There's a bunch. They say there's a bunch more than they even know, and
Yeah,
they
you
float
just
around.
discovered a few that's running, that's like moving around, eating things.
Yeah,
Well, that's
but nowhere near us. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Nuh-uh. Space is a crazy thing.
Is
Like
it
it's always
allegedly
chaotic.
like I'm not getting put, but doesn't somebody say Donald Trump's about to make like an announcement about aliens or something?
I thought
They're
that happened.
real. Yeah, I read something like he's gonna
Any,
make it like
anything
yeah.
to distract from the other thing.
No,
Which
but
is
like
illegal
legit,
aliens.
like if this motherfucker comes out to the podium and like introduces us to a little green dude, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm going
Yeah, I think
like
you and every
this
other
is
human on the
this
planet.
is Ted. He
Yeah.
came
This is
from
this is beep or bop.
right. He's
Yeah.
from Andromeda 2044.
Here's Alf. Here's Alf, folks. Ralph was real.
Right, he's been here the whole time. It's cool. We're
Suddenly it'll
people.
be like
We have a
V.
treaty.
They'll be ripping their faces off. They're all reptilians. It's all been true all
I
along.
just worked out a trade deal. We're good. We're good.
Alf
We're
really
gonna
wasn't a
start
puppet, guys. Alf was real.
We're
Now,
eating
to give you-
aliens dinner.
to give you a little aspect of how
Surf man.
big the universe is and how far apart everything is, in millions of years, maybe even billions, the Andromeda galaxy and the Milky Way galaxy are going to collide.
It's doing it again, guys. Don't mind me. I don't know why it's doing that. It just does.
And things are so far apart
It's just shit
that
on the
nothing will hit each other.
Yeah, it's crazy because I was watching some stuff about that, how like galaxies can eat each other and stuff like that. Like it's really chaotic and crazy when you really look at that kind of stuff. I used to be really into space.
I don't know. I swear. I heard Donald Trump's gonna be telling us something about aliens. I don't like that shit. Don't tell me nothing about aliens. I don't want to know. I want to
Sure
know
isn't
that
it-
there's lizard people. I want to know.
Sure,
I'm positive because people are stupid. People
sure
are
isn't
stupid.
illegal aliens?
And they're going to take that information and they're just going to become even more stupid about it. And it's not going to do anybody any good. We've seen Independence Day. You know what happens when aliens show up.
I think it's more just deflection, like James was saying. To be honest,
And
Regardless.
it's a tricky thing because with the government, for an example, there is such a thing as national security, so that actually really does play a role in it. You don't want to release stuff that might be an adversary's something and you have that data on it. You don't want to even maybe say you have that data on it, so there are little things like that that's going to be happening, but I don't think there's aliens. That's just my outlook as
Well,
far as
that's like when they released all the UFO stuff, and most of that stuff was just like stuff that we did, like like the stealth bombers and whatnot. Like that's why the UFOs have changed over the years.
Well, allegedly, like this was brought up because Obama was on a podcast or something, and the guy asked him like about aliens, like what about?
I
And
saw that.
he made the comment of like, yes, there's alien life form, but no, we don't have a little green person at Area 51.
he just said aliens are real, and I mean I would say that if you're talking about in the universe, it's just too mathematically probable, that there's other life out there, but not here. In my opinion, not here.
I mean, the most that we would say here would be like some bacteria or things like that of that nature.
So, do you believe in this possibility that before we were on Earth, that we migrated from Mars? I know people say that
No.
since we're in the same vicinity, would that be a possibility, going from one planet near you to another?
Oh, it's possible, but I don't think that happened in our case. But yeah, that's
They say that was a thing, but I don't. I mean, anything's possible, but because they say that could have been terraformed a long time ago. That's what happened.
Hi, Billy Power Max.
Yo, Billy. That would have to be like a billions and trillions of gazillions, or maybe like who even knows,
Because if we can't get like further than our own solar system, and they do know that Mars used to be like Earth and have water and stuff like that, do you think we could have came from one, knowing
No.
that planet was getting
Well,
destroyed, our race?
Nah. Yeah, I mean, we just haven't found any evidence of that, and
What-
there's very good ways to do that, to try to find that evidence, and there is none.
Wasn't one of the moons on like Jupiter or something like that? Didn't they just find like water in there, and they were saying that's like a whole ocean, and there could be like forms of life in that?
Yeah, yeah. More water than there is on Earth, miles and miles and miles and
Yeah.
miles deep. But the ice is miles deep to just
Yeah.
get to it, so we may not ever even be able to get to it to sample it. But they say it's down under there near the core of the moon that's getting stretched by Jupiter as it orbits, so it creates heat. So that heat could have hot vents like we do in our oceans, where they say life could have started. And so it's the same theory. So if that's true, it could be some kind of life.
Interesting. So much stuff. Like it blows my mind. Like, do you think, like, and anybody, do you think we could terraform Mars, like turn it into a planet that is sustainable?
It'd be hard, because why did Mars die? It's because its core stopped turning, like ours is churning. Mars used to, that's why it could hold water, because it had an atmosphere. But without that process, the core, you can't have an atmosphere. So the idea of terraforming is almost like, well, how are you going to keep an atmosphere if you can't go down into the center of the planet and somehow cause the core to keep going, because it's dead? That's why the planet died, and we can't do that. So I think terraforming is a science fiction.
And there's no oxygen, so.
And our moon has a lot to do with the way that our world works, and that's like it's hard to have
Gravitational magnetic pole and all that shit.
Yeah,
too.
the tides are,
Yeah.
the moon is the reason for the tides and all kinds of things.
We can use terraforming to fix our own planet.
Yeah, we need to work on this one for sure.
Right, definitely. But do you think, like you said, the possibilities of there being other life out there, it could be, do you think there could be another Earth that they're just like us, meaning they can't travel, they can't do anything, but
Maybe in another solar system, right? Like we only know.
Yes.
another world like ours
another
could
whole
exist?
galaxy away
Yes.
from us. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere else in our galaxy far away, or in a whole nother galaxy, somewhere in the universe. That's the thing. It's pretty basic. Science is magic to me. If you look at the periodic table, it's full. We've found out all the elements. And if you go through the periodic table, the ones at the bottom are ones that are made in particle colliders. They only last for milliseconds before they decay to usually lead, something you've heard of. Well, the periodic table's done. And no matter where we look in the universe, we see the periodic table. We don't see something else. We don't see something that could be. We don't see something that might have been. We see the periodic table. So what is life as we know it based on? Carbon. So what will life probably, most likely, I would say 100% in my own damn opinion, what will life be like on another planet like ours?
As far as what
very
we perceive as being alive. Yeah,
very similar as far as carbon based. Will they look like us? Maybe not, but because a squirrel don't look like us. We have different types of life forms. Right?
That, like, when you go into like other things like plasma and that type of energy, like there could be ways that life made differently than us. Like we was made a certain way, that doesn't mean that life can't be made in a certain way somewhere else. That we just can't imagine because our minds.
Yeah, we just don't know. We can't imagine that. Yeah,
it's hard to imagine the unimaginable. Yeah.
Well, that's how the universe works. It's so huge that we're just nothing, So we can't even like figure out like how big the universe really is. Like.
Yeah, and we'll never know because it's expanding faster than we'll ever be able to see as far as the light reaching us.
Yeah.
And we're just figuring all of that out, in the recent, 100 years or so. And that's the thing. We used to think Earth was the center of everything. And now we realize our galaxy isn't even the center. I mean, it's just like we're just a one little small pebble in a
Right? We're just a
huge,
blip on
huge,
the
huge.
radar.
Yeah, so tiny.
It is cool to think about it, though. It is cool to think about it, though.
I mean, I love science fiction, so I love thinking that there could be aliens and wishing there could be and all that kind of stuff. I just, when you look at the actual science side of it, and a lot of people, I have a lot of friends that don't understand the science, and they just simply say, James, you don't fucking know. And I'm like, well, we kind of do. We kind of do.
Damn it, James, you don't know, James. You don't know
kind of
nothing.
do as a species and science. I mean, it's not me. I'm just repeating what we figured out. I mean, we kind of do.
And I mean, I'm not going to try to get religious here, but like at the end of the day, I mean, if everything's infinite, where did it come from? Like what? Like like
What was the start point?
The chicken
where
or
did
the egg?
Where did it come? Where did the start point start from?
And who started the start point?
Oh my God! Don't!
No, I'm blowing my mind. And it's
brain
just beyond
explosion.
us.
Brain
Yeah.
explosion.
That's why it's called the Big Bang.
Right. It is what it is out there. It is what it is. There you go. Probably the best way
Billy
to sum it
says,
up.
what if we were never meant to meet aliens in our original destiny pattern in our time, but the world didn't end in 2012 because they used CERN? Our destiny patterns change.
That's deep. That's deep.
Look at you getting all deep and stuff there, Billy.
Yeah, I don't enjoy this timeline. I always say that I'm like, something happens. This timeline sucks.
I'm just interested. Like, what's this motherfucker gonna come out to a podium and say about aliens?
It'll be some V shit.
Distraction. It's all distraction.
What the fuck? Well,
The
good. I
master
need
plan
one.
too.
Tell me.
That
Give me
reminds
the
me of,
distraction. I'll take it.
If they don't have a body, then fuck it. Nothing else
Yeah.
matters.
Didn't Dave Chappelle do a skit about an alien? Like he pretended, like I forget. There was like a skit where he pretended to be the president and he trotted out an alien. It was called Bibble or something. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but yeah, it reminds me of that.
Right? They're never gonna tell us the truth. Fucking shit.
No, you're never gonna get the truth. It's the government,
But it would be cool. It would be cool to think about. But yeah, people are stupid, and you're gonna tell stupid people that there's aliens, and we're just gonna fucking riot and burn shit down and
want
lose our
names.
minds. And so I don't blame them for not telling us. I honestly don't.
But really, if you think about it, we're pretty much not just with YouTubers or whoever, Instagrammers, whoever, TikTokers wanting to get clicks, but the way the governments are and just everything, the environment. We're living in a reality show. So what better time to bring the alien out?
Right? I
Right.
think The Simpsons said it best when the aliens are just like watching us, like fucking. Yep. What are they doing
what's it?
today?
Yeah.
We need our entertainment. We're just
Treehouse of Horror when they're watching.
According
we're
to
just
some,
on the
they've been
TV
doing that
screens
all
of
along.
some alien race. What
If
are they
you believe,
doing
like,
today
all-
over
how
there
they
on
have
that
all the
on that show
underground
called
stuff
Earth?
and what is it, 13 different species of aliens that they have, that they've all been working together since what was it, 1940 or something, when the crash, when one of the first, not the Area 51
Roswell?
crash, but the one before that,
Yeah.
that was like never a thing supposedly. That was, I think it was Russia, and supposedly we've been working with them all along, and what the Greys run us. Is that how that all went? I
This
believe.
is some X-Files shit we're getting into now.
Oh, no,
It is.
no.
The truth is out there. The truth is out
I
there.
want to believe. Right.
But you do, because it makes it makes it interesting to think about stuff like this,
Well, it's what sparked the whole UFO thing in like the 50s, like all the movies and a lot of the stuff that came out with aliens and UFOs and
Mhm.
Well, that was all government based. They was doing that because they know they was doing their little experiment
yeah.
with all of our crafts and shit.
But they got to use those cool theremins for like those spooky sounds.
Yeah.
like Right. I've been watching a lot of the Twilight Zone, the old Twilight Zone reruns.
Oh, those are good.
They are
Yeah, I
pretty
like
good.
the Outer
Good.
Limits too. The old Outer Limits are always great too.
Yeah. I didn't
Good
know it
stuff.
started in like it was like 59 that started that show.
Yes. I'm actually looking forward to Scream this weekend.
I saw
The
an
new-
ad
The new
today.
Scream
Yeah.
is coming out. I'm actually looking forward to see what they're going to do with it.
Mm.
I
I
don't
never
know.
even watched the last one. I don't know.
The last one
Mhm.
sucked, and allegedly this is supposed to, like, the original people are coming back. So,
They're
like,
bringing Dewey back. Didn't they bring him back from the dead or something?
no, they're bringing back like the original, I think, director and like
Well, they're
writer.
bringing back.
They're bringing back those original people who did like the first 2 Screams or something like that.
But didn't Jenna Ortega and that other broad, they quit or something? Like one of the.
They got fired, but yeah,
Well, one got fired and the other quit. Like I think.
they're not going to be part of it.
And then they had to go back to Nev Campbell, and then they brought her back in. Right? Isn't that what happened?
Something like that. Something.
Yeah.
I'm just interested to see how it plays out.
Yeah. I mean, shit. It's the 7th one, right? I think I missed the last 2. Like I saw bits of the last 1 or 2 of them, the 5 and 6, but I kind of gave up after 4.
Billy
Of my
says we're
limit.
living in some strange times. If you could use a time machine and go back to the city of, am I going to say? I'm going to butcher that.
Canaan.
Thank you.
Canaan.
These Scarlet words are hard for me too. And observe the candidates.
Canaanite.
Listen, I'm really stoned. Okay. I'm looking at a
Mhm.
small screen. It's hard. It's hard. I've been smoking a lot. I have nothing else to do but sit here and smoke and talk to you guys while I look at the snow. So, but that's actually an interesting thing. If you guys had a time machine, where would you go? Scarlet, where would you take your time machine?
Oh shit.
Where would you want to go see?
I don't know. I'd be scared I wouldn't be able to get back to where I want to be, and I'd just be burned at the stake or some shit.
Okay, but would you rather go to the future or the past if you could?
I mean, the past is the past, and the future is going to be fucked up either way. Time travel is fuckery, and I don't want to play with that.
You don't want to play with that?
No, it's just
Nothing you want to see?
Not even that I don't want to see it. It's just like that's slightly. I don't know. I'm thinking about like, okay, I go there and see it, but then what did I change? What did I fuck up?
What did you step on? Damn it, Scarlet! I told you not to push the button.
I'm just saying. That's why I don't want to go anywhere, Dane. I'll just stay right here. It's fine.
We're just gonna have to tie Scarlet up wherever we go with her, so she can't touch nothing.
You're touching stuff when you walk, Dane, and you already fucked it up when you press the button to go back in time or forward. You already fucked it up.
What if we just got to stay in a little bubble?
That don't
and we're not
exist.
touching nothing. We're just floating somewhere.
That's not how the universe works.
And if you went back in time, you'd have to make sure you didn't. If it was in a time you were alive, you'd have to make sure you didn't see yourself. It's like Back to the Future type shit.
I know. What about you, James? If you had a time machine, would you go to the past or the future? Where would you want to go?
Well, of course, it seems like it would be more economical to go and tell your past self stuff somehow.
Ooh, cheat.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
the whole Back to the Future premise where he tries to take that book,
the almanac. You'd give yourself the almanac.
The sports almanac. Hell yeah!
Yes.
I'd become a creator, like an inventor, because like all the shit we know now, go back in time.
that
Oh
would
yeah,
be
I made
the-
this up. I created this. Yeah.
Go hand
What-
yourself a phone.
Yeah.
What about you, Spectre? You have a time machine. Where are you going?
To the past and to the future.
You want to be greedy. You want to go both.
Yes. I just want to see what happens. If I don't like it, I can go in the back in time to change it. It's like,
Oh,
nah,
so
this ain't working for me.
you'd fuck shit up. You'd go and smush the butterfly.
Yeah, fuck that butterfly.
Spectre said,
Shit.
"Fuck it all, fuck it all." What about you, Carl? You have a time machine. Where are you going?
I'd say go to the past. You might as well become Caesar. I already know what happened.
Use it to your
Hell, man.
advantage. Interesting. What about you, Chris? Where are you taking your time machine?
Where we're going, we don't need roads. What? We're all flying, but remember flying cars? We're supposed to have flying cars by now. I don't know. I'd probably go in the past too, if nothing else. Maybe back like for music shit, because like I like back like old school retro kind of. Maybe between the 50s and the 70s or something. Just because like a lot of cool hip shit was coming out at the time, and rock was real. You know, now everything's dead and there's no life to it. So
If I had a
that's
time
probably what I would
machine,
do.
I'd want to go back and see if like Merlin was real. I don't know why, but I want to go back to that time era, like King Arthur and shit, and see if those stories were true.
You'd be a handmaiden or a maiden, right? Like a
Something,
lady.
I don't know. I
with
just love
the-
that like time era of like King Arthur and Merlin and all those stories and druids and stuff.
You just have to be careful for like the disease and shit, though. Like you gotta be
Yeah, I
watching
know.
out.
It's fucked up no matter what you do.
The
But we're just saying
plague.
we have free reigns. We're using our imagination, people. Imagination. You'd be good. They've made time travel into an experience. You could go back and like pay for a ticket and go like party in the Roman times for like the same you would pay to go on vacation to Hawaii.
Right.
What
Like,
movie was that was the thing?
I don't remember,
Don't
but I know what
remember.
movie you're talking about.
Yeah.
Westworld.
But was that
Oh.
was not time travel though, was it?
Well, it was a
No.
world that was created.
Yeah, I'm thinking of something else because it was literally like that was literally what she was just saying was like the thing. Like they can go pay to go back or forward or whatever. You just pay to do it, like it was a vacation.
Bill Chill. There probably was a Merlin. He just had stick stones and could make NyQuil from scratch. That was his magic. Hal dear, I'd want to go back to when they were building the pyramids so I could see how they actually built them. See, now we're talking. Thank you, Hal dear. Like, yeah, if you could just go back and like witness something or see something, like, is there any point in time that you'd want to go back and like see? Ooh, cool, Billy. One of your main characters is a druid. One of our D&D players is a druid. She's a badass little druid. Like, is there any like point in history? Like, would you want to go back and see them sign the Constitution? Like, if you could just go and witness a point in history, would there
Sign
be
my
anything?
name on it.
Right there, you go. Spectre 79 was here.
Instead of signing your John Hancock, it would be sign your Spectre 79.
Right? We've changed the future.
Oh,
Scarlet,
hell.
if you could just willingly like just go back and witness a point in history, like is there something you'd want to see for yourself?
I don't know. Yeah, probably a bunch of things if I had to think about it, like from sporting events to music events to, just national headline news making shit. It's hard to pick one,
Like, would you want to go back to Kennedy and see if there was somebody really on the grassy knoll?
Yeah, that'd be one of them. Sure. Yeah, why not, right?
Like, right? Some crazy shit. Like, just be able to go back and like learn something.
Yeah, seeing some of the old ancient things like the old Mayans or something like that to see how they really was and learn some of that.
What's Stonehenge
technology,
about
but-
and shit? Like,
Right?
do we
Like
really
the NAFTA
know?
lines.
Yeah.
Who put the NAFTA lines there? Like, just all the stuff that you like, if you could just go and see for yourself, where would
Greek
you go?
gods.
Before some of the resets.
Right, Bill? Just to see one of the dinosaurs and leave immediately.
Yeah, just to stand next to a Tyrannosaurus Rex, just to see how
Right?
Yeah,
minuscule
do
you
they
are.
have hair or feathers in that debate?
Yeah. All right.
Right? Go back to when the spacecraft like crashed in Roswell. Was it really a spacecraft? Like, I don't know. Sorry, people. I'm super stoned. I don't know what you expect from me. We've been going a while.
Yeah, man. Like, totally.
Right? Like, this is stoner talk now.
It really is.
Stoner
Yeah.
talk. This is what happens. You go from starting talking about shoes and end up talking about aliens. it's just the cycle of the life of a stoner.
I want to see the guy who invented the Dorito, man.
Right? Like anything.
How did
like
he come up with the Dorito?
I want to go back to when they invented like fucking bubblegum. I don't know. Like just
Yeah, I have to say one of my favorite commercials of all time is that Dorito commercial with the little boy that says, "Hey, I have a time machine. You got to give me your bag of Doritos." Have y'all seen that one?
Yes, and the guy and he's shaking it.
And the old man, and the old man runs the little boy out of the yard, and when the guy comes out of the box, he thinks that's the.
That's right.
boy.
Yeah.
He's like,
That
"It
was a Super Bowl
You're so
commercial.
old."
I think that was a Super Bowl commercial back when
It
they were like.
was. I
they were
think it
actually-
was too.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like that would be so fucking cool.
That was a good commercial.
Right? Like just to go back and see all that ancient stuff. Like, okay, like let's go watch them. I don't know. I don't know. The snow's getting to me. I'm going a little nutty.
Yeah, I mean, you could do this shit all day long. How did they make fireworks? Who thought of making fireworks? Like shooting a thing up in the sky and like creating fucking
Right? Go to see our
Yeah.
dragons reel. Like were there really dragons? Like there's so many interesting things that you could go back and like fucking see.
So
Did they
Chris
really
said
get to
the
the
dragons
moon?
are coming.
Did they really get to the moon? So many
Right.
conspiracies could be solved.
Yeah, man. I mean, everything from how the light bulb to how they created film to television and all the different innovations throughout basically the things we take for granted today, but like when they came out were revolutionary,
Right? Like go back, like wave bye to the people on the Titanic. I can't help y'all, but I'll see you off.
That's a morbid one. Shit.
Oh, go and grab some stuff from the Titanic, then you'd be rich.
You guys are fucked. Good luck.
Tip, stay one side of the bridge. Stay one side of the
Watch
ship.
out for
That's it.
icebergs.
90% of you aren't coming back.
They don't got enough boats. They don't got
Save
enough
Jack.
lifeboats.
Save Jack.
One word
Fuck
of
that
advice. Watch out for those icebergs, guys.
Right? Fuck her. Push her off the fucking life raft. Save Jack.
Yes.
There
How
was enough
ironic.
room. There was enough room for both of them on that shit.
Oh, she was a bitch.
She was a total.
That's why he chose his fate. He was like, I'm done. Get away from me, baby.
I'd rather do
Right?
this.
There
than
was
go
enough
with
room
you.
for both of them on that fucking little door. They weren't big. They was two regular sized people. They could have
How
fit.
ironic though that Titanic, like the first fucking trip, like this supposedly unsinkable fucking ship, like the first fucking trip, it fucking
Right?
sank.
That shit
I was
was
just watching
the
something about
irony.
that the other day about the Britannica, the sister of that boat. Like it became like a hospital boat and stuff, and it sank too. But they was comparing them. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah, man. Oh, it was sunk on purpose. Well, he's onto a conspiracy theory here, maybe.
uh-oh.
You know.
Who was on the ship that they
There
didn't want to
was
make
a lot
it?
of stuff on that ship.
A lot of important people, right? You think a lot of rich people too.
There was.
Mm-hmm. Those you know the peasant folk weren't on that
No.
trip. I felt bad for the band playing as the fucking ship's sinking. Like I'm in
Right?
the movie. They're
Glad
just playing as
James
they're
did.
going down.
Old
You
people that chose to just say fuck it.
We're
Let's
done.
go. Let's
Yeah.
go. Fucking just crying by the end of it. Like this fucking movie.
Wasn't that violin like one of the last things sold from there that like somehow it survived and it went to like the family member?
I think you're right. Yeah, I think I remember something.
I
about
feel
that.
bad for those people who went down in that little submarine and died trying to go see the fucking Titanic.
Oh shit!
They
Yeah,
deserved
it
it. They're
imploded.
idiots.
Yeah, they were stupid. Like whatever Yeah.
I guess the guy's little submarine didn't work.
Well, they cut corners. If you look at like how it was designed and shit.
Shortcuts.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
total hack job. Like
Yeah,
to
they
bring your
fucked
kid
up.
down there too. Like they brought a fucking
He
little.
was controlling it with a PlayStation controller. Come on,
I
man.
know. I know. Oh my god. What a nightmare. I mean, I mean, and it's not like nobody knew they were doing it either, you know.
No, they got money to do it, and then
Well, the press,
basically,
it's not like the world knew they were doing it. Like nobody fucking stopped.
and
Like,
experts know better because, like I said, I was just watching and they was comparing the two ships, and the Titanic is too deep to get to. Obviously, that's why there's like all kinds of like jewels and shit that's still there that they like kind of know where they're at, but they can't get to it. But they was comparing it to the Britannica, which is the sister ship, and it went and served in the Navy and whatnot, and was like a medic ship eventually. But it was the same thing as the Titanic, but it ended up sinking too eventually. But they was like comparing like how they landed and whatnot. This was a little less thing.
That's insane. But we've been going for a while. It's time to, I guess we will call it here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, keeping us company during the snowstorm, and entertaining us. This was fun. This is a fun just hangout stream. But Scarlet, what's going on this week? Gonna be gaming?
Yeah, probably. We're gonna probably just keep with some games and stuff. I do want to maybe do a Mystery Fever thing. I got some stuff I've been checking out, but we just stay tuned as always.
Yes, we need to bring back Fever Mysteries. We got to. That was fun. Just no more Mandela effects, please. My brain can't take it.
Well, there's been some more, man.
Oh, geez, you're gonna break more. You're gonna break me more.
But that's not exactly what I was gonna go over. But I'm just saying there are some more out there, I believe.
Jeez, damn Mandela effects. Awesome. What about you, James? Just gonna be dropping some videos. You're gonna do your Game of Thrones wrap-up video.
Yep. Probably do a review for that and just the standard stuff, just ongoing as usual.
Right? Just doing what we can.
Yeah.
Doing what we can. And what about you, Spectre? I know you've been gaming. You've been doing some gaming streams.
I don't know. Yeah, I kind of took a break.
You've been dabbling.
Yeah. Yes. But I don't know. I might get back into it since I have a lot of free time now. and unemployment, checks
Right?
coming in.
Might as well just go all in. It's the universe telling you, just fucking just dive head first.
Yeah. We shall see.
Right? But thank you also, Carl and Chris, for coming and hanging out with us and talking.
I would just say, check out that Game of Thrones, that Knights of the Seven Kingdoms.
I am going to watch it. I promised
if you're
Vic.
snowed in.
I promised
if you're
Vic that I was
snowed in.
going to watch it. And I can't.
Yeah.
She'll come after me if I break my promise.
I think you're gonna like it.
I've seen all the other Game of Thrones. I just didn't have time with everything going on with
I
like,
hear
my
ya.
mom getting sick and being sick myself, and I just haven't had a chance to sit down and watch it.
Yeah, I know how it goes. Believe me. Yeah, I got to catch up on more than I'd like to admit. Yeah.
But I do also want to finish up Parasite the Grey with you guys. So I will figure that out, because I think you guys still will have a blast watching it, and we're gonna get back to things. And I'm getting back to my shorts. I made YouTube angry because I stopped doing shorts, and now they don't like me very much. So I have to get back into my short game and figure that out. But join the Discords. We're always going to keep you notified in the Discords what's going on. We're going to have lots of From giveaways coming up and everything like that. So you're not going to want to miss out on anything. But stay safe, guys. Stay warm. If you're in the blizzard area, just be careful. And we will catch you guys on the next one. Bye, everybody.
Later.
Bye, guys.
Through the white winds, the shadows are calling. Frost in my breath as the night ignites. Ice in my veins, but my fire is burning. I Fight the storm under silver lights. Witches brew, the night won't break us. Snow can't hide the path we take. Hear the howl, the storm can shake us, but we stand strong, we will not quake. Frozen skies and the moonlight's whisper. Magic flows through the winter air. Every step leaves a mark in the blizzard. Every spell sparks a brilliant flare. Witches brew, the night won't break us. Snow can't hide the path we take. Hear the howl, the storm can shake us, but we stand strong, we will not quake. Ice and ember, we'll remember. Cold forever, we stand as one, we fall as never. Always never. Witches brew, the night won't break us. Snow can't hide the path we take. Hear the howl, the storm can shake us, but we stand strong, we will not quake. Fade on repeat. Stand strong over snowstorm. When we long and we're not, but we stand strong over snowstorm, over snowstorm, over snowstorm. Through the white winds, the shadows are calling.